visual representation of all the gods and goddesses. As you can see in the background of our acharyas, we are projecting the Shri Yantra. If you gaze at it intensely, but gently, like you would gaze at a rose, the mandala gets mirrored into your brain and the macrocosmic energies get reflected into your microcosmos. So try to be aware of the yantra in the background as much as possible. The next component is Ahavarana, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry. Rare Rudraksha beads on your body as they function as a spiritual battery, holding your body in the high energy space throughout the yoga practice and at any given time. So try to wear Rudraksha as much as possible. Next up is Aushadha, the spiritual alchemy products. Those products can be vibhuti and kumkum, which are to be applied on the forehead for female bodies. And if you're a male body, apply the vibhuti on 16 places over your body. At this point, we would like to remind all the participants, all the male participants, to please remove your upper cloth. For yoga is a ritual, so it should be performed with a bare upper body if you are a male body. Finally, the last component of Nithyananda Yoga, maybe the most important component, is the Shaktipada and Shaktinipada with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as he is infusing intense Kundalini energy into our body, awakening the Kundalini Shakti and leading us to smoothly perform all the asanas just by his glimpse. Make sure you get ready for the darshan tonight by performing Nithyananda Yoga authentically, preparing your whole system to hold the energy of Paramashivoham. With this, let us now enter into the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. As you visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space, breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, which is inhaling deeply into your stomach and holding your breath, visualizing that a flame is being kindled in your stomach, rising up your spine. Engage all the bandhas, root lock, stomach lock, and throat lock, Mahamudra Bandha, and internally chant the japa Soham.
तत्सुख आसनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Place your legs in Padmasana, placing the feet on top of opposite thighs. Visualize yourself as Mount Kailash and engage all the bandhas.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासन मंगलम मित्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादि विलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now extend your feet out forward and bring the soles of the feet together as you interlock your fingers behind your back. In Parashya Mudra, lean forward and down and place your head, your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधियाहु में जानो उभय पगदली संपुटठानो पिष्टपछे दोबू करल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वाम गहावो.
Next up is Nagi Pavasana. Now, with your legs extended forward, Extend your arms out as well. Cup the palms, place them on the ground in front of the feet as you bring your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze through your nose, engage your bandhas and visualize yourself as a snake.
पूरव विधि परियागाने नीच हो वे कहोनि फनास्यो लगाजी.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now, place your hands in Prana Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together as you hold little finger and ring finger with your thumbs. Wrap your index and middle finger around the big toes and extend your legs forward and up. As you then cross them into Padmasana and lean forward and down, elbows on the ground, engage all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Nityasana. Now, stack your knees and ankles, sit in Ardha Padmasana as you hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in a circular motion while engaging all the bandhas, gazing through your nose and visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Change the direction of the movement every once in a while.
घोड़ा बाबा पाद की आशमा हिरी सोजे दक्ष चरण को वार लौता परिगुल्प समोज.
Next up is Gajasana. Now, place your hands flat on the ground and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock. Visualize yourself as an elephant.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भुजामस्तकाग्रे निधाय हितम्बं मूर्धमुण्डमय्य नाभिरक्ष्यं भूमौ नासिका मानीय.
Next up is Vrikshasana. From the same posture, now press one heel into the ground while lifting the other heel up, alternatingly again and again. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Now rise up tall. Stand on the tips of the big toes if you can. Otherwise, just stand on the tips of your toes. Bring your hands in front of the chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle, and ring fingers joined together, touching your heart center. Elbows raised. Now engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vaishyasana.
केशेण पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत दोमुखः अथवा ईशावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urta Janukarana. Now stand in the Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. We're going to perform Arimandi toward multiple karanas, so remember this posture. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised, and then raise one knee along the center of your body in a circular motion, following along with the respective hand again and again. We move on to Balalingasana. Now, stand on one leg as you pull the other knee up towards your chest, interlacing the fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Visualize yourself holding a baby as you engage all the bandhas.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Padapidanasana. Now pull the raised foot behind towards your buttocks, holding it with both hands interlocked in Parashva Mudra. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Padapidanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतरम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside as you kick the leg back and up, lean forward, extend the other arm with the hand in Bindu Mudra, index finger and thumb together as you engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Pull the other knee towards your chest and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानूर्स्यालिङ्ग्य सातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks. Engage your bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in Parapidanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana. Hold the sole of the foot. Kick the leg back and up. Lean forward with the hand extended in Bindu Mudra as you visualize yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardharechtakarana. Stand again in Arimani posture. Heels together, toes pointing outward, knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and then step the right foot behind the left with a heel raise. Swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum, gracefully moving your fingers one by one. Then place the right hand on your nose and cross your ankles. Set the other foot behind. Repeat the movement on the other side. Let's get ready for the skeleton dance. Now start shaking your body intensely as you hold the visualization of being a skeleton. Visualize your bone structure and dance wildly. Hold the visualization of your skeleton. This will build integrity into your very bone marrow. There is no muscles in your body, only bones. We move on to Katicchinakarana from Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outward, knees bent. Cross your arms above your head with the palms facing back. Then turn your body to one side. Open up your arms above your head. Return to the center. Repeat the movement again and again. Next up is Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of your toes. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. As you breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, engage all the bandhas and internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्पत्नीपति प्रिया.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, now lean forward and down. Place your hands on the ground if you can. Bring your head towards the knees. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्पत्नीपति प्रिया.
Next up is Sarasvasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Now engage the perineal floor in Mula Bandha and tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, locking the throat. As you start rotating your head from side to side, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनमस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकोक्षं सव्यकोक्षं नयेत् तरक्षासनं भवति.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands next to the shoulders as you point the toes back and raise your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Don't push your body up. Pull it up with your back muscles. Open your throat. Open your mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Next up is Shashasana. Now push your body back up into the plank position. Then alternate, pulling one knee in towards your chest, back and forth, as you Breathe in Sahasrara Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale through your nose, leading the prana along your spine as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
बुधासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Next up is Rathasana. From the same position, now step one foot in between the hands and jump the front foot back, bring the back foot in between the hands again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Now rise up. Keep the back toes facing sideways and bend your front knee at a 90-degree angle. Point your hips forward and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you raise your arms parallel up above your head. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Veeravatra and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Veeravadrasana.
वासिष्ठमत कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now rotate your feet or exchange the position of your feet and bend the front knee, push the hips forward, raise your arms, gaze up. Visualize yourself as Lord Veeravajra with 8 arms in Veeravadrasana on the other side.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो.
Now stand on one leg, raise the opposite foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Gaze forward, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree in the Vrikshasana.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद् भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Next up is Garudasana. Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite thigh and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो.
Now stand on the other leg, raise the opposite foot and your arms up above your head in Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो.
To move on to Garudasana on the other side. Now bring the foot onto the opposite thigh. Join your hands in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Next up is Trikonasana. Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Keep the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Bring one hand to the foot and the other hand pointing up. Gaze upwards along the arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च भरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rotate your feet, keep your arms parallel to the ground and lean to the other side. Repeat Trikonasana, the triangle posture, on the opposite direction.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च भरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is the Nikuttaka Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing upwards, knees bent, and raise one heel off the ground as you bring your hands in front of the chest with the palms facing each other. Then stomp the raise here to the ground. Lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. We move on to Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto raised heels. Sit with the toes tucked, perineum on the heels. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Keep your knees together and Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. And perform the Mula Bandha, internally chanting the new japa Sadashivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
We move on to Saurasana. From the same posture, now extend one leg forward. And keep your hands at the side. With the fingertips just touching the ground, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, keep buzzing like a bee in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
From Saurasana, now lean forward and down. Hold on to the front big toe in Prana Mudra. And hold on to the back heel with the opposite hand. As you balance in this posture, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and engage the Mula Bandha in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Stretch the other leg forward. Keep the hands at the side in Vara Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
Now repeat Vidunanasana, lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot, front big toe and the back heel as you visualize Swamiji.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
We move on to Brahmajantrashasana. Now step both your feet in. Sit on raised heels as you separate the knees and place your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing up. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dopanapanio Ibese, Edi Gordon, Mase, Korpagalia, Kima, Ili, Aisma, Hera, Semili.
Next up is Kapilasana. Now place your knees on the ground and keep your hands on top of the knees. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, the stomach lock and the root lock, as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni in Kapilasana.
Ube Pagadali Samataharawe, Tiniki Mahili Kor Milave, Panapani Ukro Ibese, Edi Do Joni Nivese.
Maintain the same posture but shift your gaze upwards towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadragrakasana.
दोबू बगतले संपट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूलद्वार टिकी बैसे.
Next up is Suryasana. Now rise up, lift your knees off the ground and bring the soles of the feet together. Separate your knees, bring your hands in Padma Mudra, thumbs and little fingers together, palms opening up resembling a lotus flower. As you raise your arms up above your head, gaze through the gap between the palms and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एडी दो उदातरियाणे फनापानी बैठक पुनिठाने.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now place the top of the feet flat on the ground and keep your hands on the knees as you visualize yourself as a frog. Press your frog tongue up against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra, catching the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra. Gaze up towards your third eye. Breathe calmly through your nose. You can stop the pausing for now and engage the Mula Bandha in Mandukasana.
पादतलो पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानु युग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मण्डुकासनम्.
Maintain the same posture, but bring your hands behind your back. Hold on to opposite shoulders with your hands. Press your elbows against your head. Visualize yourself as a frog as you gaze up. Keep your tongue in Manduki Mudra and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डूकासनमध्यस्थं गुरुपराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्थानम् एतदुत्थानमण्डूकम्.
Next up is Simhasana. Now, cross your feet and sit on your heels. Keep your knees on the ground, hands on top of the knees. Now, gaze to the nose, stick your tongue out, and exhale forcefully from your throat again and again, visualizing yourself as a fierce lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तदेतरं हस्तौ त्वजान्वो संस्थाप्य काङ्गुली च प्रसार्य च.
Next up is Bhagavāsana. Now, keep the soles of the feet together, the toes pointing backwards, your knees open, and sit on your heels. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, cross your arms behind your back, and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka and Bhadasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तदेतरं हस्तौ त्वजान्वो संस्थाप्य काङ्गुली च प्रसार्य च.
Next up is Prakabhushandi Asana. Now squat with your feet flat, your knees raised, separated. Bring your arms in and around the raised knees and try to interlock your fingers behind your back in Harsha Mudra. If you can, reach your hand, just try to stretch your arms, open up your shoulders and your legs as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे वेदकौकलठाने द्वौ हातपकमीच आने.
The next asana is Pranipavasana. From the squatting position, now place your hands flat on the ground in front of you. Bring your elbows, your knees over top of your elbows towards your armpits. Lean forward and down, find balance and lift your feet off the mat as you visualize Swami in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशीदुष्टा हो जी तो आची हो ये.
Next up is Kapali Asana. Now, from the same position, hands set on the mat, knees on your arms, bring your forehead on the ground, the crown of the head, and then lift your feet off the mat and straighten your legs up into a headstand. If you experience any blood pressure related problems or you have any neck or back injuries, please don't perform any of the inverted postures. Communicate with your doctor whether it is safe for you to perform any of those asanas. If you need support, you can lean against the wall or ask a partner to aid you. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Kapali Asana.
शीशा धरती टेकी पकड़ो वो मिलवा ऊंचा को करे.
Next up is Paramashivoham. From a squatting position, place your hands flat on the mat and then twist your body to one side. Align your knee and hip with your elbows. Gaze up towards your third eye, lean forward, lift your legs off the mat as you visualize yourself as a peacock.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंड नामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूर पार्श्व नामकम्.
Now twist your body to the opposite direction. Balance on your arms as you extend your legs out to the side. Visualize yourself as a peacock in Paramashivoham on the other side.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंड नामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूर पार्श्व नामकम्.
The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now step your feet back into the plank position with your hands flat on the mat. Then bring one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. As you gaze up towards your third eye, push your hips forward and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana as you breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka exhale all the way and hold your breath in the exhaled state again and again.
आसन को गुण पीति जाये.
Now step the front foot back, bring the other foot in between the two hands, gaze up, visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava and Bhairaganatha on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीति जाये.
Next up is Unmukha Pitasana. Step both your feet back and bring your forearms on the ground. Raise your hips up high. You can walk your feet slightly forward to raise the hips. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्यस्थौ जानुनि हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका.
Next up is Vasishthasana. Raise leg up onto your hands and then rotate your torso. Raise one arm up towards the sky. Keep your body straight, the core intensely engaged as you gaze up towards the sky and visualize yourself as Sage Vasishtha in Vasishthasana.
ऊर्ध्व कुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचहल मत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now rotate your body to the opposite side. Repeat Vasishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्व कुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचहल मत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
We move on to Anjani Asana. Now come to a seated posture with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath your buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman as you engage Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock. Internally chant the new Japa Paramashivoham.
दोबू करके उभय हथेली कोरबारली मैले भेली.
From the same posture, with your legs extended forward, lean forward and down, and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you engage all the wonders, visualize Swamiji here in a space.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुगन्धार्यं च जायते.
The next asana is Ugrasana. From the same posture with your legs extended forward, interlock your fingers behind your neck in Padasha Mudra and lean forward and down. Bring your head towards the knees, the elbows outside the legs if you can. Squeeze your core intensely, engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, as you visualize Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानोपरि शिरोऽन्यसे तासनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Next up is Marichi Asana. Now, step one here, in towards the perineum, as you bring your arm in and around the raised knee. Interlock your fingers behind your back in Padasha Mudra, and bring your forehead towards the knee. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichi Asana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Mahamudrasana. In the same posture, now drop the knee down to the side. Keep the heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. As you gaze through your nose, exhale in Nirichaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्द्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Raise the opposite knee, extend the other leg as you lean forward and down, and interlock your fingers behind your back.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the raised knee to the side, lean forward and down. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्द्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Next up is Bhadrasana. Now sit with the soles of the feet together, heels close towards your perineum. Hold your feet with your hands, interlock, and push your knees down toward the mat by the strength of your groin. as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajrasana too.
गुल्भौतवृषणस्य अधः श्रीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्
Next up is Bhagavān. From the same posture, with the soles of the feet together, extend your legs out away from the body. Place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you engage Charanara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कख्यो सोई बाही विधियो कीजे सोई.
Next up is Joni Asana. Now bring the heels back in towards the perineum. Hold onto the soles of the feet as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti yourself. Gaze to your nose and lean forward and down. Bring your chin towards the toes in Joni Asana.
दोबू पगदली संपट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग धरे.
Next up is Midakipavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep the heels together and the toes separated as you extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down, bent from your hip. As you place your forehead on the ground behind your heels, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधि परिपकदली संपूर्ण शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now bring the heels back in towards the perineum. Keep the toes together and the heels separated as you bring your hands underneath your chins and push them through so your elbows are on the ground. Place your forehead on the ground in front of the feet with your toes touching the throat if you can. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दोबू पगदली संपट करे सोरे मेड आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinakipavasana. Now keep the heels close at the perineum, the toes apart, and hold your feet, opening them up like a book as you press your elbows down on your thighs, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगा की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
We move on to Chalapata Chokasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together completely. Keep your hands on top of the knees and gently push them down towards the ground as you engage Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, Mula Bandha, the root lock, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Chalapata Chokasana.
दोबू पगदली संपट धारे आगा ने करे जा रे पसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. As you keep the soles of the feet together, now twist your feet so the heels are raised, the toes are down on the ground. You can use the support of your hands if needed. Then place your knees on the mat and keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्भौ संपीड्य चान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
Next up is Samanasana. Now bring one heel against the perineum and with your both hands lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Exhale all the way and contract your perineum intensely, holding the breath in the Muladhara Chakra in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Next up is Apanasana. Now bring one leg over top of the respective shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward as you keep your hands at the side for balance. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपयेत् ततः.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring the opposite heel against the perineum, lifting the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana. Lift the leg over top of the shoulder, extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now stick your knees in front of your body. Bring the heels close to the outside of the opposite hip. Interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. Gaze to your nose. Visualize the face of a cow in your inner space and start breathing in Sitkari Kumbhaka. Hiss through your teeth as you press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth and internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणे पिताभव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Next up is Anasuyasana. From the same posture, now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Slightly extend the heels away from the body. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण को नीचे उठाने बाहों के ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze to your nose as you lean forward and down. Bring the nose to the ground in Anasuyasana 2.
जीवना गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा गोड़ा की संधि.
The next asana is Garudasana 2. Now bring one heel to the groin and set the other foot flat in front. Keep your knee raised against the chest, hands on top of the knees, gaze towards your nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2.
जीवना गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा गोड़ा की संधि.
Next up is Naradasana. Raise your perineum onto the heel and interlock your fingers behind your neck. Twist your elbow outside the raised knee as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
डावोपकमोडियेडी माहिर गुल्फमूलद्वारनी चैदे.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Keep the opposite knee raised as you hold onto the shin and the big toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
डावोपकमोडियेडी माहिर गुल्फमूलद्वारनी चैदे.
Next up is Gomukhasana on the other side. Now, again, stack your knees with the other knee on top this time. Hold on, interlock your fingers, place them on the knee as you visualize the face of the cow. Don't forget to breathe in Sitkari Kumbhaka and internally chant Om Nithyananda.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Now, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you gaze to your nose and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Repeat Anasuyasana on the other side.
दक्षिण को नीचे उठाने बाहों के ऊपर आने.
Now, interlock your fingers behind, lean forward and down. Gaze to your nose as you repeat Anasuyasana 2.
जीवना गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा गोड़ा की संधि.
Now, bring the other heel towards the perineum with the opposite knee raised against your chest. Repeat Garudasana 2. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back.
डावोपकमोडियेडी माहिर गुल्फमूलद्वारनी चैदे.
Now, raise your perineum onto the heel, interlock your fingers behind your neck, twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze up and visualize yourself as Sage Narada and Naradasana on the other side.
विष्ठुजुमा पक्तली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी.
Now repeat Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh and hold on to the big toe and the shin of the raised knee. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now, with one foot placed onto the opposite thigh, raise the opposite knee and twist your elbow outside the raised knee. Hold your neck with the raised hand as you place the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानूपरि न्यसेत्
We move on to Kubhasana. From the same posture, now extend the front arm down towards the foot and hold onto the back ear with the opposite hand. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a camel in Kubhasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Now place the hand on the ground behind you, still holding onto the front foot as you gaze up, visualize Sage Matsyendrasana.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीडं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्
Now repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side. Place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Raise the opposite knee, twist your elbow outside the knee. Hold onto your neck as you place the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः
Now extend the front arm down towards the foot and place the other hand on your ear as you gaze back and up and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubhasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए
Place the back hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine intensely as you gaze up. Repeat Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीडं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्
Next up is Padmasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Keep your hands flat on top of the knees. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the teeth and hiss through the teeth as you inhale. Perform Mahamudra Bandha and internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा
Next up is Padmasana 2. Maintain your feet on top of the opposite thighs. Cross your arms in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva, still breathing in Sitali Kumbhaka.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरुसंस्थौ प्रयत्नतः
Next up is Pupputasana. Maintain Padmasana. Bring your hands in between the legs. Place the palms flat on the ground and raise your body off the mat. As you balance on your arms, visualize yourself as a rooster and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरुसंस्थौ प्रयत्नतः
The next asana is Bandha Kirti Asana. From Padmasana, rise up onto your knees and place your hands flat on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Then bring your navel onto your elbows and lean forward, lifting your body off the mat. Lift your knees up and balance as you visualize Swamijinga in space.
करामोष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कोर्परि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
Now extend your legs back. Bring your navel onto your elbows. Lean forward until you find balance. And lift your legs off the mat straight as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lay down flat on your stomach and interlock your fingers behind your neck, turning the toes outwards as you visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो.
Next up is Shalabhasana. As you lay on your stomach, keep your hands next to the shoulders and lift your legs off the mat. Engage your lower back and the glutes as you visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
The next asana is Ushtrasana. Now, bend your knees and hold onto your feet, pulling them outside the hip, close towards the ground with your hands. Visualize yourself as a camel as you breathe calmly through your nose.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Still holding onto the feet. Now keep your legs back and up and raise your chest and head up. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करोतु पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Now come to a kneeling posture. As you sit with your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on your knees, gaze to your third eye, and visualize Swami in your inner space as you internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Bhagavān.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावदो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
The next asana is Gobi Asana, which is going to be another inverted posture. So align yourself with a wall or ask your partner to assist you. As you, from the kneeling posture, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers in Parsha Mudra. Place your head on the ground, support your head with your hands. As you walk your feet forward, raise your hips, and then lift your feet off the mat. Pulling your knees in. Keep your knees bent and try to touch your chin with your knees. Squeeze your body into a ball. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swami in Gaudiya Asana.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनिह कलाई जाने दोई.
Now from Gaudiya Asana, extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana, the headstand posture. As you gaze to the nose and visualize Swami in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your body down and come to a seated posture with your legs extended forward. Now start breathing in Bhastrika Kumbhaka as you contract your abdomen again and again, pushing the air out through your nose like the bellows of a blacksmith. Don't inhale actively, let the air flow back into your lungs naturally. As you start by holding onto the back of your calves and lifting your legs up vertically as much as possible while visualizing Swamiji in Bodhyasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने गोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने.
Now keep breathing in Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Bring your arms behind your back, falling onto opposite shoulders with your legs raised. Gaze up to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Paribhasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Now extend your arms out forward. Extend them parallel towards the ground. As you keep breathing in Bhastrika Kumbhaka, raise your legs up at a 45-degree angle. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्याम्.
Now, bring the soles of the feet together and scoop your hands below, lifting your feet against your chest. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Buddha in Vajrasana.
पकतली संपुट करी हाथस्य पक उचाये.
Relax. You can breathe calmly now. As you lay back with your feet flat, the knees raised off the ground. Bring your palms flat on the ground behind your heels and push your hips up. Engage Jalandhara Bandha, the throat work, and Mula Bandha, the root work. As you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, exhale as you keep your throat locked, bringing the yogi into a state of swooning as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unnata Pikasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानूनि कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the hips, palms facing up in Shivasana. Form Shakti Chala Mudra. Intensely engage the very near floor once more. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. Visualize your body is dead, and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you as you internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your hands and rock your body from side to side. As you slowly return to a comfortable seated position, congratulations! You completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas. With this, we are going to conclude the yoga session for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you so much for joining and participating sincerely in this yoga session. The next Acharya is going to join and start the next session very soon. For the Paramashivoham Level 2 and 3 participants, let us now move on to the next asana of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which is Yathasana Ishtasana. Now, sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any comfortable asana is okay. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale into your stomach and visualize a flame rising up your spine. Perform the Mula Bandha and chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham internally. Visualize the japa rotating around your throat in Yathasana Ishtasana.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यत संस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Now, sit in a cross-legged posture with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you inhale and exhale deeply again and again in this asana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
The next asana is Muktasana. Now place the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left. Place your hands flat on the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सेविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः वामं यां येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana is Siddhasana. Maintain the same posture, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhyasana. Maintain the same posture, but shift your gaze to the ground in front of you as you engage all Tribandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji.
वामपादके इडीजानो श्रीवनिमधिदासकोठानो.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Now rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana 2.
वामचरण परिदक्षिणे राखे एकजुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे.
Next up is Santadhanasana. Shift your gaze to the nose. Keep your hands in Bindu Mudra on top of the knees as you embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुणमणि की चन चलता मीट.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Keep your legs in the same position, but bring your hands in front of your navel into Samputa Mudra, cupping one palm over the other, resembling a lotus flower. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसाद्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now maintain your legs in the same position and set the Father conscious resolution to manifest through the womb of creation as we get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Inhale all the way and then close your mouth with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with your middle fingers, your eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Virasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh. Now keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिन् स्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Valmikasana. Now keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
डावा पग की पगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोय.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Rotate your hands on top of the knees. Keep them flat as you gaze to your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti, protected in the top right corner of the screen.
वामपाद की पगतली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Maintain the same posture, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Keep visualizing Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले निलं तत्कालफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now join the soles of your feet together, heels close towards your perineum. Hold your feet with both hands firmly as you press your knees towards the ground. Gaze to your nose. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे.
Next up is Aghorasana. Maintain your heels against the perineum and place the left hand on the left knee. Cover your mouth with your right hand. Close the left nostril with your index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils, hold your breath. Then exhale through the left and inverse the flow of the breath in Abhyantara Kumbhaka. As you press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra, lead it along your nasal tract if you can. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as an Aghori in Aghorasana.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधि जो कीजे सोजी.
The next asana is Kanadi Pavasana. Now separate your heels and place your elbows on your heels as you lean forward and down and rest your chin on your hands. Gaze to your nose, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Exhale all the way and hold your breath again and again in the Rechaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Next up is Padasana. With your knees raised, the feet together, bring your arms underneath your legs and interlock them in front as you lift your feet off the mat. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now, interlock your fingers around the toes and then raise your feet up against your chest. Gaze to your nose and embody the stage and space of a king.
पूरब विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठ कुपराशे.
Next up is Udarasana. Now bring your arms again below the feet and interlock the fingers around the toes. As you lift your heels against the chest and bring your chin on the soles of the feet, gaze to your nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दोवो बगदली संपुट ठाने उभय हस्त करियुरद हिताने.
Now from the same posture, raise your feet even higher in front of your face in Vishishtasana as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दो बगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Next up is Bhujasana. Now bring your feet over top of your shoulders. Bend your elbows upwards so you can interlock your fingers behind your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
दोवो बगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
From the same posture, bend your elbows down so you can interlock your fingers behind your back with your legs still over top of the shoulders. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दोवो हाथ पगमीच आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
The next asana is Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel. Then step the right knee over top with the heel close to the outside of the left hip. Place your hands on opposite knees and gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external objects. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan and start breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Sankatasana.
माम पादं चितेर्मूलं सन्यस्य धर नीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद् वामपादकम्.
Now slide the left heel outside the hip. Sit on the ground as you place your hands on the top knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं प्रशीलिन्दगल्यं नीम्.
Next up is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot onto the right knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and bring the left arm behind your back, twisting your spine. Hold on to opposite thighs with your hands as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजंग पर दक्षिण ठाने वामहस्त पिष्टे दिस आने बहुरो दक्षिण पद है जो जी ताकि नलिजो पकड़े सो जी।
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Machandasana 2. Keep your right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम जी मनो चरण जो जी वामजंग परि राखे सो जी।
Next up is Guru Asana. Keep your legs in the same posture. Interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee, and engage all three wonders as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य।
Next up is Sankatasana on the other side. Now, bring the right foot flat and sit on the right heel. Stake the left knee over the right, keep your hands on opposite knees, and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम्।
Next up is Dhenutasana. Now, bring the right foot outside the hip, your hands on top of the knees, and engage with Dhyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize the cow.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यन्नी।
Now repeat Machandasana on the other side. Bring the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back. Twist your spine to hold on to opposite thighs as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swami in your inner space.
वामजंग पर दक्षिण टाने वामहस्त पिष्टे दिस आने।
Now untwist your spine, hold onto the big toes, lean forward and down, repeating Machandasana 2.
प्रथम जी मनो चरण जो जी वामजंग परि राखे सो जी।
Now interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee as you visualize Swami, your Guru in your inner space, and Guru Asana, engaging all your wonders.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य।
The next asana is Pashasana. Now place your feet flat on the mat with your knees raised against your chest. Cross your arms, hold on to opposite knees with your hands as you press your tongue upwards towards your third eye in Kechari Mudra. Gaze towards your third. Visualize Swamiji and make an ocean-like sound in Ujjayi Pranayama.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जाननिवृति निधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्यां मूरु सहित जंगे निबध्य।
Next up is Bodha Shukasana. From the same posture, now hold on to the wrists of the opposite hands and place your chin on the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize that you are in an abode of bliss.
दो पगतली भूपरि धरे कोरमा हिलिए से ऐसे करे।
Next up is Kurakadasana. Now bring your arms underneath your legs. Hold on to opposite elbows below your knees. As you press your tongue upwards, gaze to the nose and visualize Swami in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे गोडा नीचे ले टहरावे।
Next up is Sumati Asana. Now keep holding on to the elbows below your knees as you cross the right ankle over the left, toes pointing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिदच आने.
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend your legs forward. Keep them straight as you raise your arms up above your head. Interlock your fingers with the wrists pointing outwards as you engage all the bandhas. Gaze to your nose. Keep your tongue up in Kichari Mudra and visualize Swami in your inner space in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुख प्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Arambhasana. Now, from the same posture, lean forward and down and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head towards the knees as you breathe in Nadi Shodhana. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly without the support of your hands. Clean Ida and Pingala Nadi as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोहू पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़े लीला टकोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Vidukasana. Now, separate your feet and slightly raise your knees as you lean forward and down and bring your arms below the shins, holding onto the soles of your feet from the outside. As you bring your head as low as you can, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swami in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कछुक उर्द को गुरडो डारे.
The next asana is Jalandhari Kavasana. Now, with the soles of the feet together, feet extended away from the body, bring your arms underneath the soles of the feet and lean forward and down. Place your face on the feet as you keep your palms facing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो वेड़ी मैली के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you keep your legs extended forward, lift one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize that the prana is flowing upwards to 9 points of your body, starting from the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the crown of your head.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana is Anantasana. With your leg behind your neck, now lean back. Extend the opposite leg forward as you gaze to the nose and hold onto the feet with the opposite hand behind your back. Visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Ankushasana. Now roll onto the side and gaze through your nose as you feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Tridushasana. Now lay on your back and pull your knees up against your chest and circle them with your hands and rock your body from side to side. Squeeze your body into a ball, relax your back, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you visualize the prana flowing up along your spine in Pratyahara Pranayama.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयवष्टम्भ जङ्घासहितो ऊरुनिकरद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत्
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत्सं स्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्
Now lean back, keep the opposite leg extended, hold onto the foot behind your neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पाये ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्
Now roll onto the side with the leg still behind your head as you gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. Now, as you lay on your back, one by one, lift your legs behind your head. If you can't lift them behind your head, you can cross them in front of your body or bring them over your shoulders as you then interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा
The next asana is Atmaramasana. Now, with your legs over your shoulders, interlock your fingers behind your neck as you gaze towards your nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्माराम आसन प्रथम सूधो सोवे
The next asana is Kochikasana. Now lay on your back and pull your knees up against your chest as you extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level. Then keep the soles of the feet facing up and gaze to the nose.
दो हाथ छीदा सागरे दिनसो उबे सपाकरे
The next asana is Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We're going to perform all 3 steps on one side and then repeat them on the other. Now, keep your arms extended to the side and your knees pulled against your chest. This is going to be the neutral position to return to in between the repetitions. Now, drop one knee down to the side and extend the opposite leg straight down. This is the first step. Then bend both knees to the side. This is the second step. And then extend both legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze away from the feet. This is the third step. Throughout this whole process, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha. Now, again, bring your knees against your chest for the neutral position. Drop the other knee to the side, extend the opposite leg down, step 1. Bend both knees to the side, step 2. Extend your legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction, step 3.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च
The next asana is Dviparapitam. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and raise your knees, hold onto your ankles and push your hips up high. Tap your chin to the chest and lock the throat. Engage Jalanadabandha and Mulabandha, breathing in Murcha Kumbhaka as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dviparapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Now bring your hands over top of the shoulders with the fingers pointing towards your feet, and then raise your entire body off the mat. Push your hips up high. Walk your hands and feet closer together as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka through your nose in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Lay down on your back and pull your knees up towards your chest as you place your hands on the shoulders. Move your hips in a circular motion, visualizing yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shvotanasana.
शवच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानीज.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Now keep your arms flat on the mat and raise your hips and legs up high. Point your toes upwards. And rotate your legs in a circular motion. As you engage Jalandravana and Moolavanda, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Point the toes upwards in Viparita Karani to intensely increasing your Jataragni, the digestive fire.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम् अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्निविवर्धनी.
Now lower the toes down over top of your head. Place the toes on the ground and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashamudra, placing them on the ground. Now breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka with Jalandravana and Moolavanda engaged as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. From the same posture, now hold onto your feet above your head. Keep the toes on the ground. This is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
We move on to Sutta Konasana. Now bring your hips above the shoulder level and then separate your legs widely as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka.
परिवृत्य कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Now hold on to the ankles of your feet and roll onto your back as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण तत् शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
The next asana is Supta Tasarita Parangushtasana.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. Nithyananda, we are back. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence. Supta Prasarita Paramashivoham. As you lay on your back, open Raise your legs and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you then open your legs wide to the side, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama as you engage the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join the feet together above your body, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, then Supta Parangushtasana as you visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Matsyasana. Now, from Supta Parangushtasana, bring your legs into Padmasana and lay on your back. Raise your arms over top of your head and hold on to opposite elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् पूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. Now, place the back side of the right hand on top of the left palm, palms facing up above your head. Keep your legs in Padmasana and gaze to your nose as you visualize your Rama in your inner space.
प्रथम करे पद्मासन आछे सुधो सोवे भूपरि पाछे.
In the same posture. Now, raise your knees and hips off the mat. Support your lower back with your hands as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Sarvangasana.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुणो विद्याभिः पंडितो यथा.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. As you lay on your back, place one foot onto the opposite thigh and pull the opposite knee towards your chest. As you extend your arms up above your head, hook your fingers forward, raise your head, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the third eye as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सुधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Vrishchikasana, the scorpion posture on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सुधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
The next asana is Vrishabhadakshipasana. Now interlock your fingers behind your neck, lay flat, and then lift your legs off the mat and alternate pulling one knee in towards the chest, back and forth. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा.
Next up is Marottanasana. As you lay on your back with your hands flat on the ground next to your hips, lift your knees one by one and touch your knees to your ears as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
श्वोत्तानवत् संस्थितिः कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृश्य.
Next up is Vrikasana. Laying on your back. Now place your feet flat on the ground and then stand up and lay back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Luthasana. Now lay on your back and kick your legs over and up, rolling completely over again and again, visualizing Swamiji and finally ending in a prone position on your stomach.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Now, as you lay on your stomach, keep your hands at the side of your shoulders and contract your lips. Make a whistling sound while inhaling, like a flute, as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Saradhatana.
नुब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भद्रस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वशभ्य.
The next asana is Deha Ulanganasana. Now push your body up into the plank position and then jump your feet in between the hands back and forth. Visualize yourself, transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीज.
Now stand tall on the mat and bend forward and down, placing your hands on the ground as you walk around on the mat on your hands and feet, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्. हस्तान् त्रिभूमोचगमनम् आगमनं ततः.
The next asana is Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bend. Raise your elbows and bend them so you can rotate your arms around your body. Lean back, open up your chest and move your head in all directions. We move on to Sarapakana. Now, tie your feet with a rope if you have a rope available, and then stand erect on the mat like a rock. Keep your arms close to your body, hands on your thighs. As you visualize your Kundalini Devi raising and curling upwards around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Ushta Sadhanasana. Now, lean forward and down. Place the backside of your hands on the ground. Step your toes onto your fingers and wrap your hands into fists. As you walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel in Ushta Sadhanasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Now we move on to Ashvasana from the same position. Hold the toes of the feet from the side. With your hands in a fist, walk around and visualize yourself as a horse, Ashva.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Kapota Nitakasana. Now stand with your feet together and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashamudra. Lean back as far as you can. Open up your chest wide, tilt your head back, and pull your hands down towards your calves as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
Next up is Tala Pushpa Pudam. Now stand in Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees bent. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart. As you bow down to one side, open up your palms and raise one heel, the respective heel off the ground. Repeat the movement again and again as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashivoham. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Gaze to the tip of the nose, then lay down on your stomach. Jump your feet back to the hands, raise up and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is the Uttanattanam. Hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you sit down or squat down as low as you can and stand back up again and again, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् अस्थितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace in Musalasana.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुनयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Utsheshakasana. Now, pull the sole of one foot towards your chest as you sit down and stand back up with the opposite leg, alternating on both sides. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् शीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is the Parshvajanukarana. Now, keep the toes of one foot pointing to the side as you raise the opposite knee up against your chest and circle the knee with your arm, hand in fist, placing the other hand on the inner respective thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. Next up is Tandavasana. As you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva, extend one leg forward and your arms as well, and then sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. As you stand on the mat, raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh and keep your hands relaxed by the side, visualizing Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now, bring the raised foot around the opposite knee and tuck the toes behind. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुणमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite thigh as you keep your hands relaxed by the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Rubhasana, the Posa posture. Now hold on to the big toe of the raised foot, extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as a North Poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Now raise one leg behind your neck and then stand erect on the mat like a rod. Sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is the Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Lift the other knee up and circle it with your arm with a hand in a fist, keeping the opposite hand on the inner respective thigh. Now repeat Tandavasana. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you sit down and stand back up on one leg.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side. Raise the opposite leg towards the inner thigh. Keep the hands relaxed by the side. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now repeat Garudasana 3 on the other side. Bring the raised foot over and around the opposite knee. Tuck the toes behind. Bring the respective arm below the opposite arm and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सैंहस्गारुणमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now repeat Ekapadasana. Raise the foot onto the opposite thigh. Keep the hands down by the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now repeat Duruvasana, the pause posture. Hold onto the big toe, extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Sun.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा
Now repeat Trivikramāsana on the other side. Now raise the leg behind your neck. Sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
We move on to Samanaka Karana. Now keep the heels together, toes pointing slightly outwards, and your hands slightly extended away from the hips, fingers pointing one by one. Stand relaxed in this posture after this intense sequence of asanas as we get ready to enter the final 100 asanas of this sequence, starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now squat down and bring your hands in between the legs, interlock the fingers in front of your navel as you squat down all the way. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Hatha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka, inhale deeply and hold your breath, moving the prana freely within your body along with your mind as you perform Gorak Anjali Asana.
प्रथम हि बोहो ये बाहुरी नीचो पुनिहोवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. Squatting down now, interlock the fingers behind your lower back in Parusha Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वमध्यात् हस्तो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Baidu Asana. Now bring the feet together, heels against the perineum, squat down all the way and interlock your fingers behind as you gaze down towards your navel. Visualize Bhagavān Paramashivoham, the Lord of Time.
दो बग की थलिया की माहिली कोर मिलागी फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Varaha-asana. Now squat down with the toes pointing to the side and join your hands in Anjali Mudra, bringing them behind your neck, fingers pointing down towards the ground as you keep your back straight, gaze towards the nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पागदली के माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ वैसे.
Next up is Prikritasana. Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra and then raise your hips up towards the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानप्रदेशानीय.
The next asana is Vakasana. Now squat down and place your hands flat on the mat in front of you. Place your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward and down and lift your feet off the mat. Balance on your arms as in Pranipavasana and visualize yourself as a throne.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनिमवष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Now lean forward and down, place your head on the mat and then bring your knees up, raise your hips and raise your feet up, crossing your legs into Padmasana as you gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो हो जी.
The next asana is Guptasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips, hands on the knees, gaze through your nose. Visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru. Visualize Paramashiva and internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Guptasana.
जानूर्भोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. As you place your hands on the ground, now raise your legs up into a handstand. You can lean against the wall or ask a partner to assist you. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all the 7 chakras as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots going into the ground.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकाञ्चननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Next up is Shiva Asana. Now bring your hands and feet closer together, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize Tejas energy flowing towards your third eye.
दो पगजोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Gently lower your body down. Bring your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and lower your body down and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
नृत्यं शयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वभागायामूर्तकृत्य.
Now lay down flat on your stomach, with the toes pointing back, hands on the hips, and lift your chest from left to right as you visualize and move your body like a snake in Sarvasana 2, breathing calmly through your nose.
नृत्यं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौदीघीकृत्य.
Now bring your elbows on the ground in front of you and rest your chin on your hands as you keep your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra. Feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया सुधीः.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and straighten your arms, raising your chest. Bend your knees to bring the feet up towards your upper back. Tilt your head back and visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now sit on your heels with the feet flat on the ground. Then lean forward and down. Extend your arms out. Place your palms and your forehead on the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next up is Meshasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and raise your hips up high into Gajasana position as you alternate striking the ground with your hands, visualizing yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
Next up is Anjasana. As you keep your hands on the ground, jump your legs up into a handstand and lower your forehead down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. As you sit down in the kneeling posture, hold onto the big toes and fold them towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the knees and gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
पूरब विधि परिहाता की काकसी से फणा शरा मोड़ी.
Now interlace your fingers in front and move your arms up, down, left, right, in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then repeat the movement behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in the Anga Mutana.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana 4. As you sit in Vajrasana, now turn the feet outwards, toes pointing to the side. As you keep your thighs and calves on the ground, visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्गोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now open your knees wide. Bring the soles of the feet together, the toes pointing backwards. Hold onto your ankles and bring the front of your buttocks on the ground as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple in Ananda Mandirasana.
अथ पक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now cross the toes and sit on the heels as you place your hands underneath your knees. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth and Mandukya Mudra. Visualize yourself as a frog and engage Udhyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, the abdominal and the root block, in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं संपीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः हस्तोपादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Keep your knees open wide on the ground. Place your hands on the ground in front of you, thumbs together. As you gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out, exhale forcefully again and again. Visualize yourself as Narasimha, the lion man of the top, Lord Vishnu, in Narasimhasana.
दोवु फणा पाणी होय वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानि वैसे समशरीरनी काटहरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टि को ल्यावे.
Next up is Vishlakasana. Now maintain the same sitting posture. Sit on your raised heels with the knees on the ground. But cover your mouth with both hands. Bring the thumbs underneath your teeth. Close your mouth and inhale through the right nostril. Exhale through your mouth in Vishlaka Pranayama. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears.
दो पगां की एड़ी जोई घोड़ा फणो वाण पुनि होई.
Now bring the soles of the feet together and the top of the feet flat on the mat. Sit on your heels as you raise your elbows and bend them to bring your fingers towards your armpits. Imitate as if you are a monkey switching itself. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makarasana.
दोवु पगदली संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि परिठाने.
We move on to Vajrasangarasana. Now, tap your toes and bring the soles of the feet together as you separate the knees and raise them off the mat. Hold onto opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होय वैसे एडी दो गुदानि वैसे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now bring your knees on the mat and cross your feet. Sit on your heels as you place your hands on the ground next to your body. Gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
खञ्जनासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. Keep your feet in the same position, but place your hands on top of the knees. Make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries, gazing to the nose in Kurmasana.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Next up is Yogasana. Now maintain the same position but relax your upper back and neck. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your face.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्भाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Next up is Vidyogasana. Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind, bringing the feet towards the opposite knees as you hold your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize the space of eternal oneness, Advaita with your Guru.
घोड़ा वामो बौ होई घोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
Next up is Pushrasana 2. Standing on the knees with the feet flat. Hold onto your heels and push your hips forward Tilt your head back as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ustrasana too.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ्य संविवादय शुप्पुमान कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्वित हिताशनः.
The next asana is Chatyasana too. Now, as you hold on to the soles of your feet, lean back, place your elbows down on the ground behind you, and then the back of your head as well, as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो एडी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारी तरिधरे.
Next up is Vidatasana. As you hold onto the feet, lean back and place your back on the mat. Again and again, raising up and laying back down. As you gaze to your nose, visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनी संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Kapotasana. As you hold on to the soles of your feet, bring your arms over top of your shoulders, lean back, and bring your head in between the feet if you can, as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dog.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ्य संविवादय शुप्पुमान.
The next asana is Balasana. Now stand on your knees. Tuck your toes, raise your heels, and hold on to opposite elbows in front of your body as you gaze to your nose. This is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva. Visualize Paramashiva and internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Next up is Varahasana too. As you keep the toes tucked, lean forward and down, place your forearms on the ground, place your perineum on the raised heels and your head on your hands, as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
Next up is Mundasana. From the same posture, keep your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, and support your head as you raise your hips. And then lift your legs off the mat and straighten them up into a headstand posture. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a lock-free. Breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
The next asana is Antasana. As you come to a kneeling posture, now lean forward and down. Place your head in between the knees and hold onto your head with your hands, placing the elbows outside the knees. Gaze to your nose as you inhale through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and exhale through your mouth in this asana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पगतले समठहरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms above your head. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. as you lift your legs, arms, and chest off the ground. Intensely engage your lower back as you visualize yourself as a locust.
छलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्ड भेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana, the skull posture. Now place your forehead on the ground and keep your arms flat next to your body as you lift your feet off the mat. Visualize the skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. With your arms flat, now push your hips and legs up. Bend your legs and place your feet on the ground in front of your face if you can, as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, now we move to the next asana, Akasha Kapotasana. Now, in this seated position on your, we move to the next asana, Chatakasana. Now, in this seated position on the heels, place your hands on the mat in front of you. Then lean down and place the forearms. Visualize a sparrow and start performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka for the following asanas.
पूर्वपरपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्याम्.
The next is Vrishchikasana. Now, in Vrishchikasana, now place your forearms on the mat and kick your legs up. As you kick your legs up, Try to slowly bend it and place on your head. Visualize a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्ग्रिपार्श्वे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
The next is Vrishasana. Come to a seated position on one heel, keeping the other heel outside of the hip. Visualize a bull and place the hands by the knees. Start performing the Antaranga Kumbhaka, which is forceful inhalations.
याम्य गुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
The next asana is Lolasana. Now sit on both the heels and place the hands flat on the mat. Then, with the strength of the core, lift the legs off the mat and balance on the hands. Visualize Swamiji and inhale intensely in Antaranga Kumbhaka.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
The next is Vrishasana again on the opposite side. Now sit on the opposite heel and keep the other heel outside of the hip. Visualize a bull.
याम्य गुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
The next asana is Balagunasana. Now sit on one heel with the toes tucked and place the other foot flat on the ground. Then keep the hands on the respective knees and visualize the great Siddha Balaguna.
आसन कोगण जल विकार जाई.
The next is Grahasana. Stand tall with the feet slightly apart, then lean down and insert the hand between the legs and then wrap the thighs and wrap the legs and hold the respective ankles. Visualize planet Earth.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य.
The next is Balagunasana again on the opposite leg. Now sit on the opposite heel and keep the other foot flat. Keep the hands on respective knees, visualizing the great Siddha Balaguna.
आसन कोगण जल विकार जाई.
The next is Utkatasana. Now sit on both heels with the palms flat on the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विजास्पिजोस्ति यत ऊर्वजानो यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
The next is Vajrasangarasana. Now open the legs apart, keeping the soles of the feet together. Cross your hands behind the back, holding opposite elbows. Visualize Swamiji.
प्रथम बना पानी होय जैसे दो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
The next is Anilasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together flat on the mat and keep the knees by the chest. Then insert the hands underneath the respective soles with the palms down. Visualize you have the ability of a breatharian.
दो हाथ भूमि पर उठाने कहुनी जाड़ी नाभि लगाने.
The next is Padukasana. Stand tall and bend, keeping your hands underneath the respective foot. From the front, walk back and forth in the mat, visualizing varying Padukas.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
The next is Kukudodana. Now place your hands on the mat, slightly apart. Kick the legs again and again and let them fall down. Visualize the rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुद्दानं कृत्वा.
The next is Viparita Nrittasana. Now stand. Place your hands on the mat slightly apart and kick the legs up and dance in the handstand position. Visualize yourself free of all patterns.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Relax. Now we move to the next asana, Kunjarasana. Now standing tall. Standing tall, lean down and place one hand on the mat and the other hand on the respective ear. Visualize Swamiji.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
The next is Kunjarasana on the opposite side, switching the position of the hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
The next is Kadambasana. Now sit in a squatting position with the soles of the feet together and the heels lifted. Hold the ankles of your respective feet and visualize a tree.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
The next is Pavanamuktasana. Now place your feet flat on the mat with the hands wrapped around the knees. Hold your legs and squeeze your body, visualizing all excess vata leaving the system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
The next asana is Chakorasana. Now place one leg behind your head and keep the hands by the side of your body. Then lift the whole body off the mat and visualize a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा
The next is Dhanurasana. Now keep one foot by the perineum and the other foot straight. Hold both the legs with the respective hands. Pull the foot by the perineum to the ears, visualizing a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now place the right leg on the left leg on the left shoulder and place the right leg on the left leg. Stretch the legs to the left side and lean down on the hands, balancing. Visualize the crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next is Pranasana. Now place the left leg on the right thigh and then place the right leg on the right shoulder. Keep the left hand on the left knee and visualize you are having the ability of a breatharian.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
The next asana is Parshamatsendrasana. Now place the left leg by the root of the right thigh and the right leg by the left knee. Keep the hands outside of the right leg and wrapping your body from the behind. Hold the hands behind the back. Visualize the great sage Matsendranatha.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृतते यासु पार्श्वमत्सेन्द्रम् उत्तमम्.
Now we perform Chakorasana on the opposite side. Now place the opposite leg behind your neck. Keep the hands by the side of your body and lift the entire body off the mat. Visualize a powerful source of energy and gaze to the third eye.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next is Dhanurasana 3. Now keep one foot by the perineum and the other foot straight. Hold both the legs and pull the leg by the perineum to the ears, visualizing a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
The next is Ashtavakrasana. Now place the right leg on the right shoulder and the left leg on the right leg. Then stretch the legs to the right side and lean down onto the hands. Visualize a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Pranasana. Now place the left leg on the left shoulder and the right leg on the left thigh. Then keep the right hand on the right knee and visualize you have the ability of a breatharian.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
The next is Parshamatsendrasana. Now place the right leg by the root of the left leg and the left leg by the right knee. Turn outside of the left leg and insert the hand underneath the left leg. Wrap the body from the back and visualize Matsendranatha.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृतते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्सेन्द्रम् उत्तमम्.
The next asana is Ardhavashimatanasana. Now place one foot by the perineum and the other foot straight. Then lean forward and hold the stretched leg with both the hands and place your forehead on the stretched knee. Visualize Swamiji. Start performing the Jiva Chalakumbhaka.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
The next is Kraunchasana. Pull the raised leg to the forehead and visualize a crane. Keep the bent leg outside of the hip.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now we perform Ardhapachimatanasana on the opposite side. Now switch the position of the feet, placing the opposite leg by the perineum. Hold the stretched leg with both the hands and the forehead on the stretched knee. Visualize Swamiji.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
The next is Kraunchasana. Place the bent leg outside of the hip and stretch the straight leg up towards the forehead. Visualize a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next is Swastikasana. Now sit in a cross-leg position with the left leg by the perineum and the right leg over the left leg. Visualize the swastika, the symbol of fortune and peace.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
The next is Gorakshasana. Sit in the same position, cover the respective ankles with the hands. Visualize the Goraknatha and gaze to the nose. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next is Bhagasana 2. Now in the same position, perform Shanmukhi Mudra, closing the ears with the thumb, eyes with the index and middle fingers, nose with the ring finger, and the mouth with the little finger.
वामपार्श्वं गुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्ग्रिवामचगणे.
Next is Yogasana. Now sit in Padmasana with the legs on opposite thighs. Keep the back of the palms on the mat by the knees. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose. Start performing Kakachinchukumbhaka, which is clenching the lips, inhaling through the clenched lips and exhaling through the nose.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now roll the palms and place them flat on the mat. Then lift the whole body. Lift the entire body off the mat, visualizing a rooster.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next is Siddha Harataliyasana. Now insert the hands between the thighs and calves and be seated. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
प्रथमपद्मासनकोकरे हस्तुतो वो गोडासनधिधरे.
Next is Hamsasana. Lift the body off the mat and visualize a beautiful swan gazing to the nose.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं मूरोनि नीत्वा.
Now relax. As we move to Karmukasana, keeping the hands inside the thighs and calves, gaps of the thighs and calves, lift the buttocks off the mat and insert the hands as back as possible, interlacing them behind and under the buttocks. Visualize the bow of Paramashiva.
प्रथमपद्मासनकोकरे घोडासन्धिमाहिकरिधरे.
Next is Kurmasana 2. Now remove your hands from the gaps of the thighs and calves. Be seated in Padmasana. Now insert the hands again in the gaps of the thighs and calves and bring the hands to the respective shoulders, visualizing a tortoise.
बाह्यजङ्गपरदक्षिणपामा दायिजङ्गपरिबाहिल्यावा.
Next is Granthi Bedasana. Tuck the chin to the chest in the same position in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize Paramashiva.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Next is Uttana Purmasana. Now place, keeping the hands on the respective shoulder, lie down on the back. Visualize a tortoise.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां दत्तकन्धरम्.
Next is Panga Kukutasana. Come to a seated position in Padmasana. Insert the right hand between the gaps of the thighs and calves and lift the body on the right hand. Hold the right hand with the left palm and lift the body off the ground, visualizing a rooster.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next is Panga Kukutasana. On the opposite hand, switch the hands and lift the body off the mat again.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next is Gridrasana. Now in Padmasana, place the elbows on the soles of the feet, interlacing the fingers, rest the chin on the knuckles. Visualize you have gone beyond greed.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next is Padmasana 3. Be in a seated position with the palms stacked next to the navel. Visualize Swamiji. Perform Mahamudra Bandha.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next is Padmasana 4. Now place the hands on respective knees, visualizing Paramashiva, gaze to the nose.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Next is Karmukasana 2. Now place the left hand on the left knee and with the right hand rotate the left toe. Visualize Paramashiva's bow and repeat on the opposite side.
हठान्यासनमावक्ष्य योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Next is Karmukasana 3. Tighten the Padmasana, cross the hands behind the back and hold the feet from the behind the back. Visualize Paramashiva's bow. Perform Mahamudra Bandha.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Next is Dridasana. Release the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze to the third eye in the same position.
उरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next is Nakrasana. In Padmasana, lie on the back with the hands crossed behind the back. Visualize a snake and gaze to the third eye.
प्रथम पद्मासन को ठाने, दो हाथ पाछाने आने।
Next is Kandukasana. Release the Padmasana, bring the thighs to the chest and wrap the legs, visualizing a ball.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य।
Next is Urdhva Pavanasana. Now place the soles of the feet on the mat with the knees raised. Interlace the hands behind the neck and visualize Swamiji, gaze to the nose.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे, गोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे।
Next is Markatpidasana. Now place the hands underneath the soles of the feet and lift the hips up. Visualize a powerful alpha ape.
उत्तान शयनं पादतले, उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत्।
Next is Uttana Shikipitakasana. Place the hands on the hips and straighten the legs. Visualize Swamiji.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्।
Next is Narakasana. Kick the legs up, making them vertical, and place the hands on the mat. Visualize traveling through Naraka blissfully.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ, पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नयेत्।
Next is Triyanakasana. Place the hands on the hips and angle the legs as forward as possible. Visualize a boat.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्।
The next is Dvajasana. Come back to a vertical position and keep the hands on the mat again. Visualize the flying flag of Kailasa.
त्रियन्नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य।
Now relax completely in Vritasana. Lie down on the back with the hands by the side of the body, completely unclutched. Visualizing Swamiji.
उत्तानं शववद् भूमौ, शयनं तु शवासनम्।
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Slowly bring awareness to your body. Bend your knees and bring the legs to your thighs. Wrap your legs and rock from side to side. And now come to a comfortable seated position. We have now beautifully completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the beautiful 308 asana sequence. And now we'll be moving into the power manifestation session. So with this, let's all sit straight with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, visualize Swamiji. Let's chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Paduka Panamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Now let's continue with the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye reading comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34. Now I'll be chanting this beautiful verse from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Kapalantarmanonyasa Tishtan Milita Lochanaha Kramena Manaso Dadyat Lakshayet Lakshyamuttamam. The beautiful translation for this verse goes as, by fixing the mind on the crown, within the crown center, and sitting stably with the body in completion, in the complete state of oneness, in that state of stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, and has the sight beyond the eyes. If we see this beautiful verse, the technique that Paramashiva gives us here is directly given. The first step Paramashiva tells us is that we need to place our focus, our awareness on the crown center, which is the Sahasrara, where the Guru is seated, meaning we need to remember our Guru. And then, when we remember our Guru, we enter into that space of unflinching. And when that happens, we have the sight beyond the eyes, and we will be able to be in the space of oneness with Paramashiva. So now, let's enter into the first round of this power manifestation. Now let's all close your eyes. Today we'll also be seeing the colors blindfolded. So let's all close our eyes now. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line in a comfortable position, bringing your awareness to the crown center. Intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start seeing the color that is being projected.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Even with the color projection, he has to be on. Okay.
Now, let us see the let us slowly open our eyes. And now, as we open our eyes, start to write down everything that Paramashiva has revealed to you. Whatever you had seen, write down. And in that detail that you're writing down is only what Paramashiva will reveal. When we are in the space oneness with Paramashiva, that information is downloading into us. And now is the time. Whatever we downloaded, we can reveal it to ourselves, see in our writing whatever Paramashiva has revealed to you. Everything, don't have that self-doubt about whether whatever I saw, is it the answer? Don't feel that you need to write the answer, because this is not a question. It is just your beautiful time of oneness where you can connect with Paramashiva. So now, intensely write down without any doubt, all the things that Paramashiva has shown you. And now we'll be seeing the answer, that the picture that was being projected to all of you. So it is the color yellow that we were all seeing. So if you had seen a star or anything in yellow color, that is perfectly fine, because you have started manifesting. There's nothing such that you are not manifesting, the power is not manifesting through you. There is nothing like that. It is only that the power has started, but it is not expressing at its fullest capacity yet, because of all the different incompletions, toxins and all of that. But that is what Swamiji is going to be removing in us through this 21 days of Paramashivoham. So intensely, when you manifest the power, you will see day by day the detoxing of your body and mind will be happening. And now let's move to the next round of the power manifestation. I hope all the participants have taken a picture of also what you have written and circled what you have written and the picture, the color that was shown, so that you can post this and keep it as a memory wherever you store your power manifestation. Make sure that you store these power manifestations not just for today, but overall. Every time you manifest the powers of Paramashiva, make sure that you write it down. Now we'll be moving into the next step. Close your eyes. Make sure you feel the complete darkness when you close your eyes. Don't tie your eyes too tight or too loose. Let us now again connect with Paramashiva, with Swamiji, as the technique revealed. Intensely connect with Swamiji in your Sahasrara, in your crown center. Let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And now start seeing the color that Paramashiva is showing you. Start seeing the image.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Now, slowly, very slowly, open your eyes. And now, start writing down again whatever Paramashiva had revealed to you. Whether colors, everything that Paramashiva had revealed to you, start writing down. The beautiful thing of power manifestation is, throughout this session, make sure that you hold an intention that you want to manifest this power. When you hold that intention, you will see more than just manifesting the power. The intention, when you hold that intention to manifest and perform the power manifestation, you will easily be able to see the difference, where you will be able to connect with Paramashiva more, because it is always the decision that we take that manifests the power, that makes us connect more intensely with Swamiji and allows Paramashiva to flow through us more powerfully. And now we'll be seeing the answer, the color that was being projected to all of you, and it is the beautiful color purple. So this is the color. Make sure you take a picture of this and circle everything in what you have written. Circle down all of the items that you have written that is related to this color purple, whether it's a fruit or the sky or anything that is related to this purple. You can write down, circle it, and make sure that you take a screenshot and post it in social media. So now with this, we come to the end of the power manifestation, and with the last step that we need to do is actually sharing these with the whole world in our social media platforms, and making sure that you document this inside your book of hearts or your power manifestation diary. So with this, I like to thank all the participants for your participation, and let's all thank Swamiji now for giving us this beautiful opportunity to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. So with this, we'll be now moving to the next sessions, where the next acharyas will be helping us and taking us deeper to understand more powerful cognitions, prepare ourselves for the beautiful darshan that we'll be receiving. Thank you. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda. Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. Shivo. completion.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, we welcome all the participants, every one of you, for the day 3 of Paramashivoham. Yesterday, we all had one of the most interesting learnings where we literally had an initiation to travel to the higher dimensions, to the parallel universes. Today, we are going to be taking that to the next level. You may be wondering what is going to be very special about today. Today, one of the most important aspects that we are going to be learning is manifesting the Panchakrityas of Sadashiva. We are going to be learning about number universe, frequency universe, and we are going to be having a very, very special initiation today where you will be traveling to the Pitraloka, the Janaloka, and you will be meeting your ancestors. It's a very unique, very, very powerful initiation process. So, to every one of you that are gathered here, today is going to be something more deeper, more exciting, and most importantly, you're going to be having one of the most crucial, one of the most important experiences of your life. So, do not miss. Please be here, and we welcome every one of you that have joined with us from various different parts of the globe. Each of you have taken your 16 hours of a day to be here, committing your time to towards your journey of Paramashivoham. So to all of you that are here, we have a request. Since you have made that step, you've already taken that step, you've given that commitment to yourself, and you're sincerely sitting here wanting to experience, wanting to receive the gifts from Swamiji, and Swamiji is here out of his extreme compassion and love, gifting us these amazing sciences. So make sure you're giving your fullest to receiving these gifts. You are here, you have committed your time. So make sure you're not letting any small distractions take you away from this experience. Like, make sure you're taking your time off completely, where there are no distractions, you're not having social media, you're not trying to catch up with this or that in between. Spend your time here, be in front of the camera, and we also request every one of you to post any questions that you have, any doubts that you have, or you didn't understand something, or you have an experience to share for something, or something you would like to really understand further in depth, or some things you really want to know more, you want to understand, you want to have clarity. any such thing, please feel free to post in the chat. We are here as Acharyas to facilitate, to share with you all the gifts that Swamiji has extended. And we will be more than happy to enrich all of you to add further, because Swamiji says it's always a two-way learning, because each time we talk Swamiji's principles, we understand it deeper and deeper and deeper. And that's how learning becomes experience. So we'd like to request all the participants to interact with us actively. Keep posting your understandings, clicks, questions, doubts, and let us all together learn and experience Paramashivoham. Nithyanandam Ma Prematavasi, Ma Venkateshananda, Ma Anandeshwari, Nithyanandam Ma Hedi Shlak, Ma Istak. Very nice to see all of you. Nice to see you all fresh, excited. How many of you are excited for the initiation we are going to be receiving today?
And today, we are also going to be learning a very important component of our life, which is the understanding that we have about God. See, yesterday, when we learned about the 25 states of consciousness, the Atma Tattva, where we learned about ourselves, who we are, and having deeper understanding about ourselves. Now, we're going to learn about God. Who is God in Hinduism? Generally, our understanding is God, generator, operator, and destroyer. But is that who Paramashiva is? What is God as per Sanatana Hindu Dharma? This is what we are going to be learning as our very first session. Today, we are going to be having the darshan of Bhagavān Sadashivamurti. And we are going to be learning about the Panchakritya. What are the 5 cosmic actions that Paramashiva as Sadashivamurti in the form of Bhagavān Sadashiva? What are these 5 cosmic actions that he does? We're going to be learning about that today.
And Nithyanandam, Chandrasekharaya, and I see all the other participants in the male side as well. Nithyanandam, Murliyaya, Amritapanandaya, and Purna Sukhanandaya, Vim Verdagalaya, Surya Kumaraya, Yogesh Goelji. I welcome every one of you. And today we are going to be entering, like Ma was just sharing, we're going to be understanding some of the most important aspects. So do not miss. And moreover, if you have anyone that recently just lost their loved ones, or that are still suffering due to a loss of their some of the near and dear ones, and they're really waiting, like, I really want to see them, I miss them deeply, invite all of them for today's program. Because in today's initiation process, we are going to be having a very, very unique experience, initiation, a once in a lifetime experience of being able to meet our ancestors. So do not miss. Please invite them. Make sure your loved ones, especially some of them are really suffering because of the loss of their loved one, take this one step and it is going to make a big difference in their life. So please invite them, have them join the program so they get this experience as well. Yes. Now, let us all enter into our day. Let us all enter into the sessions. So today we're going to be understanding about who is Sadashiva. We're going to be understanding about the secret that Sadashiva represents, the Sadashiva Rahasya. Then we will be learning about number universe and frequency universe. You may be wondering, what is number universe? What's frequency universe? You'll be understanding it. It's one of the most unique, amazing revelations. Like Swamiji revealed that if someone does a study on this, and if they do a PhD on this revelation, they will literally win a Nobel Prize, because this is a unique contribution in the field of science and mathematics. And the next, we will be understanding about the Panchakrityas. What are the Panchakrityas and the Shak Darshanas? And we will be understanding about oneness, the various manifestations of oneness. And we will be learning about frequency universe. And yes, to all the participants that are here, I see so many of you putting you're excited. Actually, do not miss this. Okay, today's is going to be really a very, very cool initiation, because every session is a preparation for this initiation. Understand, before you go and meet your ancestors, travel to the higher universes, it's important that you first understand the principles, like what is the construct of those universes, what is the inner space that you're supposed to have, how are you supposed to prepare, what are the special exercises that you're supposed to do. All of that we will be learning in the preparation sessions. Nithyanandam,
Your
Yogesh Ayya.
request, all the participants that are here with us, we also request each of you to share with us how was your experience of yesterday? How did you enjoy? How did you experience yesterday's initiation? And who all had practiced the power manifestation after that? How many of you did the power manifestation practice? Please take a moment and please post it in the chat.
I request every one of you to take a minute or two and please share with us. And Yogesh Goyal Ayya, I request you also to bring your daughter. Let her also just sit and listen to the sessions. Let her learn these truths if she has time. Even if she's just sitting around and if she's manifesting powers, it will really help her in manifesting that intelligence. She's been initiated from Swamiji at a very young age, right? So her inner space will start manifesting the powers more, like in a much more faster way. So let her just sit around. I see that you very regularly sit sincerely and listen through your night. Just have her also sit. Even if she falls asleep, that's fine. But let her just sit next to you. Nithyananda Amritappa Nanda Ayya. Yes, you can invite Ma also to join. She can also sit. And Nithyanandam Ezekwal Ayya, very nice to see you. Welcome. How was the experience? Did you all manifest powers yesterday? How was the experience of yesterday's initiation for all of you? Ma Anandeshwari is saying it was so beautiful. And okay, I see a lot of you posted you're very excited. Mahedi Shlak is saying she's very excited for today's initiation. Great. Now let us enter into the first session to prepare ourselves for the initiation. Today we're all going to be receiving the darshan of Sadashiva Murti. Who is Sadashiva? What is the principle that Sadashiva represents? And what are we going to be initiated? What inner space will we manifest when we connect to Sadashiva Murti? Let us have an introduction to Bhagavān Sadashiva Murti now.
The 25 states of consciousness an individual goes through, and 11 dimension of the universe. Listen, the modern day so-called science is able to understand only 4 dimensions: length, breadth, depth, time. But the ancient science, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, elaborately describes the 11 dimensions and the beings exist in the 11 dimensions: length, breadth, depth, time and space. These are the 5 unit dimensions, and the permutation combination of that 5, length, breadth with the time space, breadth, depth with the time space, length, depth with the time space, the various permutation combinations of these 5 basic dimensions forms 11 dimensions of the universe. Listen. Knowledge and understanding, even if it is intellectual, knowledge and understanding of this 11 dimension makes many of the suffering caused by others and the sufferings you cause to others redundant. Only a person who understands 11 dimensions of the universe can be non-violent, can be really non-violent. The ahimsa. The 11 dimensions of the universe, 25 states of consciousness, and then 5 aspects of Sadashiva, supreme reality, Ishvara, creation, operation, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. Please understand, supreme cannot be just God, generator, operator, destroyer. Please understand, the supreme as per Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Bhagavān, Brahman, Sadashiva cannot be translated by the word God. The Western definition of God is generator, operator, destroyer. Only 3 aspects. The Hindu understanding of supreme reality is generator, operator, destroyer, deluder, and liberator. The major 2 aspects of life unfortunately was never grasped anywhere else other than this Saraswati Ganges civilization. Only the Saraswati Ganges civilization understood the world beyond seen. If you don't understand delusion, you can't understand beyond the 4 dimensions. You can't understand reality in its completion. God is not Sadashiva. Maybe I can contribute a new word, Godel. G-O-D-D-E-L. G-O-D-D-E-L. Godel. Listen. Whenever science or technology grows, the scientists and people who are expert in that field need to contribute right word. They need to support the language also to explain the concepts. English is learning spirituality, Sanatana Hindu Dharma first time. So let's contribute some good words. English is learning Sanatana Hindu Dharma from the source, I think first time. So Godel should be the word, not God. God is not Sadashiva. Sadashiva, Brahman, Bhagavān, all these words used in the Brahman used in Upanishad, Bhagavān used in Puranas, Sadashiva used in Agamas cannot be translated as G-O-D, God, used in Western theologies. Understand, these 5 aspects of Sadashiva in the manifest form is called Ishvara, unmanifest form is Avyakta. Even this 5 is only the manifest form. of Godel, Sadashiva. There is Avyakta, unmanifest part, component. The 25 states of consciousness individual goes through, Jiva goes through, the 11 dimensions of the universe, Jagat, 5 aspects of Ishvara. All these 3, when it is not understood, forms the Maya matrix. Understand? Maya matrix, the individual consciousness which goes through 25 states of consciousness and 5 aspects of Supreme Sadashiva, Godel, 11 dimensions of universe, Jagat. If you do not understand, they form a Maya matrix in which you are caught. If you understand, not only you have the knowledge, you have the power to play with them. Understand? Knowledge brings power to play with them. Understanding this Maya matrix experientially and realizing the state of Sadashiva, that you are the source of this Maya matrix, experiencing the state of Sadashiva, expressing the expressions, state and manifesting the powers of Sadashiva is the purpose of Sadashivoham 2016. Paramashiva introduces himself how he is manifesting to teach Agama as Sadashiva. As Sadashiva, he manifests with 5 heads, 10 hands, teaches Agama. Through these 5 heads, he does these 5 actions. Manifestation, it's called Srishti, manifestation. Then Sthiti, sustenance. Then Samhara, rejuvenation. Then Prabhava, pulling out of delusion. Then Anugraha, liberation. Listen. Listen carefully. Sthiti. Sthiti means maintenance. The first action is Srishti. Second is Sthiti. Third, Sthiti means maintenance. First, Srishti, manifestation. Sthiti, maintenance or sustenance. Samhara, rejuvenation or dissolving or destruction, whatever word you want to use. Samhara, literally the word Samhara means transformation, rejuvenation. It one becoming another. So listen carefully. Srishti, manifestation. Sthiti, maintenance. Samhara, rejuvenation. Prabhava, pulling out of delusion. Anugraha, Paramashiva, does manifestation, maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. Satyojata, Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Ahora, Ishana. These are the 5 phases. He resides in his Supreme Paramashiva Swarupa as Ajomuha or Adhomuha, unborn, beyond form, formlessness. Is Paramashiva Swarupa. That Paramashiva Swarupa manifests with these 5 phases as Sadashiva, Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Ahora, Satyojata, Ishana. 5 phases he manifests and does the Panchakritya, Srishti, manifestation, Sthiti, sustenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Trobhava, pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, liberation. Understand? He does all these 5 jobs. Through these 5 phases. Now listen carefully. Creation, manifestation is not just manifestation alone. Manifestation has 5 dimensions. Manifestation need to manifest. Sustenance need to manifest. Even destruction, rejuvenation need to manifest. Destruction need to be created. Pulling out of delusion need to be created. Only then it can come into existence. Liberation need to be created. Only then it can come into existence. So creation dimension of Paramashiva has 5 phases. That is why each of these murti, Satyojata Murti, Vamadeva Murti, Agora Murti, Tatpurusha Murti, Ishana Murti, each of these 5 aspects of Paramashiva, 5 dimensions of Paramashiva have 5 phases. Understand? Ishana, for example, is Anugraha Murti. Ahora, for example, is rejuvenation Murti. So each of these Murtis have 5 phases. The subtle most dimension of this Panchakritya. Listen. Tatpurusham, Vamadevam, Satyojatam, Ahoram, Ishanam. These 5 phases, thus Panchakrityas, each phase, each dimension is not just one F-A-C-E phase, P-H-A-S-E phase. It's not just F-A-C-E, P-H-A-S-E. Understand? The creation, not just creation getting created, even sustenance need to be created, destruction need to be created, and pulling out of delusion need to be created, liberation need to be created. Then create
creation, manifestation need to be maintained. Maintenance, sthiti itself need to be maintained. Destruction, samhara, the rejuvenation need to be sustained, maintained when it is happening. Pulling out of delusion, throbhava, need to be maintained when it is happening. And anugraha, liberation, need to be maintained when it is happening. Those micromilliseconds when it is happening. So understand, Satyojata Murti as 5 face. Ishana Murti as 5 face. Vamadeva Murti as 5 face. Agora Murti has 5 face. Tatpurusha Murti has 5 face. So, Tatpurusha Murti as is 5 face. Agora Murti has is 5 face. Vamadeva Murti has is 5 face. Satyojata Murti has his 5 face. Ishana Murti has his 5 face. Creation has his 5 face. Creation, destruction, sustenance, pulling out of delusion and liberation. And sustenance has his 5 face of creation, sustenance, destruction, pulling out of delusion and liberation. And destruction has its 5 face. Creation need to be destroyed. Sustenance need to be destroyed. Destruction need to be destroyed. If destruction is not destroyed, it will destroy everything else. So destruction need to be properly destroyed in right time so that the other 4 things can go on. Understand? Destruction need to be destroyed. Pulling out of delusion need to be destroyed. Then liberation need to be destroyed. So all the 5 need to be destroyed, rejuvenated for all the 5 to go on. Then pulling out of delusion need to be manifested, sustained, rejuvenated, again need to be pulled out of delusion and liberated. So pulling out of delusion, throbhava, as 5 face, Phase is throbhava, and it has 5 face, face. So understand. Then liberation, Ishana, Ishana Mukha is Ishana Murti. Ishana Murti as 5 face. Liberation. Ishana represents liberation. So Ishana as his own creation. Liberation need to be created. Liberation need to be sustained. Liberation need to be rejuvenated. Liberation need to be pulled out of delusion. Liberation need to be liberated. So 5, understand? So Ishana has 5 face. Tatpurusha has 5 face. Vamadeva has 5 face. Agora has 5 face. Satyojata has 5 face. All these 5 murtis, 5 faces put together is 25 faces of Mahasadashiva. Understand? All these 25. I'll repeat, listen. Creation created, manifestation manifested, 1 face. Sustenance manifested, 2nd face. Destruction manifested, 3rd face. Pulling out of delusion manifested, 4th face. Liberation manifested, 5th face. Then manifestation sustained, 6th phase. Manifest, the sustenance is sustained. Seventh phase. Destruction, rejuvenation is sustained. Eighth phase. Pulling out of delusion is sustained. Ninth phase. Liberation is sustained. 10th phase. Listen. Then rejuvenation, destruction, rejuvenation is manifested. 11th phase. Rejuvenation is sustained. 12th phase. Rejuvenation is rejuvenated is 13th phase. Rejuvenation is pulled out of delusion. 14th phase. Rejuvenation is liberated is 15th phase. Same way, continue. Pulling out of delusion. Prabhava. Prabhava manifested. 16th phase. Prabhava sustained. 17th phase. Prabhava rejuvenated. 18th phase. Prabhava is pulled out of delusion. 19th phase. Prabhava is liberated. 20th phase. Then again, listen. Anugraha. Liberation manifested. 21st phase. Liberation sustained. 22nd phase. Liberation is rejuvenated. 23rd phase. Liberation is pulled out of delusion. 24th phase. Liberation is liberated. 25th phase. Listen. These are the dimensions of Paramashiva. Understand. Meditate on this. That is enough. If your inner space can meditate on this, that's enough. All negativities will be burnt away. The most subtle grooves which will be formed in your brain by meditating on this will manifest the state, space, powers of Paramashiva. Keep Paramashiva as a screensaver with the 25 face, 50 hands, Parashakti Manonmani in his lap, Jatadhari as Paramashiva. Keep him as your screensaver. Continuously till the Paramashiva Brahmotsava. Go on meditating. Listen to manifestation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, enlightenment, liberation. These 5. Paramashiva does these 5 as Sadashiva. With 5 face. Satyojata, Vamadeva, Tatpurusha, Ahora, Ishana. Listen. Satyojata, Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Ahora, Ishana. Let me repeat. Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Agora, Ishana, and Satyojata. Listen intensely. Listen sincerely. Satyojata face of Paramashiva does creation, manifestation. It is the face facing western direction. It does manifestation, Satyojata. Then Vamadeva does sustenance. Agora does rejuvenation. Tatpurusha does pulling out of delusion. Ishana does liberation. The Ishana face is looking upper direction. Listen, I'll repeat. Satyojata does manifestation, it is facing western direction. Vamadeva does sustenance, faces north direction. Agora does rejuvenation, faces south direction. Tatpurusha does pulling out of delusion, faces east direction. Ishana faces upper direction, and that does the job of liberation. Now listen. The Sadashiva, he exists doing this 5 Panchakritya. Each phase, Phase of Sadashiva, for example, the Ishana, Phase of Sadashiva, as Ishana Murti, he does separately 5. Tatpurusha Murti, he does separately 5 action. Agora Murti, he does separately 5 actions. Vamadeva Murti does separately 5 actions. Satyojata Murti does separately 5 actions. I'll tell you one by one. Sadashiva has 5 PHASES, paces, not faces alone, paces. Each pace has 5 faces. Listen, listen, please listen. Sadashiva has 5 faces, PHASES, paces. That 5 paces does creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberation. Now, each pace, for example, creation, manifestation pace, that is Satyojata. That creation pace has 5 phases. How you know? Manifesting manifestation, manifesting sustenance, manifesting rejuvenation, destruction, manifesting pulling out of delusion, manifesting liberation. How can liberation come into existence unless it is manifested? How can sustenance happen unless it is manifested? So, the manifestation PHASES, pace of Paramashiva, has 5 phases, FASCE. Manifestation pace of Sadashiva has 5 phases. So manifestation itself is 5 level. So that is 5 phase. Then sustenance is 5 level. That is 5 phase. Then rejuvenation is 5 level. That is 5 phase. Pulling out of delusion is 5 level. That is 5 phase. Liberation is 5 level. That is 5 phase. All these 5 into 5, 25 phases put together is Mahasadashiva. Understand? Understand what I am talking. What Paramashiva is doing in Kailasa is doing in your Anandaganda. If you understand this and request him, please manifest this order in me, your headache will become alright. If somebody is suffering with cancer, do this meditation. Your cancer will just disappear. Understand? When I utter these words, I am talking very responsibly. Of course, I am not saying stop your medical care, but I am saying this meditation can bring such tremendous healing, health in you. Cancer is nothing but not life not happening, death not happening properly. Understand? Cancer is not life happening properly in your body, not death happening properly in your body. The destruction is not happening properly in your body. That is why cancer is growing. Whole world. Understand? Few things you need to really understand. There is nothing called cheating or unnecessary component in Vedas and Agamas. Not one line of Veda Agamas are exploitative. They are extremely honest, truthful. And I really want to tell you, the extreme honesty and truthfulness of Vedas and Agamas every line, every way, the Vedas and Agamas try to explain the truth with tremendous patience. The whole knowledge, the whole life, the life positivity is unimaginable. Just listen to this powerful cognition. Paramashiva exists with an individual, independent identity with unimaginable form, formlessness, and the pure beauty. He manifests as Mahasadashiva and Sadashiva and Tatpurusha, Ishana, Agora, Satyojata, Vamadeva Murtis. In that forms also he manifests. Pray to each one of them. Connect with each one of them. And I commit with you. They have blessed. I tell you the truth. They have blessed me. And they have authorized me to share the knowledge about them and introduce them to all of you and initiate all of you into the connection with them. So now, I am directly connecting all of you with them, one by one. First, I'll start with Satyojata Murti. Meditate on them. Don't close your eyes. Keep your eyes open. See how they look. This is the Archavatara Murti of Satyojata Murti. I'll chant the mantra. I'll connect you one by one with all the 7 forms. Satyojatam, Vamadevam, Tatpurusham, Ishanam, Agoram, Sadashivam, Mahasadashivam. Of course, Paramashiva. I'll connect you with all the Murtis one by one, connect you ultimately with Paramashiva. I really want you to have intense connection and experience initiation. From today, I wanted everyone to connect with Paramashiva and manifest the Akashic reading powers. Now I am opening all the powers to all, even through one way or two way. Just sit. I'll guide you, initiate you. Start manifesting the powers. Anyone wants to start temples? Apply to KAILASA.org. I'll give the deities. Deities are getting birthed left and right. Archa avataras happening left and right. I'll give the deities. Start the temples. To apply, to start the temple or satsang centers, send email to registrar@kailasa.org. Now, you can see Satyojata Murti. Hit intensely on Satyojata Murti. Satyojatam prabhatyami satyojataya vai namo namaha. Satyojatam prabhatyami satyojataya vai namo namaha. Bhave bhave nati bhave bhavasvamam bhavudbhavaya namaha. Satyojatam prabhatyami satyojataya vai namo namaha. Bhave bhave nati bhave bhavasvamam bhavudbhavaya namaha. Satyojatam prabhatyami satyojataya vai namo namaha. सत्यो जातं प्रपद्यामि सत्यो जाताय वै नमो नमः भवे भवेनाति भवे भवस्व माम् भवोद्भवाय नमः देवाय नमो ज्येष्ठाय नमः श्रेष्ठाय नमो रुद्राय नमः कालाय नमः कलविकरणाय नमो बलाय नमो बलविकरणाय नमो बलप्रमथनाय नमः सर्वभूतदमनाय नमो मनोन्मनाय नमः वामदेवाय नमो ज्येष्ठाय नमः श्रेष्ठाय नमः रुद्राय नमः कालाय नमः कलविकरणाय नमो बलविकरणाय नमो बलाय नमो बलप्रमथनाय नमो सर्वभूतदमनाय नमो मनोन्मनाय नमः ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् वामदेवाय नमो ज्येष्ठाय नमः श्रेष्ठाय नमः रुद्राय नमः कालाय नमः कलविकरणाय नमो बलाय नमो बलविकरणाय नमो बलप्रमथनाय नमः सर्वभूतदमनाय नमो मनोन्मनाय नमः अघोरमूर्ति अघोरेभ्योऽतघोरेभ्यो घोरघोरधरेभ्यः सर्वेभ्यः सर्वसर्वेभ्यो नमस्ते अस्तु रुद्ररूपेभ्यः अघोरेभ्योऽतघोरेभ्यो घोरघोरधरेभ्यः अघोरेभ्योऽतघोरेभ्यो अघोरघोरधरेभ्यः सर्वतः सर्वसर्वेभ्यो नमस्ते रुद्ररूपेभ्यः ॐ ॐ ॐ अघोरेभ्यो तघोरेभ्यो अघोरघोरधरेभ्यः सर्वतः सर्वसर्वेभ्यो नमस्ते रुद्ररूपेभ्यः अघोरेभ्यो तघोरेभ्यो अघोरघोरधरेभ्यः सर्वतः सर्वः सर्वेभ्यो नमस्ते रुद्ररूपेभ्यः तत्पुरुषाय विद्महे महादेवाय धीमहि तन्नो रुद्र प्रचोदयात् तत्पुरुषाय विद्महे महादेवाय धीमहि तन्नो रुद्र प्रचोदयात् तत्पुरुषाय विद्महे महादेवाय धीमहि तन्नो रुद्र प्रचोदयात्
பூஜை வேண்டும் என்னாலும் அது மறைவேதம் சொன்ன சொல்லாகும். மதுரையிலே இன்று மன்னவனாய் கையிலை மலை தலைவன் நின்றான். தனக்கென தானே ஆலயம் கண்டு தனையே பணிந்தான் சிவபெருமான். பொன்னே தந்தாலும் பொருளே வந்தாலும் இறைவனை மறப்பது சரியாகுமா? நடுவூரில் நின்ற ஒரு தெய்வம், அது நலம் வாழ வைக்கும் சிவரூபம். இம்மையிலும் நன்மை தரும் தெய்வம், அது தென் மதுரை நின்ற குல தெய்வம். சிவமயமே என் அருகினிலே மன
ईशानः सर्वविद्यानाम् ईश्वरः सर्वभूतानाम् ब्रह्माधिपति ब्रह्मणोऽधिपति ब्रह्मा शिवो मे अस्तु सदा शिवोम्। ईशानः सर्वविद्यानाम् ईश्वरः सर्वभूतानाम् ब्रह्माधिपति ब्रह्मणोऽधिपति ब्रह्मा शिवो मे अस्तु स एव सदा शिव ओम् सदा शिव ओम्। Sadashivoham. Now, connect with Sadashiva. Satyo jatam prabhatyami satyo jataya vai namo namaha. Bhave bhave nati bhave bhavasvamam. Bhavodbhavaya namaha. Vamadevaya namo jyeshtaya nama. Shreshthaya namo kalaya nama kalavigaranaya namo balavigaranaya namo balaya namo balapramadhanaya nama sarvabhuta damanaya manonmanaya namaha. Vamadevaya namo jyeshtaya nama. Shreshthaya namo rudraya nama kalaya nama kalavigaranaya namo balavigaranaya namo balaya namo balapramadhanaya nama sarvabhuta damanaya namo manonmanaya namaha. Akorebhyo takorebhyo ghoraghoradharebhyah sarvebhyo sarvasarvebhyo namaste astu rudrarubebhyah tatpurushaya vitmahe mahadevaya dhimahi tanno rudra prachodayat. Tatpurushaya vitmahe mahadevaya dhimahi tanno rudra prachodayat. Akorebhyo takorebhyo ghoraghoradharebhyah sarvebhyo sarvasarvebhyo namaste astu rudrarubebhyah tatpurushaya vitmahe mahadevaya dhimahi tanno rudra prachodayat. Ishanas sarva vidyanam Ishvaras sarva bhutanam Brahmadipati Brahmanodipatir Brahma Shivo me astu Sada Shivom. Om. 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 connect with Paramashiva, Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. शृणुत ब्राह्मणाः सर्वे गुह्याद्गुह्यतरं परम् अस्ति मेरोरुदग्बाघे महाकैलासपर्वतः साम्बस्य सगुणस्यायम् सभक्तस्येन्दुमौलिनः संवासे योजनानाम् च 20 कोटिप्रायतः दौहद्यमेतद्विगुणम् असय ज्ञेयम् द्विजोत्तमः नवरत्नमयम् तस्य मध्ये शिखरमुत्तमम् तत्रालयम् महेशस्य नानारत्नविचित्रितम् प्रकारकोपुराट्टाल बलबीभिर्विराजितम् तदा सिंहासने तत्र महान् शम्भुः सदा शिवः प्रबुल्लः कमलोल्लास पञ्चविंशन्मुखज्ज्वलः धृतनानायुयोद्भासी 50करमण्डितः प्रबुल्लरक्ताम्बुजाट्ट श्रीनाभ्याम् श्रीयुगपाज्ज्वलः विचित्ररत्नकसितः भूषणैरभिभूषितः अनेककोटिसूर्याभः परमानन्दविग्रहः अप्राक्तकृततनुः श्रीमान् लक्ष्यलक्षणवर्जितः यतो वाचो निवर्तन्ते अप्राप्य मनसा सह गंगाश्रयजटाजूट चन्द्ररेखा विभूषितः भस्मोद्धूलित सर्वांग व्यालयज्ञोपवीतवान् कपालमालाधारी च व्याक्रचर्माम्बरावृतः प्रतिवक्त्रम् त्रिनयनः भक्तसर्वार्थसिद्धितः प्रसार्य दक्षिणम् पादम् कुञ्जयित्वेदरम् पदम् अभयम् चक्रचूले च डङ्गबाणौकताम् भजे कट्कतोमरशक्तिश्च सुप्रासपञ्चपान् हलाङ्कुशाक्षमालाश्च सुरिगाम् ध्वजदण्डकौ वज्रकुण्डासितम् श्राश्च ग्रहञ्च पिण्डिपालकम् 25 तथा नो दक्षिणैश्चुभैः वरसावौ मृगम् शङ्खम् केडपाशव परश्वतान् मुत्करम् डमरुम् गण्डाम् रुद्रवीणाम् च पुस्तकम् कपालमुण्डकट्वाङ्ग कुशुण्डीपरिधानभिः बालम् भट्टसंवेत्रम् कमण्डलूहुदासनौ कर्तरीम् मुसलम् बिच्छम् पिप्रत्वामैस्तथा करैः महान् सदाशिवस्योऽयम् राजते तत्र पर्वते। ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्। ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्। ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्। नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्। ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्। ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्।
please relax. Settle down. I request all the participants to please settle down. Relax slowly. This is a very, very powerful process. In this process, Swamiji has literally initiated all of us, awakening the aspects, the manifestations of the 5 phases of Sadashiva. We will be learning in detail about what are the Panchakrityas. In this, Swamiji gave a very beautiful introduction to what is Srishti, what is Sthiti, what is Samhara, what is Trobhava, what is Anugraha. Like Swamiji is explaining about Tatpurusha, Aghora, Ishana, Vamadeva, Satyojata. Each of these phases of Paramashiva manifest is all embodied forms which is responsible to perform certain cosmic actions. Like Satyojata is generator and Vamadeva is sustainer. Aghora is rejuvenator. Ishana is putting in delusion and pulling out of delusion. And Vamadeva is putting in delusion and pulling out of delusion, and Ishana is liberation. Each of these phases of Paramashiva, they have their respective roles to play. And we will actually be learning in elaborate detail about how exactly these Panchakrityas happen, what is the significance, and how we all do these Panchakrityas in our life regularly. Now, to every one of you that are here, we request each of you to take a few minutes and share with us what you understood from this session. What did you understand as the 5 phases of Paramashiva? Okay, Ma Hadish has posted, God is not Sadashiva. And Swamiji had spoken about Godel. The Hindu understanding of supreme reality is generator, operator, destroyer, deluder, and liberator. That is beautiful. And my Istak has posted the points, what she understood from what Swamiji revealed. That's nice. Actually, understand this whole Western concept, like normally the word God itself is derived from generator, operator, and destroyer. But the moment we limit ourselves to that idea of God, like Swamiji briefly tells, the way we experience it does have a big, huge impact on how you experience, how you interact with the ultimate reality in front of you.
Now, I request all the participants, many of you, and Fredshi, Punasukanandaya, all the participants that are sitting here with us. Can each of you write, what do you think would be the impact the moment your understanding upgrades from God, where you only cognize God as generator, operator, and destroyer, to the Panchakritya of Paramashiva, where he is doing the creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling us out of delusion and liberating us. When you understand these are the 5 actions of Paramashiva, God is not just who creates, sustains, and destroys. In fact, he actually rejuvenates. He pulls you out of your delusions and he liberates you. How do you understand as the impact that this cognition can have upon your lives? May I request each participant to post whatever you are understanding. When you learn this, how do you click with it? How do you feel that this cognition can impact, influence, and transform your life? Please take a moment and please post it here. How do you think that this can change, like the way you understand? See, definitely the understanding about God that we have will upgrade. But will that have an impact in your day-to-day life? If yes, how do you feel so? How do you see it? Please take a few minutes. I request all the participants to post. Ma Sarlanda's posting. I cognize them they're all simultaneous. Okay. Requesting everyone to post. How do you think that this cognition is actually impacting you? Like how does it influence the way you understand it? Like, for example, when you cognize God as just the person who's creating, operating, and destroying, the way you think about life itself will be completely different. You start operating in life in a more materialistic manner. But the moment you understand, he actually liberates you, he rejuvenates you, he pulls you out of delusions. We will start cognizing, okay, so there are delusions. What we are cognizing is not the ultimate reality. It maneuvers us for more and more, for seeking more and more the higher and higher realities. Just look at your own life. When you see, like till before you met Swamiji, how your life was. Now, when your cognitions are getting upgraded, when the understanding about God itself upgrades, the way how you are functioning in your life starts transforming.
This also awakens you to manifest the multivarious dimensions of the cosmos. Yesterday, all of us learned about the 25 states of consciousness. We learned the 11 dimensions of universe, and we learned about the 14 lokas. Today, we're all going to be manifesting one of the most important power whenever you cognize this powerful cognition. When you start understanding the existence of Paramashiva, the manifestation of Paramashiva, when you start experientially understanding it, you will be manifesting the ability to manifest the power of various different powers of the third eye. Like today, all of us are going to be manifesting the power of length, breadth, and depth dimensions. Every time, whenever you connect yourself to the higher dimensions, whenever you cognize yourself, that's why Swamiji tells, the simplest way to manifest any power is just visualizing you are Swamiji, you are Paramashiva. That experience, when we, for all of us, our mind cognizes, sees, translates, experiences how God manifests, seeing Swamiji. So we see, okay, yes, Paramashiva is that ultimate supreme Godhead who is manifested in the Nijavatara as Swamiji. And Swamiji told that we can manifest Paramashiva in our lives, which means I can manifest. That experience, that cognition, that belief is experientially understood in your inner space when you manifest power.
And I also see many participants who have answered this question that I had asked earlier. Sri Purnasukhanandaya is saying, can see how illusions work in life and consciously make the right choices. Wonderful. Yogesh Goyalaya is saying, yes, we manifest everything we have in life as these are Sadashiva's faces, and we can change them as we change cognitions. Wow. Yogesh Goyalji, do you see what a powerful understanding it is? Now, just cognizing this, you have the ability where you're able to change the reality. It's actually a power manifestation. This is what Swamiji says, how the moment you cognize the powerful cognition, the immediate way we map it is like, yes, come on, now I have the power to be able to actually influence my reality. Wonderful. And I also see more comments that have come. Ma Jnana Lakshmi has posted, this understanding is integrated for a good while and has been one of the most powerful. Wonderful. Ma Natalie Phillip has posted, God through these actions allows us to grow. We need to experience certain trials, even if it is hard, very hard sometimes. Ma Natalie Phillip, I just wanted to add one more thing in that. Even when it is the most difficult in your life, understand, even that is Paramashiva's doing. The moment you cognize that, he will liberate you from that. Actually, we have a day dedicated for this, where we are going, when we have the darshan of Bhagavān Nataraja, Sada Nritya Murti, that is the day where Paramashiva performs his Ananda Tandava, where the blissful dance. And we will also be having the darshan of Bhagavan Sandhya Nrittamurti. And that specific day, Swamiji will liberate us from this understanding about how life is either stuck, or we feel that nothing's happening is unfair, or we're going through such difficult times. Instead, Swamiji will initiate us with such a powerful cognition of life is auspicious. The moment you cognize even the most, I understand, because sometimes things are extremely difficult where we feel that this is not right what's happening. But even through that time, remember, Swamiji is there with you. Even whatever is the worst situation, like you posted, even if it's very, very hard, he is there with you. He's there holding your hands, and he'll never let you down. Just this one cognition, just cognizes. Even if you try to remember, Swamiji, I'm going through this toughest time right now. Just show me that you are here. Just show me that you are with me. Even if you ask that, you will see. He will manifest for you. You will see how the whole situation, the worst suffering that you're going through, if the whole situation, problem you're stuck in, he'll turn it into a beautiful Leela. Don't worry. Even if you are right now going through some really difficult time, you are at the right place. Even this is a message which is showing you very clearly that Swamiji is there even now with you. Yes. So now let's enter into the power manifestation.
So the power that we're all going to be manifesting now is the power of the length, breadth, and depth dimensions. Now, yesterday we all learned about the 25 states of consciousness, 11 dimensions, right? Now, Swamiji explained about how length is the logic dimension. Means anything that comes under the framework of the human logic, you will be able to answer using the power of length. Like, for example, let's say someone asks you the calculation, or someone shows you a building and say, can you tell me the height of this building? Without you having to process, use logic to process, the third eye will operate as your logic. Within the logical dimension, whatever is a known answer, the third eye will reveal it to you. Like today, if you want to know about a history of a place, you just go and Google. You want to know where from, how do you go to the nearest mall in your place? You Google. If you want to know how is the rate of a certain item that you want to buy, you again go to Google. Same way, your third eye, the browse center, has the ability to act as a cosmic browsing center. Whether you want to know something within the logical boundaries or whether you want to know something in more depth, both the third eye can reveal to you. What is already known to humanity and what is not known to humanity, both can be revealed by the third eye. Now, the power of length is where you are going to be accessing the logic dimension, which means just whatever is known to the humanity. Like, for example, let's say someone asks you the composition of a medicine, or someone asks you some chemical formula, you will be able to give answers for all of that. And Nithyananda. We apologize for the glitch. A sincere apology. Hope all are able to see us and hear us clearly. So now coming back to what the sharing is of length, breadth, and depth dimension. So length comes under all the logic, anything which is coming under the logical framework of the cosmos comes under the length dimension. Breadth is all about emotions and creativity. Depth is cognitions and beliefs. Now we're all going to be manifesting the power of length. So what does it mean? If it's logic, do we use the logic? No, absolutely not. This power is about anything which comes under logical framework without you having to use your logic to process. Just your third that will be able to identify. There's a very elaborate description given of this on the Vijnana Bhairavatanta and the the Shiva Samhita. It detailing elaborates how it is manifested. It says, karoti dine dine sarva parinirmukto भवति भैरवं ध्रुवम् अनिमादिगुणलभा जीवभूतगणास्वन्. When a person continues to manifest the powers, when he manifests the space of Paramashiva, the space of oneness, Paramashiva here, this scripture is directly given by Paramashiva to Devi. And in this, he elaborates about how he able to, when the yogi practices the power manifestation for 6 months, he becomes a Bhairava, which means the word of Paramashiva to manifest and express the power of Anima, all 8 powers, Mahashaktis, by his own self. He conquers all elements in length and dimensions. That is what is called as Bhuta Ganasayam. He conquered dimensions. He conquered anything under the 11th dimension will be under. It's actually very paradoxical for us. Like you use logic, how does it exactly work? But if you look in practical, this awakens your ability to process information so fast. Currently, the way you make the decision prone to human errors. Because sometimes we think something may work out, something not. Our logic just it levels with its own understandings and it has constant interferences of income. When it comes to the power of length, it operates such high speed, like your brain becomes a computer. And this is not the first time. We have tons of references of Akramanas, how people have manifested this power. For example, a very prominent one is Srinivasa Ramanujan. He is known as the man who influenced. Recently, even movies were made of him. He actually used to see formulas, mathematical calculations, equations, and more the concept about the form of the black hole, the gravity, everything was constructed. He could clearly download the exact formula to calculate the black hole. To this day, scientists use his calculations, mathematical calculations derived to differ on the black holes.
Let's understand this a little more. Whenever Ramanujan used to see these numbers, see these formulas, he'll always say, Namagiri Lakshmi is who's showing me. Meaning, he'll always say, Goddess Mahalakshmi is the one who is showing me these numbers, these answers, these formulas. People around him could not even understand what he was saying. Everybody thought it's his own intelligence. He'll always go to the temple and sit and he'll see what if he wants to get a solution for a mathematical formula. He won't sit and spend hours together on his paper. He says he'll go and sit in the temple of Devi Mahalakshmi, and she will reveal the answers to him. She will give the formulas to him. Understand? That is the exact power. The power of length is what we are going to be blessed with manifesting today. All those who have received initiation, see, if you have received the initiation into this power in level 1 or level 2, or even if you have attended the previous programs, you're initiated into this power, so you will be able to sit and manifest it now. We're going to do a round of power manifestation. I request all the participants to sit. We'll tell you the exact steps that you need to be doing. We request every one of you to sit and actively participate in this power manifestation. May I request all the participants to please kindly come on camera. Ma Kasturi Aravindan, Ma Ivana Grebnar, Ma Julie Silla, Karine, Ma Vaping Zoo. May I request all of you to please come on camera. Ma Tanja Devarni, Ma Amrita Vandini. Please kindly come on camera. Let's all sit now, and together we are going to be manifesting this power. If you are ready for the power manifestation, I request all of you to please put yes in the chat. And any of you who are having any of your near and dear ones who has recently lost their loved ones, or they are still affected by a loss of their loved one, please invite them to come and be a part of this session. The whole day is a preparation for today's initiation. Please call them. For you, it might be one simple call, but for them, it's going to be life transformation. So we request all the participants take a few minutes now and call them. Invite your friends. Invite anyone. You can invite anyone, but specifically the people who have lost any of their loved ones. Because today Swamiji is going to be giving us the initiation where Swamiji is going to help us to complete with our ancestors. Okay, see many of you with your cameras on, sitting ready for the power manifestation. Great. Let's enter into the power of length.
Now, what we're going to do is, let's start with the first level of manifesting this power. What we're going to be doing is, we're going to be projecting the different buildings to all of you. Okay, very simple. What you're going to do is, connect to Swamiji, scan through the third eye, and you're going to identify what exactly is the height of the building. Once again, remember, do not try to use logic. Of course, logically we won't be able to calculate as it is not clearly visible. See, typically what do we do if we have to know the height of the building? We have a certain calculations based on which we arrive to the conclusion what is the height of the building. Now, without using your logic, you're going to be mastering the logic dimension using the power of length. Understanding? Are you all understanding? If you're all understanding, can I request everyone yes in the chat? Okay. Now, shall we all start? Can I request every one of you to please have a paper and pen ready? Now, we're going to be showing you the different buildings, and you're going to be scanning and identifying its height. So let's start. Please chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji, and identify the height of the building that's projected to you all.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda
Please relax. I request all of you to post in the chat what is the answer that appeared in your third eye. The exact numbers that you all saw. Request every one of you to take a few minutes. The numbers you appear. See, don't worry about this thing, but I request everyone to post along the units of it. Did you see it in meters, centimeters? What was the exact answer you saw? Can I request every one of you to post? Come on, Ma Jnanalakshmi, Ma Sudha, Ma Petrizia, and Ma Windlove. Ma Windlove, Ma Yoga Jnana, Ma Vaping Zoo, Ma Amritavardhini, and Ma Tanja Devarne. Can I request all of you also to please post? Ma Karin Shivanatarajan. Come on. Can I request every one of you to post the first thing that came in your third eye? Post it. Yes, I see Ma Tanja Devarne has posted. All the male participants as well. Okay, thank you, Yogesh Aya, I see. David Aya, I see. Dario Trishilo Aya, I see. Great. Chandrasekhar Aya, wonderful. Nithyanandam, Atma Jyotikananda Aya. Actually, when you manifest this power intensely, whether the dance school that you are running, that you want success in, or whether it is the experience that you want to build in the dimension of wealth manifestation and breakthrough, in every dimension you will actually start building that breakthrough. Just sincerely manifest powers. Do not skip the power manifestation. You will see it will give you tremendous confidence. Aya, whatever you're seeing, you can post that, whether you're seeing some simple answers or you're seeing something very detailed, whatever it is, just post it. Ezequiel Francoya, what did you see? Okay, you have posted the answer. Okay, thank you. Vim Verdegalaya, how about you? Alright, so let's verify the answer for this one. So this is the lighthouse in Denmark. The answer is 23 meters 75 feet in height. The answer for this question is the building's height is 23 meters and 75 feet. Okay, let's now see and verify the answers. How many of you have manifested? Actually, Ezequiel, you posted 72 feet. This is 75 feet, just a little bit more. But that's a good day, good place to start with. "23 meters and 75 feet. Yogesh Goyalaya, you have given a huge window. You have put 30 or 300 meters. See, the more actually, some details beautifully. Whenever you do in detail, right? When you go as precise as possible, it's okay even if it's wrong. But whenever you go to detail, you will actually start manifesting so much confidence. You will know the exact inner space you need to have to manifest. Whenever you try to logically guess or approximate it, you will not know the exact science of manifesting. So the confidence when you manifest the right answer will start, you will start losing that confidence. So do not worry even if it's wrong. It's not that, in the first try you have to get it spot on. It's okay. It will take time. But go on telling in details all these, right? Like whatever you are seeing, go to the detail of it and keep sharing that. Okay, great. All the others, I request every one of you to verify your answer. If any of you have manifested it, please do post in the chat. And we apologize if you have missed any of your answers, as many of you have posted the answer. If you all could just verify and please check. Ma Istak, that's great, Ma. You saw 24. The meters, the answer in meters is 23. That's very close. That's wonderful. And Ma Karin Shivanatarajan has 75. You have posted 81. Actually, but do you all notice how many of you are seeing very close? And see, this is how it begins. And as you keep manifesting, you will see you'll be able to get into more and more details. Great. Okay. Now let's enter into the next round. Okay, we're going to be projecting another building for all of you to scan. Requesting all of you to sit straight once again. This time, the first numbers that comes into your third eye, just go ahead and post it. Do not wait to find out if it's right, wrong, if it's logically making sense. Just post whatever you're seeing in the third eye. Please start. Shanta Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Please relax. I request every one of you to take a few minutes and share with us what is the answer that each of you saw in the third eye. What numbers came, whatever answers you saw in the third eye, please go ahead and post. And just a small request, I request every one of you to make sure you're posting with the units as well. So then we will be able to verify it more. I request every one of you to share. How many of you have see a lot of answers? Okay, now let us see for this power decision test. So this is called the tower. It's 27 meters, 87 feet, 89 feet. Okay, see so many answers. See, I request one thing. I request every one of you to put the first thing that comes in the third eye. As it is, type it out. It is 27 meters and 89 feet. My Istak has posted a series of numbers. Okay. Ma Kerin Shivanatarajan, you're very close. It is 89 feet and you saw 81 feet. That's excellent, Ma. That's how you start manifesting. See, that's how it starts. Slowly you will start getting more and more precise. My Ivana Grebner, it's 27 meters and you saw 30 meters. That's close. My Isaac, you're starting to manifest very well. Actually, I'm noticing You're getting the answer very close. Once again, this is 27 meters and you saw the number 24. Even in the previous round, you saw the number that is very close. Just now, ma, continue to manifest and wait for a few more seconds. Actually, your third eye will go on getting clearer and clearer and clearer. You will start seeing the answers in more details. Okay, great. Dario Trujillo, Aya, even you saw 23 meters and 11 meters, and that's very close, Aya. That's beautiful. Again, this is how it continues. You just go on manifesting, you'll start getting more and more precise. Great. We will be continuing to manifest this in the further and further rounds of it. Now understand whether you get the answers right or wrong. The more and more you manifest this further, you will start actually applying the science of Paramashivatva, your higher existence in life. Now it is time for all of us to enter into the next session of further. We all learned about who is Sadashivamurti. Okay? Now in the next session, let us understand about the Panchakrityas of Sadashiva. What are the cosmic actions of Sadashiva? Why it is Godel and not God? Let us now understand and let us now listen to the revelation.
When Paramashiva becomes your fuel and health is built, knowledge is built, life is built, energy is built, you simply radiate Parashakti. It is eternal, I tell you. Just this one understanding. Do not have time-based fear and greed as your fuel, and do not be lazy, dull, dead, bored, depressed. Neither be negative nor be neutral. Fly, come on. It is time. Fill Paramashiva's fuel to you. Paramashivatva's fuel. Let's fly. Understand? Running due to money or lust or fear or greed, Maya matrix, is also stupidity. It is negative. Same way, not running, just dull, dead, depressed, bored, tired, lazy, that is also wrong. Fill yourself with this understanding of Paramashiva. How? All the Panchakritya, 5 actions in the 5 phase, PHASE. So 5 action in 5 phase. 5 PHASE is FACESS. So 5 phases of Paramashiva put together is 25 phases. So listen. When you meditate, all this is happening now. The kind of the energy awakened in you. Only for the Blessed One, Paramashiva reveals himself this detail. Even if you hear, only if you declare integrity to Paramashiva, he will make you understand it visually, even be able to cognize this. Whoever is able to cognize this and feel connected, you are initiated by Paramashiva. Paramashiva is directly blessing you and manifesting through you. Understand? Meditate on this Paramashiva Swarupa. Paramashiva beyond forms and formlessness, manifesting as Mahasadashiva Swarupa with 25 heads and 50 hands and 75 eyes and beautifully with Parashakti, Manonmani, meditate on this being with this understanding of 25 dimensions of Paramashiva. Om Satyo Jatam Prapatyami Satyo Jataya Vai Namo Namaha Bhave Bhave Nati Bhave Bhavasvamam Bhavodbhavaya Namaha Vamadevaya Namo Jyeshtaya Namah Sreshtaya Namo Rudraya Namah Kalaya Namah Kalavigaranaya Namo Balavigaranaya Namo Balaya Namo Balapramadhanaya Namah Sarvabhuta Damanaya Namo Manonmanaya Namaha Akorebhyo Takorebhyo Gora Gora Darebhyaha Sarvebhyo Sarva Sarvebhyo Namaste Astru Rudra Rubebhyaha Tatpurushaya Vitmahe Mahadevaya Dhimahi Tanno Rudra Prachodayat Ishanas Sarva Vidyanam Ishwaras Sarva Bhutanam Brahmatibatir Brahmanotibatir Brahma Shivo me Astu Sada Shivom. Meditate on Paramashiva with 25 heads.
ஏகதயாநிதி ஈஸ்வரனாம் நம ஈன்றவள் சூருக்கு காவலனாம் சாஸ்வதமானவன் ஈஸ்வரனாம் நம் சாகச செயலுக்கு மூலவனாம் சிவபெருமான் யுக சுகம் தருவான் வழியுரைத்து நல்ல வரம் தருவான் சன்னதி வந்தோர்க்கு நிம்மதி தந்தாளும் ஈசனை நேசனை போற்றிடுவோம் நடன சபேசன் திருவருள் நாடி நடப்போம் நடப்போம் மதுரை பதி தேடி நஞ்சுண்டநாதர் சிவன் போற்றி அந்த சந்தியா காலத்து சனி போற்றி நவசந்தி தாண்டவ குரு போற்றி அந்த மகா பிரதோஷ நாள் போற்றி தேய்பிரையில் அந்த வளர்பிரையில் தேடிச் சென்றால் அருள் கூடிடுமே நர்த்தனம் காட்டும் ஆடிய பாதம் திருமுகம் கண்டால் நலந்தானே தேடிடும் கண்களில் ஆடிடும் பாதம் தெரியும் தெரியும் இது நிஜமே கனலென மூழ்வது சிவன் தேகம் பெரும் கருணைக்கு ஈடு அவனாகும் ஐந்தனானது பிரதோஷம் நல்ல சுபிட்சத்தை அருள்வது பிரதோஷம் பௌர்ணமியில் சிவ பூஜை செய்தால் சிவனவனின் அருள் நம்மை சேரும் ரிஷபத்தில் தோன்றும் ஈஸ்வரன் கோலம் பார்த்திட கூடிடும் சந்தோஷம் திருநீரு பூசி திரிசூலம் தாங்கி இறைவன் அருள்வான் கோடி வரமேந்தி திருக்கோவில் வாசல் முன் தோன்றும் அந்த நந்தி தேவன் அருள் வேண்டும். பிரதோஷ காலம் வரும் நேரம் அவன் திருவருள் யாவும் கைகூடும். எம்பெருமான் வரும் வாகனமே எப்பொழுதும் நம் துணை வருமே. முன் நின்று நந்தியின் காதினில் கூறிடும் செய்திகள் சிவனது செவி சேரும். இம்மையில் நலம் தரும் சிவனது அருளால் எடுத்த செயல் யாவும் ஏற்றம் பல காணும்.
अंबिकापतय उमापतये पशुपतये नमो नमः। ॐ नमो हिरण्यवाहवे हिरण्यवर्णाय हिरण्यरूपाय हिरण्यपतये अंबिकापतय उमापतये पशुपतये नमो नमः। ॐ नमो हिरण्यवाहवे हिरण्यवर्णाय हिरण्यरूपाय हिरण्यपतये अंबिकापतय उमापतये पशुपतये नमो नमः। विद्महे रुद्रमूर्तये धीमहि तन्नः शिव प्रचोदयात्।
I'll tell you. In the cosmic level, Paramashiva has 5 of his dimensions: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, destruction and rejuvenation, putting in and pulling out of delusion, and liberation. All these 5. In your microcosmic life, in your Pindanda microcosmic level, you play the same game. Every day, the new cells getting created, new organs getting manifested in your body is your creation. All of you need to know, including your brain. Everything gets newly created. New cells are created every minute, every second. This is your creation. In microcosmic level, in macrocosmic level, the planets which manifest planets are getting created. In microcosmic level, the cells are created. In the macrocosmic level, whatever is created is continuously getting sustained. In microcosmic level, the body you create is getting sustained. The life you manifest is getting sustained by you. You continuously breathing, inhaling and exhaling, keeping you alive is sustenance, maintenance in microcosmic level. In the macrocosmic level, destruction, rejuvenation, samhara is black holes swallowing big bangs. In the microcosmic level, the old cells getting killed and new cells getting formed is rejuvenation, samhara. In your body, in your microcosmic level, Pindanda level. Same way, in the Brahmanda level, the delusion is cosmos creating deluges, pralayas to rejuvenate itself, clean itself. I told you, this year, not just corona, there are so many other natural calamities. To clean the collective negativity will happen. This deluge, pralaya, will clean up a lot of collective negativity. You can see the heat wave all over the world. All the Panchabhutas playing and aligning itself. In the cosmic level, this is the delusion, Throbhava going on. In the macrocosm, Pindanda level, you forgetting your existence as Paramashiva, higher reality, falling into the nightmares and going through, is the small scale Throbhava. Delusion in the Pindanda, microcosmic level you go through. In the cosmic level, Brahmanda level, liberation, anugraha is Paramashiva himself manifesting as this Nijavadara Nithyananda and making this Kailasa happen. And guiding all the beings in microcosmic level, Pindanda level, you receiving these powerful cognitions and liberating yourself from all this deluge by holding on to the Guru's feet is the liberation happening in you. Understand, whatever is happening in Brahmanda, macrocosm, is happening in your Pindanda, microcosm. Kala is the dimension of the universe where universes and multiverses, big bangs, black holes, planets, suns, moons, stars manifest, exist. Zillions of big bangs manifest, exist for zillions of years, dissolve, gets pulled out of delusion and liberated, all without gap in the Kala, but with the gap of zillions of years. Meditate on this. If you meditate, your higher conscious, understand this example. How? Few hours you sleep, but in the dream you spend few years. How many of you realize this? How many of you understand what I am saying? In few hours dream, you experience few years. You slept only few hours, but you realize in your dream As if you lived few years. If you understand this, raise your hand. That's all. That same way you will realize what you are experiencing as time now is comparative reality, not existential reality. You will understand if you meditate on what I am talking. Zillions of universe manifests, exists for zillions of years, dissolve, gets pulled out of delusion, gets liberated without time gap. Please meditate on it. Please meditate on it. Please meditate on it. I request you sincerely to meditate on it, and I commit with you, I'll give you the click. Because I know the way Paramashiva is manifesting, he is really too sincere about your initiation. You getting initiated and realizing this truth. Paramashiva's message directly from Sri KAILASA. Existence of Ishwaratva is nothing but the decision to own up the principle of creation, principle of sustenance, principle of rejuvenation, principle of delusion, principle of liberation in your existence. Understand? If you own up what you created, you sustained, you destroyed or rejuvenated, or you put yourself in delusion or freed from delusion, or from which you are liberated or liberating, want liberation. If you own up these 5 principles of your life, you become Ishvara for you. If you own up these 5 principles for a group of people, you become Kulapati to them, Ishvara to them. If you own up for a large number of people, you become Mandaleshwara. If you own up the same 5 principles for a Mahamandala, you become Mahamandaleshwara. If you own up these 5 principles for the whole universe, you become Ishvara of Brahmanda. Principle of creation getting created. Creation energy getting created. So, the permutation combination of all these 5 into 5 is 25. All the 25 happening in you now. Now. Listen. If you meditate on this, you will understand. Some people manifesting in your life is creation. Some people leaving your life is rejuvenation. Some people getting back to your life is pulling out of delusion. Some people are adding bliss, joy to you, and you adding bliss and joy to them is liberation. All this, understand, whether it is people, places, object, health, anything you experience, it is all just the 25 principles manifesting happening in you. If you are fighting with that happening, you are Jiva. If you are master of that happening, you are Shiva. If you sit now and complete with all these 25 happenings in your life, internally, externally, internally, some good things getting created, some things which you think as good getting destroyed, rejuvenated, some things getting pulled out of delusion, some things getting liberated. Listen carefully. Everything happening in you is auspicious. If you understand that, you are Shiva. Inside you, outside you, everything happening is auspicious. I tell you, once you are initiated, once you are initiated, once you are my disciple, listen very clearly. Even if you think in your life things are falling apart, they are falling in proper place. Understand? Nothing is falling apart. They are all falling in place. With this one truth, one powerful cognition, if you sit and bring this clarity, completion, joy, restful awareness, this one principle in your life alive, then you are free from death. You are free from death. Listen, I really want each one of you to do this homework, this exercise. Write 5 incidents each year. For example, 1 year before, 5 things you thought really bad thing happening to you, but how it has turned good. Pen down. 5. Then 2 years before, what all you thought bad things happening to you and how it has turned good now. Just 5 years. Each year 5, 5, 5, pen down today. Then you will understand Paramashiva is auspicious and he is manifesting. I tell you, it is such powerful truth, not just powerful cognition alone, truth. Meditate on this one powerful cognition and I give you the boon, commitment, I'll make this into reality. Mahaparinirvana Day. Anyhow, I am responsible for your liberation, for your enlightenment. As a responsible guru, I give you this powerful cognition. Whatever is happening is auspicious. Parama Mangala, Parama Shiva. Shiva means causeless. Do this exercise. How something which you thought is negative 1 year before now turned out to be so positive and auspicious. Do this exercise and align your logic to this truth. Whatever is happening is auspicious and this 25 activities happening in you. Understand? Listen carefully. When the rejuvenation happening, if you are not understanding that, that is what is delusion. Have little patience for Paramashiva to do his work. Two years before, the situation I was telling that almost all doors were looking like closed. My administration team was not understanding it was a rejuvenation happening. They were in delusion. They were crying. I said, no, don't worry. Paramashiva will do only good. It's a rejuvenation happening. Things are not falling apart. Things are falling in place. Now it is true. All I had is little bit of trust on Paramashiva and patience. I tell you, meditate on this great truth. Everything happening is auspicious, and even what you think is destruction, death, suffocation happening in you, it is only rejuvenation happening. Don't fall in delusion. Get out of delusion. I will liberate you. Do this homework. I will pull you out of all delusions and liberate you. And whoever does this homework today, I give you the punya of giving Maheshwara Puja to me. If you just do this homework today, it is equivalent to doing Maheshwara Puja to me today. You don't need to pay. Without paying, without spending any money, just do this homework. I give you the punya, good karma, punya of doing Maheshwara Puja, and I commit with you, I will liberate you. I will give you liberation. Just do this one homework. Bend your logic to this powerful cognition by internalizing whatever is happening is auspicious. Nothing is falling apart. Everything is falling in place. Understand? Nothing is falling apart. Everything is falling in place. Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Tirobhava, Anugraha, generation, operation, destruction, delusion, liberation. These 5 principles forming the permutation combination with one another forms 25. That 25 is the paces, P-H-A-S-E-S, and faces, F-A-C-E-S, of Paramashiva. Listen, if you have 25 heads and your conscious ability to sync all the 25 and keep yourself integrated and head of all 25 and keeping all 25 under your control, that is what I call conscious elasticity. Like you have 25 head, it means you need a very strong neck muscle. If you have a jata, you will understand how important it is to have a strong neck muscle. Understand? All of us are doing these 25 activities. You are creating, maintaining, maybe in small scale, destroying, putting in delusion, pulling out of delusion, liberation. All of us are doing. See, when you give a consolation, a loving smile, or a simple loving hug to a friend, you are liberating that person from suffering. So every day, knowingly, unknowingly, all of us are doing all these 25 activities. If you are in chaos, disorganized, you suffer as bandha jiva, bound soul. If you become organized, understand these 25 phases of you, is part of you, and integrate them by building a conscious elasticity, you become Paramashiva. Unclutching strengthens your conscious elasticity. Your ability to be a creator or rejuvenator or liberator or destroyer or deluder, all your dimensions will be in sync if you know how to be unclutched. By more and more unclutching, build conscious elasticity. That's the essence of today's satsang. Rich man is a man who worked for his richness and knows the signs of sustenance. Understand? When a man creates richness, manifests, he understands the science of maintaining rejuvenation and what all the delusions and complications richness can bring, and how to get out and how to liberate himself from this so-called richness. A man who can play all 5 games with richness is rich man. Not who owns richness or who is imprisoned by his richness. A man who is imprisoned by his richness is living the poor man's fantasy of rich man's life. If you have richness and still you have insecurity and complications and incompletions about richness in any form, you are only living the poor man's fantasy of rich man's life. If richness is giving you complete completion and liberation, you know the creation principles of richness and sustenance, principles of richness and rejuvenation, principles of richness and pulling out of delusion from any of the incompletions related to richness and liberating yourself from richness. If you are completely complete about your richness, you are a rich man.
Nityananda, everyone. That was a wonderful revelation directly from Swamiji on 5 aspects of Paramashiva. To understand on it, Paramashiva does the Pancha Krityas. In Sanskrit, Pancha means 5. Kritya means action. So these 5 actions are, first is Satyojata, which is creation. Second is Vamadeva, which is sustenance, the sthiti. Third is Samhara, the rejuvenation aspect of Paramashiva. Fourth is Prabhava, which is the deluding part of Paramashiva, where he puts you into delusion. And the fifth is Anugraha, the liberating aspect of Paramashiva. All these 5 actions, the Pancha Krityas, happens in our life every single day. How? When new cells are formed in us, it is the Satyojata aspect of Paramashiva. You are manifesting the Satyojata form of Paramashiva. When you're sustaining your life, whenever you fall sick, at the time you take medications, so that you can recover, so that you can maintain your body. All the supplements you take to sustain your life, to remain a healthy, happy body, or the wealth which you are sustaining. All this is the sthiti, the Vamadeva aspect of Paramashiva, which is happening in our life. Third is the samhara. Whenever you fall sick, or whenever your cells are rejuvenating themselves, that is the rejuvenation aspect of Paramashiva, the Aghora aspect of Paramashiva, where it is rejuvenating your whole body. Each time you fall sick, you are rejuvenating yourself. Fourth, the Throbhava. When you put yourself into situations where you put yourself into confusing situations, or you're putting yourself in a situation where you're not able to handle it, that is the Throbhava aspect of Paramashiva, where you are deluding yourself. And the fifth is the Anugraha aspect of Paramashiva, where you find solutions for every single action you do. Whatever happens in your life, you are doing it from a liberating cognition. This is the Anugraha aspect of Paramashiva. All this happens, all these 5 aspects of Paramashiva happens in us every single day. Swamiji says very clearly, whatever happens in our life is auspicious. What does Swamiji mean by this? See, for example, let's say you're supposed to go for an interview, but you fall sick on the same day. Well, obviously you'll be like, God, I fell sick at the wrong day. How can it be possible? It's such a big day for me. I'm supposed to go for an interview, but I fell sick currently, and I'm not able to go for an interview. Even in this scenario, life is auspicious. Whatever is happening in your life is auspicious. There is a reason behind it why Paramashiva made you fall sick, so that you don't go for an interview. Well, to give my own experience on this, well, once in Gurukul, we were sitting and all of us we were just there, we was just studying, and they were saying that something is basically something was going to happen, and they told all of us not to go out. We were wondering like why suddenly such instruction has come, and correctly that day, all of us were so integrated with the whole routine, and we we spent more time in power manifestation, and everything was proper, but they told us to go for sleep early. Usually in Gurukul it will happen opposite, because all of us were so small at the time, so we sleep around 7 o'clock, 6 o'clock, so early, and we just sleep off and we don't attend the routine. We just attend half of the routine. But on that particular day, they told us to sleep early, and we were like, what was the reason? Suddenly the schedule was changing, and okay, we just like, okay, there's a reason for it, so we went and slept. Then after that, okay, all of us with this reason, okay, all of us just within ourselves, we were talking, we were asking, okay, do you know what's happening, or do you know what's going on? None of us knew what's going on. Even the mentors did not tell us what was the reason happening. And then after that, we are supposed to wake up a morning routine, but we did not wake up. And all of us woke up late. And of course, the mentors questioned us why you didn't wake up a morning routine, because it's the main thing in Gurukul. Then suddenly, at that time, we got a news saying that when you guys were sleeping, the police were there around the campus, and they were finding whether we have been woken up very late, whether we have woken up so early. Because at that point of time, persecution was going on. So at that time, they came to check whether anything wrong was happening. And correctly, at the time when they entered the campus, they found us sleeping. So then all of us understood that, hey, there's a reason why Swamiji made this happen. When the police came, we were sleeping. So basically, now the police are convinced that nothing is happening in nothing is happening in Gurukul, and we are completely fine, and we're only living an authentic based lifestyle which is given by Swamiji, and we are not being tortured, we are being very happy. So we took it in that way. See, anything bad which is happening in your life, not exactly anything bad, anything which does not go in your way. There's a reason why Paramashiva made it happen in your life. It can even be strengthening your life, or it can even be something bad is going to happen. Let's say Paramashiva has kept you away from it. So you will know the full picture, and you will know how to act based on it. So every single action you do is auspicious. Pen down. So now I request all participants to take a pen and paper and pen down 5 incidents in your life which happened 5 years ago, pen down 5 negative happenings in your life which have become positive for each year. Write it down for 5 years running. Whatever negative decisions you made, and at the end, each year you made a decision, it became positive. Write it for at least 5 years. In other words, for the past 5 years, write 5 incidents in each year where you thought something really bad is going to happen. Something really bad is going to happen to you, but it turned out to be good. Write down those incidents, at least 5. Okay. So now, all of you have written now. The next part is first, in the past 1 year, you penned on 5 incidents which you thought were really bad, but how it turned out to be good. Then, in 2 years before, basically in 2 years, the past 2 years, what all you thought bad things happening to you and how it turned good now. Write those. Last 5 years, each year, 5 incidents. So I request all the participants to write down 5 incidents where within the last 2 years, what all you thought bad things are happening to you, all the bad things which you thought it is wrong according to you. What now was happening, but you thought you took it as a bad thing to you, and how it helped you, how it strengthened you, how it did good to you. Right? Those incidents. Understand that whatever is happening in your life, it is just to empower you. It is auspicious for you. In a way, it is strengthening you. See, now all of you understood that anything which you thought which was negative in your life, at the end of the day, it strengthened you. It did good to you. This gives us a cognition that whatever happens in your life is auspicious. Your life is designed by Paramashiva. Yes, it is already written. You're just enacting it. When you're in the space of oneness with Paramashiva, whatever action you're doing, it's auspicious. Whether you think it is negative for you, whether you cognize it as negative or positive, but it is auspicious. At the end of the day, every action you do, whatever life is teaching you, is auspicious. It is to empower you. It is to make you realize that you are Paramashiva. Whatever happens in your life is auspicious because you are Swamiji. For Swamiji, every single action he takes, it is auspicious. We all know that. But whatever actions we take, why it is only auspicious? Well, all of you have this question. When you're in because Swamiji knows for a fact he is Paramashiva. And he knows for a fact that whatever happens in his life is for a good. Like how Swamiji said very clear in the satsang. Swamiji just waited. He was just patient for when the persecution was going on. He was just patient. He didn't want to react. He did not react to persecution what was going on. But at the end of the day, what happened? Swamiji established KAILASA. Same way, when you take life as a lesson, when you take life, whatever happening to you is auspicious. When you're being patient with it, at the end of the day, it is going to do good to you. Whatever actions you take is auspicious. When you are established from the cognition that you are Swamiji, from that space of oneness, any action you do is auspicious. And whatever is happening in your life is auspicious. It is only to strengthen your devotion towards Swamiji. It is only to strengthen your devotion, your bhakti towards Swamiji, so that you can go more closer to Swamiji. Is everyone understanding this? Now, with this understanding, with this powerful cognition, let us go into manifesting the session. Swamiji says very clearly, each time when you get a powerful cognition, that is the exact moment your brain, your mind dies and gets reborn. Whenever you chew on powerful cognition, whenever you get any powerful cognition, you are putting a full stop. You are cutting the old way of thinking and starting a new way of thinking, starting a new way of living with the powerful cognition. So at this moment of time, the best thing to do is power manifestation. Each time you're experiencing a breakthrough, each time you're experiencing a powerful cognition, then and there do power manifestation. It will do tremendous to you. You'll actually enjoy, you'll understand more deeply about the powerful cognition which you got. So now with this understanding, let us get into power manifestation. So in this round, all of you will be finding the height of a building. So a building will be projected and you need to scan what is the height of the building which is being projected. Is everyone ready for this? Okay. So now I request all of you to sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Remember Swamiji at your turn. You want a powerful cognition that whatever happens in your life, whatever is happening to you is auspicious. It is only to benefit. It is only to empower you. Now, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, same space. A picture of a building is being projected for all of you. Just absorb this picture into your inner space and into your head. And ask Swamiji, what is the height of this particular building which is being projected? And Swamiji will reveal the answer to you.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Now,
Paramashivoham
I request all the participants to reveal, to write down in the chat whatever Swamiji has revealed to you. Detailedly type down in the chat whatever Swamiji showed you, whether Swamiji showed you numbers, or you saw it in letters, or an image of the answer, or you heard the answer. Whatever Swamiji showed you, exactly detailedly type it down in the chat. Yes. So now let's verify our answer. So this building is named Bing and Finance Center, which is situated in China, Shenzhen, China. And the height of this tower is 1,965 in feet. Yes, so now I request all the participants to verify your answers, whether you manifested. All the participants will be doing one more round, one more manifestation of this power of length dimension. So are we ready for it? See, the more and more you manifest the power, the more and more you feel confidence. You get the confidence of manifesting the power. So now a picture is been projected for all of you. So now I request all of you to scan the height of this building. Sit with your head and spine in a straight line. Remember Swamiji at the third eye. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Ask Swamiji to reveal you. What is the height of this particular building which has been projected for all of you?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes. So now I request all the participants to type down in the chat whatever answers, whatever Swamiji showed you. Detailedly type down in the chat whatever Swamiji showed you. Okay. Let us now verify the answers. Yes. So the museum which all of you scanned, the building which all of you scanned was a museum of contemporary art which is located in Neirobi, Rio de Janeiro. It's a country. And the height of this building is 16 meters. Yes. So now I request all the participants to verify your answers. Verify your answers whether you've manifested or not. See, power manifestation is all about you being at oneness with Swamiji. You enjoying that space of oneness with Swamiji. When you are situated with the source that you are Paramashiva, you are Swamiji, that is the only thing you need to enjoy. It is from that space only powers comes as a side effect. From that space only powers manifest. So all matters is the space, the state you are in. Whether you have manifested the power or not, at the end of the day, did you enjoy you being that space with Swamiji? That only matters. So now I request all the participants to go ahead, go to Facebook and post whatever powerful cognitions and clicks and experiences which you have got from on the Panchakrityas of Paramashiva and how life is auspicious. Every single action you do is auspicious to you. With this, let us now listen directly from Swamiji on the number universe. What exactly is the number universe and how it is related in our life?
I'll try to explain step by step. You can grasp with your logic. See, there is multi-layer universe and you. The first layer of you is your ability to logically understand, like a 1 plus 1 is 2. Your simple logic. That is your first layer of you. Length dimension. Understand? 1 plus 1 is 2 is your simple logic. There is a whole universe belong to that simple logic, that number. Actually, if you see deeply, whole universe is nothing more than a number. Just number. Just number. See, everything around you can be reduced to a number. Anything you see, perceive, grasp, cognize can be reduced to numbers. Whether great strategic decisions you make, it all boils down to number. It is just statistics, numbers. Everything from your life, death, everything can be just reduced to numbers. How many of you understand the whole universe can be just reduced to numbers? If you understand, this whole universe can be just reduced to numbers. Raise your hand. Otherwise, I will explain more with more logic and more examples. Whether it is your body, health, parameters, wealth, relationships, strategies, decisions, everything about life can just be reduced to numbers. Your basic logic, number, can be expanded to the whole universe level. Just like your basic logic is one dimension of you, one aspect of you, whole universe as number as one part of itself. Your logic, numbers, and there is a one parallel universe called number universe. Number universe. Number based identity of you. Number centric universe. How many of you are able to grasp? Actually, if you see all planets, everything can be just reduced to numbers. If you see the olden day mandalas and yantras in Agama, it will all be only number. about for Surya, there will be one number. For Chandra, there is one number. For Buddha, there is one number. For each planet, there is only one number. How many of you have seen that? That number is nothing but the multiplication or subtraction of the Surya proportion. The sun is the center, and based on the sun, that proportion that is what is the number given to all the other planets. That's all. Whole universe, whether it's a DNA strand or this whole Milky Way, everything can be just reduced to numbers. How many of you are able to understand? If you are able to understand what I am saying about this number universe, raise your hand. People who understand everything is number become wealthy just like that. Wealth is nothing but understanding number. That's all. Hey, that's all. I am telling you. If your brain is able to be friendly with the number, I challenge you will become wealthy. People who have incompletion or anger with the number does not want to keep number in the memory, remain poor and die in poverty. Just understand number. In our Gurukul tradition, you are supposed to memorize the number rhythm. We call it Vaipadu. I don't know the English word for it. That number rhythm. It will go up to 100 into 100. You have to memorize. Nowadays the kids feel, oh, it's all just waste of time and energy. After all, we have a calculator in our watch itself. Our cell phone has a calculator. Your cell phone being comfortable with the number will make the cell phone company fellow rich, not you. It's like one fellow was going on the horse, going around the Arunachala hill. The horse got mukti, not he. Only if you walk around the Arunachala hill, you will get the mukti. If you are going on a horse will get the mukti, not you. If you are using your cell phone for mastering the number, for handling the number, the cell phone company fellow will become rich, not you. Your brain getting comfortable with the number is one of the basic lesson in Gurukuls we teach. Understand? Whole thing is number. Brain, which can quickly grasp numbers, handle tables, will always lead to wealth. Try it, you will see it. The whole universe of numbers, whether DNA strand or the Milky Way. Both have their numbers. Whether your DNA strand, your gene, your one cell, or this whole universe, everything as a number, it can be just reduced to a number. Everything you see is just number. Ramanujam, the mathematician, great mathematician Ramanujam, he mastered this number universe. Number universe Lord is Lakshmi. That is why he says, Namagiri Lakshmi reveals all the mathematics and the number secrets to him. They ask, Ramanujam was interviewed, they asked him, how you just like that reveal the answers and solve the problems. He says, Namagiri Lakshmi, Namagiri Tayar. That Namagiri Lakshmi reveals it to me. Means the number universe was open to him. He was Sahasravatani in the field of number. Your aspect of number, understand, it's actually your own aspect. Listen clearly. Listen carefully. Your ability to breathe deeply is the aspect of these huge storms. If you can breathe deeply, you can create a storm in the universe. If you can increase your blood pressure, you can create tsunami in the ocean. You are universe. If you think you are connected to universe, you are Advaiti. If you think you can become one with universe, you are Visishtadvaiti. If you know you are one with universe, you are Advaiti. If you know universe is one with you, you are Paramadvaiti. I finished the whole philosophy, the philosophical problems of Hinduism in this one statement. If you think you can connect with universe, you are Advaiti. If you think you can manifest as universe, you are Visishtadvaiti. If you think you are one with universe, you are Advaiti. If you know universe is one with you, you are Paramadvaiti. That's all. This four is the whole philosophical problems of Hinduism. Number is one aspect of you. Number universe is one parallel universe. Listen. Even if you miss one statement I am uttering, you will miss the whole essence. I really want you to know, how many of you understand the number is one aspect of you and the whole universe can be reduced to numbers? These two statements. Raise your hand. Whether it's your genetical code or DNA code. Actually, Paramashiva has put a barcode on you. That is what is your genetical code and DNA code numbers. He has put a barcode. Just like how you guys put the barcode on all products. Go to mall and see, even the fruits have barcode. Same way, Paramashiva has put a barcode on all of us. That is what is our DNA code. That is what is our genetical code. For this whole universe, there are codes, numbers. I tell you, if you can play with the number, actually, I'll give you one small example. I can just alter the number in my mind and raise my pressure, blood pressure, or lower it. If I just meditate on 11 ones, blood pressure becomes normal. If I just meditate on 9 nines, blood pressure just goes up. Hey, these are most important secrets I am revealing. Any of you have a blood pressure related problem, just meditate on 11, means 11 times. That 11. Try to utter that in your own mother tongue. How many crore, how many lakh, how many million, how many, what is the number of 11? Your blood pressure will become normal. Too simple. Just decide the 11 be my brain code for now. Simply your whole pressure will be normal. When you want to handle something very stressful, like you need high adrenaline, you are going to handle a very stressful meeting where you are going to face many cunning people, strategic people who are there out just to cheat you. You are going to handle that kind of a difficult people. Just meditate on 9. 9 nines. You will be fresh with a high adrenaline for a high adrenaline meeting. Listen. Number is a life. Just number is a life. Number is the first parallel universe. Number universe is the first parallel universe. Only Vedic mathematics has the longest numbers defined linguistically. Hey, not just through digitally, linguistically defined. The Vedic mathematics has the linguistically defined names for 201. 200 times if you put 1, Koti Antara Koti is the number. 200 times you can put 1. There's a linguistic description for that in Vedic mathematics. Because the brain of the Vedic rishis was so vast, it was able to capture even the supercomputers can't capture it in the modern day. Listen, capturing the number and converting them into the linguistic means the language, processing and expanding or subtracting or playing with it through the language foundation is wealth. Ability to convert the longest digits into language through the linguistic name able to process the numbers, come to conclusions through the linguistic understanding, names, and convert them back to the number. It's like a 4 plus 4 is 8. So the 4 gets converted into the language called 4 and gets processed. 4 plus 4 is 8, and the 8 again becomes the number called 8. This flow, if it can happen for the longest numbers in your brain, that is called wealth. Lakshmi. Wealth grew if it is present in your brain. You have to be wealthy. Nothing can be done. This is the wealth grew. Wealth grew means ability to grasp the number and convert them into language. You know, it can be Sanskrit, English, Tamil, your mother tongue. And in the language, you process it. After the result comes, you convert that back to number. How many of you are understanding this circle? This whole thing? Raise your hand. This capacity, this groove is wealth, and it grows in your brain if you consume more ghee and curd and no meat. No meat. More ghee and curd makes this groove strong in your brain. Listen. Listen. Person who can play with long numbers digitally and linguistically will not fall sick, because the ability of brain handling number and language simultaneously increases the brain's capacity to automate all the automatic actions needed to happen in your body to keep your body and mind healthy. One of the conclusions I am giving you is, our grandparents who knows the table by heart, 100 into 100, they will tell simply in 1 second, live long, healthy, because your brain, when it develops the capacity to convert the number to language and process it in language, and result gets converted again back to number, this capacity, the brain simultaneously develops the capacity to give command to your liver, kidney, intestine, everything to work synergetically. Synergy of your brain to work with the number, work with the internal organ is one and the same. Your health and your ability to process the number is directly connected. The Iyengars, Ayers, who eat so much ghee, curd, they will have a huge stomach. You will never hear them having heart attack and dying young. They will have huge bellies. You won't hear them having heart attack and dying young. They will be living 90, 100, comfortably pulling that huge belly. They will defy all your medical science because their brain knows how to synergetically command all organs. Hey, listen. All medical understandings about the belly, fat, everything, these Iyengars and Ayers will defy just because of this one capacity. I tell you guys, any one of you, do little research. Put your 3 months time and research on your brain's ability to convert the number into language, your mother tongue, process it, and get the result in your mother tongue and convert it back to digit. Digit becomes your mother tongue, gets processed, and the result again becomes digit. This capacity and your health is directly connected. Any of you guys do research on this and establish, you will get a Nobel Prize. And I am giving you the theme for a Nobel Prize. Nobody ever looked into this. Listen. Healing the body, keeping the body synergetically healthy without any external medication is possible just by making the man's capacity to handle number into his mother tongue and process it and convert the result from his mother tongue back to digit. Understand? Your brain's capacity to convert the digit into mother tongue, process the digit in mother tongue, and the result of that process, converting that result again back to digit. This capacity and synergetically keeping your internal organs healthy. These two capacities are directly interconnected and one raises the other. One works on the other. Lots of health secrets can be revealed, discovered. Lots of modern day pharmaceutical mafia's myths will be destroyed. How many of you understand this Iyengars and Ayers having such big double-sized pot belly, live for 100 years, defying all the myths of the modern day science? How many of you have seen it? Raise your hand. Not just one or two. Go to every Indian village, you will see Iyengars and Ayers with huge pot belly, living for 100 years, healthy, without going to any hospital, defying the whole modern medical science. Listen, what I am saying is one revelation from parallel universe. Your brain's ability to play with the number and your mother tongue is the same ability synergetically commanding your internal organs and spontaneously, simultaneously making them alive, aligning each other. Your ability to convert the digit into mother tongue straight makes your liver active intensely. Your liver is responsible for 500 various actions in your body. This capacity, pitta, it's called pitta. Pitta means ability to play between digital and verbal, digit and words. This capacity to play is called pitta. In Sanskrit, you will be surprised. The liver fluid is called pitta neer. In Ayurveda, see, in Veda, there are 6 Ubaveda. Jyotisha, which is number, and Ayurveda, health. These 2 are from same unit. Because our guys know number and health, ability to play with the number and ability to be healthy is one and the same. Both are from same root. If you understand astrology, you will understand health science. If you understand health science, you will understand astrology. Whole thing is just number. Number is the first parallel universe. Jyotisha Ayurveda interconnection itself is just number. Listen, just meditate on 1,000 crore. You will become fresh now. 1,000 crore. Don't try to skip. Don't try to escape from the number of zeros. For 1 crore, how many zero? Then naturally you have to calculate. For 1,000, 3 zero. For 10,000, 4 zero. For 1 lakh, 5 zero. For 100 lakh, 7 zero. And then 1,000 crore means 7 plus 3, 10 zero. 1, that 10. Without skipping, without brushing it aside, just sit and meditate on 1,000 crore, you will become fresh. Because the number, digit, becoming mother tongue, thinking through in your mother tongue, again becoming digit, makes your liver fresh. Liver, L-I-V-E-R, your liver, is responsible for simultaneous, spontaneous, synergetic trigger of all the internal organs and keeping you fresh and alive. then just think crore. Don't try to skip. Don't think, what am I going to do? Thinking of crore and crore. Whenever I need to calculate, I will pick up calculator or a cell phone or Apple Watch I have. If you are thinking your Apple Watch is enough for you to calculate numbers, the Apple Watch company fellow will become rich. If you depend on your brain, not only you will become rich, I tell you, listen. If you can handle larger numbers in your head, you will be beautiful. Because the symmetry of the body and ability to handle the number is one and the same. Hey, listen. Beauty is not related to shape of the body. It is related to symmetry of the body. Symmetry means how it flows in the eyes of the other. How it flows in the eyes of the other. That is the symmetry. Capacity to handle larger numbers makes you beautiful. There is so much in the number. I tell you, number universe is the first parallel universe. The statements I am making, all of them are absolutely logical and truthful. If you want to be beautiful, trust your ability to handle process numbers than beauty parlors. Beauty parlors may make some small changes in you, but the game of playing with numbers internally will make your internal organs alive, fresh. I tell you, if you can play with the numbers inside your brain, it is equivalent to doing 1 hour yoga. 10 minutes without getting tired, without skipping, playing with the numbers in your brain is equivalent to 1 hour yoga. You will trigger all your internal organs to be simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically activated. Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. If you trigger your brain, listen, brain is number, throat is mother tongue. If you sync both and trigger them, that will straight trigger the liver. and make the liver work synergetically, spontaneously, simultaneously, and balance your whole internal organs, body, make you best, healthy and beautiful. Alison Asami is asking, are there any books you recommend on the topic? There are no books available. It's all my revelations directly from Vedas and Upavedas. There are no books available to give you this precise essence. It's like I have understood and grounded. You see, it's like a 10-ton sugar can. I crushed, took the essence, made it into sugar and just feeding into you. I grasped the whole Vedas and Upanishads and Upavedas, took the essence I am sharing with you. The foundation, fundamental principle I am trying to establish now is the first parallel universe called number universe. Number universe. By meditating on larger numbers, you can alter your genetical code and DNA code. Listen. Listen. I want you to know, this is not for pride I am telling you the truth. See, the mitochondria cell energy. All of you know that mitochondria cell energy, which can be studied and clearly understood. Number. The medical science can tell you the mitochondria cell energy of each one of you. If you just do some blood test, it will reveal. We did a lot of researches. People had 600 times their mitochondria cell energy go up after my initiation during the inner awakening. We have studied and we have the papers, double-blind study. We can share it with you all. And that same doctor did mitochondria cell energy number of mine, which was 40,000 times more than any normal human being recorded till now. The human beings, mitochondria cell energy, largest number recorded as on now. Mine was 40,000 times more, not 40,000 percentage, 40,000 times more. It is just if you meditate on larger number, your mitochondria cell energy just shoots up. And mitochondria cell energy shooting up makes your body healthy, energetic, alive, fresh, and heals it completely. Somebody is putting the message. Swamiji reading Mrihendragama, where Paramashiva describes the structure of Brahmanda, that experience I am experiencing now in this session. Renaissance, I am making the Mrihendragama into an initiation, experience for all of you. So internalize it, receive it. You may think, how? If my brain thinks about number, my mitochondria cell energy will go up. It will. It will. And next, listen to this next. Not only if you think about larger numbers and internalize them, your mitochondria cell energy will go up. Even if you are touched by somebody who thinks large numbers in his brain, his mitochondria cell energy will be transmitted to you and your energy will go up. That is why Krishna says, wherever wealth is there, Shri is there, I am manifesting. Wherever wealth is there, I am manifesting. This whole thing is number. Brain grasping the digit, converting it into your mother tongue, a natural flow. Mother tongue is natural flow. In Ayurveda, thyroid gland and mother tongue have a same word. If you know Sanskrit, a little bit of Ayurveda, you will understand. Thyroid gland and mother tongue. For both in Ayurveda, we have a same word. Your brain able to convert the digit into your mother tongue, process it in your mother tongue, and convert that result from your mother tongue back to digit. That capacity, when it is expanded, it triggers your health. Spontaneously, simultaneously, synergistically. I am giving you simple revelations. You can process high complicated numbers and send that energy to somebody, that person will become healthy. You can process some crooked, complicated numbers in your brain. Just straight throw that arrow on somebody, that fellow will immediately die. This is the science of Astras in Hindu tradition. Listen. When Arjuna, Karna, all these warriors go to war, they don't carry all the weapons like a physically. They carry the codes, barcodes of each of the weapon. So they will just utter that barcode, process that, release it, and straight it goes and kills the enemy. How many of you are able to understand what I am saying? They carry the barcode number of the weapons. When Brahma appears and gives Brahmastra to Vishwamitra, he reveals the barcode, password of Brahmastra to Vishwamitra and goes. It is all just barcode sharing, password sharing. When Drona teaches Brahmastra to his son, Drona reveals it to his son, he just gives the barcode, password. It's like how the Indian politicians, they save all their money and put it in the Swiss bank, and that bank account number only they know. When they are about to die, they will tell that number secretly to his son and die. Or they will tell, hey, in the puja room, my grandfather's photo is there. Behind that photo frame, I have put that bank account number. Go and open the frame and see that is the bank account number. Take all the money and enjoy, and they'll die. That's exactly what Drona does to Ashwatthama. Barcode number, cosmic barcode number. For each of these Astra, passcode is revealed. That's all. First, Ashwatthama will be prepared for his brain to have this ability to process large numbers for good or bad. The capacity will be built in Gurukul. Once the capacity is built, he will be given the number. That's all. To process the barcode. If you understand this, you will understand how the Ramayana Yuddha, Mahabharata Yuddha, all that happened. I can just process a number in my system and send it to you and make you healthy. Manifest enlightenment. Raise your consciousness to the higher level.
So beautifully Swamiji revealed. I think this is a breakthrough science for the whole world. Swamiji actually revealed that if anyone spends some time on this subject, you will be able to get a Nobel Prize, a PhD, because this is so breakthrough. Just the ability to convert the numerics into linguistics and back into numerics can make you wealthy. That is the exact science that Swamiji said. This ability of being able to process large numbers is Lakshmi. How many of you are able to catch that subtle truth that Swamiji said, that Swamiji revealed about how converting the numbers, the digits, into a linguistics, into words in your head, and back into numbers can actually make you wealthy? Can you all post how many of you actually understood this? Ma Nathalie, ma can you post ma? Masday, Nevaldas. Yes, ma Heidi, I know you have attended so many, you would have heard this before, but it's every time it's such a breakthrough when we hear this from Swamiji about how just understanding numbers takes you to another universe itself. You literally master the length dimension when you understand numbers, when you understand the number universe that we are all in. This universe, Swamiji says it's a number universe. And it also, Swamiji emphasized a very important point. He said, if you can control your blood pressure, you can make a storm happen, an earthquake happen anywhere else in the world. Because everything is just a number. If you look at it, like, just take a few seconds, try to think. Everything in your life can somehow or the other be defined in numbers. If it's anything physical, it can be any type of object. You can always define it in length, breadth, depth, volume, area, density, in these numbers. If it's a force, you can always describe it in the numbers of joules, of energy, of kilojoules, of watts. We have electricity that's measured in watts. Everything, we can break it down to numbers. Swamiji said even the planets have numbers that, based on the proportion of their size to the sun, even their numbers are different. Swamiji said the whole universe belongs to the simple logic. There is no complicated logic. Nothing more than a number. Your body, your health, your wealth, your relationships, your strategies, decisions, planets, even the Milky Way galaxy
up to your DNA strands. Everything can be reduced just to numbers because we live in a number universe. Just look at it, whether it's your health. You measure your health in the numbers of how high is your blood pressure, how high is your blood sugar, how many milligrams of a certain of B complex do you have, of vitamin C, of vitamin D do you have in your blood, or what's your platelet count. All of even our health, whether it's beauty, we measure it by how tall we are or how many inches we are. Anything we see in life, we measure it in numbers. And actually, this is such a fundamental point that Swamiji is bringing our attention to, right? Till today, for all of you who are watching this for the first time, till today, how many of you have thought about this, even once? Yes, so Ma Kareen is also sharing her experience of with numbers, how she was able to experience so much more success in her life because of her comfortability with numbers. But I want you all to post how many of you have ever looked at the universe until Swamiji as just a number. I don't think there would have been any of us. We would all have been thinking of it's a combination of numbers, of emotion, of feelings, of decisions. Swamiji is saying that everything, even your decisions and strategies, can be brought down to a number. And Swamiji revealed, number universe is this first parallel universe that we exist in. The ability to convert the longest digits into language through linguistic names, then being able to process the numbers and come to conclusions through linguistic understandings, and being able to convert them back to numbers in your brain indicates the presence of the wealth groove in your brain. When you are able to come to the conclusion of numbers, to the details of numbers by understanding it linguistically, as Swamiji described, the number you see, the digits converted into your mother tongue and back into the digit, that gives you the power over the number universe, which creates the wealth groove in your brain. That brain groove that causes you to be able to experience wealth in your life gets started. So as Swamiji revealed, just meditate on 1,000 crore. Let this number digit become a number in your mother tongue, words in your mother tongue, and again become a digit. In this session, these are all so many techniques that Swamiji revealed to us for further manifestation of whatever it is we want, whether it's a stressful situation, whether it's any other thing. Swamiji gave these clear techniques. You can pick up any one of this and experience it to understand. Because each revelation of Swamiji is a science. And that science is so practical, so tangible. Literally, you will see, if you just take one word that Swamiji revealed, practice it authentically, you have to, there's no way you will not see the exact result that Swamiji revealed. As Bhagavan Krishna reveals in the Bhagavad Gita, Swalpamapyasya dharmasya trayate mahato bhayat. Just a little practice of this great science can manifest it within you. Viraja! Now, sit intensely. You will experience what Swamiji revealed. Just come to a space of intense listening. You'll physically see how the whole manifestation happens, how you will experience, because as Swamiji said, even the touch of a person who has had that mitochondria energy can raise yours. Just that experience of someone, just Swamiji's initiation in all of us, because of his experience for this, will immediately give us that experience in our life. So today let us do this exercise. Whenever you're looking at anything, try to think of it in numbers. Like Swamiji says, like for example, you have a cushion. Instead of thinking of it as comfortable or anything like that, look at it in purely in numbers. How many inches is it? How many inches depth is it? How many inches length is it? And what is its breadth? In numbers, start to look at whatever is there around you. So can we all do this? Yes. Now we are going to be entering into the power manifestation session, continuing the power of length. Yes, Nithyananda Ma, Harlin Gaumas, thank you for joining. Yes, Ma, Laina Z Sylvie, you're asking, can feelings or emotions also be numbers? Surely, Ma, because Swamiji said that everything you experience, this whole universe, can be brought down to numbers. And Swamiji said, if you meditate on that particular number, even your stress, which you consider as a very mental thing, can go away. You can get ready to handle a high stress meeting by meditating on a certain number. Everything can be reduced to numbers with the right intelligence. When we have the incarnation, Swamiji, who is there to reveal it to us, who knows the way this universe exists. So in this same space, let us enter into the power of length dimension. We are going to be continuing the power of length. The power of length is nothing but being comfortable with numbers. When you're able to master numbers, you have the power over the entire length dimension of the cosmos. As Swamiji revealed, length is the logic, the flow of the logic of the cosmos. So from that understanding, from that context, understanding that everything in this universe is a number. And like how Swamiji said, if just a change within you can change a storm in the universe, cannot just you having this awareness about the universe give you the knowledge of that part? In this number universe, all numbers can be understood by you. So shall we start the power manifestation? We are going to be starting. We'll have the length power. So we have the building in front of you now. You're going to be scanning the height of this building. Again, remember, even the act of scanning is just Paramashiva flowing through you. This building is nothing but a number. All we have to do is understand that number and pen it down. Sit straight. Start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Connect to Swamiji. Be unclutched.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Whatever Swamiji is revealing to you, just post it. Whatever you're able to see about the height of this building. I see Mahedi Shlak posted. Emajian Lavital. Okay, can we all finish quickly posting our answers in the chat before we verify this round? Whatever Paramashiva revealed to you, see that number, being comfortable with that number will automatically make you fall in tune with it. And whatever comes up, you can just post it exactly like that. Yes, Ma Lainazi Sylvie, Ma Ivana Grebner, Ma Harolyn Gomez, Ma Hedi Shlak. Ma Hedi Shlak, yes, I saw your answer. Everyone else, whatever Swamiji is revealing in your third eye, post it exactly like that. Okay, let us see the answer now. What exactly was the details? So this building is located in Seoul, South Korea, and its height is 1,819 feet. So all those of you who posted your answer in meters, do go quickly convert this number to meters. 1,819 feet is the height, and verify your answers. See how Paramashiva has exactly manifested. Yes, even if you got one digit right, it is Paramashiva's manifestation. Okay, so let's move on to the next round now. Now, for all of you, we will be having another building pictures projected. And the same way, just by connecting in this number universe to the length dimension of the cosmos, you'll be able to see the details of this building also. Okay, are we ready? Let us start. start scanning. What exactly is the height of this building?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji and be unclutched.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Whatever Swamiji is revealing in your third eye, you can post. See, when you're doing the manifestation, focus on the experience that Swamiji was revealing. Focus on the experience of experiencing the number universe. Whatever numbers are appearing, post it. But that is not the measure. It is about how much are you experiencing the space of oneness within you. Okay, I see lot of people who have posted your answers. Let us now see what the answer is. What exactly the height of this building is. So the answer is Tianjin Chao Thai Folk Binhai Center, which is located in Tianjin, China. And the height is 1739 feet. So all of you who again posted your answers in meters, always just ensure you're converting it to 1739 feet to feet and measuring your answer. So how was the manifestation for all of you? I just wanted to understand, like, were you able to feel that number universe within you? Were you able to experience the power of that numbers? You can all post your experiences. All those who I see very actively participating in the power manifestation session. Ma Linazi Sylvie, Ma Ivana Grebner, Ma Heidi Schlack, Ma Anandeshwari, yes. Okay, Ma Anandeshwari is posting yes. How did you experience? Ma, can you post some more details? What was the exact experience you were having during the whole session, during the power manifestation, and when you were meditating upon the numbers that Swamiji had revealed? Okay, Ma Lainiji Sylvie is saying that she felt Swamiji in the body. That's so beautiful, Ma. So powerful, actually. So nice. Now we are going to be moving on to the next session, the next higher powerful cognitions from Swamiji. This is actually a very, very powerful and very beautiful session. So, like anyone who's familiar with Bhagavad Gita, you would have heard of the Raja Vidya Rajaguhya, the secret knowledge of the kings. Above that, we have the Deva Rahasyas, the secrets of the gods and goddesses. In this session, Swamiji is revealing to us the Sadashiva Rahasya. What is the secret of Sadashiva? What is the secret of Paramashiva? Let us listen to this session from Swamiji on Sadashiva Rahasya.
Understand the inner space of Mahadeva. Some of the important secrets you need to know from the inner space of Mahadeva. The most sacred secret from the inner space of Mahadeva. Please listen carefully. You need to understand the inner space of Mahadeva. Only then you will understand the value of this great teaching, the great truth, the sacred secret. In your inner space, you constantly feel threatened by anybody and everybody. If somebody gets the same amount of money you have, you feel threatened. If somebody gets the same amount of name you have, you feel threatened. If somebody gets the same amount of fame you have, you feel threatened. Understand. In your inner space, you constantly feel threatened by others. If somebody gets the same power you have, you feel threatened by them. Your inner space feels threatened because you have a cognition, resources are limited. Resources are limited. So if somebody has, you can't have. Which is not the reality, which is only a comparative reality, not existential reality. Listen. Which is only a comparative reality, not existential reality. Sadashiva's inner space never feels threatened because he knows Shakti is endless. Resources are not limited. Shakti is not limited. The logic, if you have, I can't have, does not apply there. When he says Shivatvamasi, he means it. You are Shiva. If you listen to his truth and declare Shivoham, I am Shiva, he will not feel threatened. He will not judge you. He will not question you.
he will not be asking, how dare you declare you are Shiva? Have you qualified yourself? Have you done all the tapas? Have you purified yourself? No, don't worry. The moment you declare, he is so happy, he has one more being through which he can manifest himself. Declaring, radiating, manifesting Shivoham does not need any special skill sets. It just needs your decision, Anya, will. You prepare all the skill sets, develop your personality, purify, and then have a glimpse of the ultimate is path of yogis. Just declare with all your will Shivoham and start manifesting the Shaktis, purity, experiences and expressions of Sadashiva and radiate the ultimate is the path of Shaivites. The whole society thinks there is no other path other than yogis, because the logic yogis talk and the logic of the society matches. In society, you have to develop the skill set, prepare yourself to get any post. The same logic yogis use. So the yogic logic seems to be very right, apt for the society. That is why the yogic logic is very, very popular. But understand, popularity does not mean it is truth, or that is the only truth. I am not saying yogic logic is lie. And same way I wanted, let the yogis know, it is, they cannot continue to tell people theirs is the only right logic. At least not after 1978. You will start practicing. Then you become part of his private life, where he appears whenever you want. He gives whatever you want. He even appears when you ask for, even to others. And whatever you recommend, he gives, he shares. But still, you are only a matured being, not ripe. The next level is becoming part of his secret life, understanding the secret out of which he is functioning. The whole methodology, the sukshma out of which he is functioning. If you understand the secret methodology, the way your boss is functioning, you can become a boss. With boss, the problem is only one can be boss. Here, the moment you understand the way Sadashiva functions, you can become Sadashiva and you do not threaten his existence. Because you do not threaten his existence, he is not jealous of you, or he is not stopping you, he is welcoming you, he is waiting for you.
Listen. Human beings need to remember only one thing. When cosmos rushes towards you, when Sadashiva rushes towards you with a tremendous love, when he overwhelms you by his love, when he overflows in you, do not be stupid enough to have doubts. First, don't doubt, am I qualified for it? The moment you have that self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, am I qualified for it? Once you have doubt on you, you doubt on him. Maybe he wants something from me. That is why he is showering himself on me. Fool. Understand the truth. He has nothing to achieve through you. Neither your money, nor your beauty, or your age, or your wealth, or your possessions, whatever you think is most valuable in your life, nothing is useful for him. Understand, whatever you think is the most valuable in your life, nothing is useful for him. Nothing is useful for him. He is not looking at you for any utility value. He is looking at you only as a conscious value, means he is flowing towards you just to manifest through you. He is rushing towards you just to manifest through you. Understand? Even if you offer all your wealth, life, beauty, car, bank balance, houses, it is like lion cub offering grass to the lion. Cub might have been habituated to eating it. Lion is not. Lion neither enjoys your grass nor eats your grass. He may act as if he is accepting it just to please you. Just to please you. He may get those grass and stock it for the lion cubs to come and eat while they are becoming lions. He is going to start a adinam where the cubs are transformed into lions. So while they arrive, they come as sheep. So they need grass for a few days till they become lion. So for that sake, he may stock it. He may keep it. But he has no use. He has no use. Let me give you the precise solution. State is achieved by unclutching, completion, all the methodologies of putting you in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. As on now, understand I don't see any of my disciples at least manifesting any power without touching the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. And I also make sure you don't manifest powers before you touch the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, because if you start manifesting before you touch Nirvikalpa Samadhi, it will be Siddhi, not Shakti. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is too important. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is too important. State is achieved by unclutching, completion. Of course, ultimately by initiation. The Shaktipada puts you into the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, state of Sadashivatva, oneness with Sadashiva. The space is created by more and more completion with others. When I say completion with others, whatever you perceive or cognize as others, making them part of your oneness is completion with others. Understand, whatever you cognize as others, persons, river, hill, whatever you may cognize as others, imbibing them as part of you, getting them as part of you, making them feel as you, recovering your oneness with them is completion with others. Understand? I am defining completion with others. Anything, anybody you cognize as others, bringing the original cognition back that they are one with you, waking up to the oneness with them or at or it, realizing the oneness again is completion with others. Completion with others is not apologizing to others, understanding others. Others are as complicated as you. Understanding others are as complicated as you brings completion with others. You are not a bad person, you are a complicated person. All your dimensions are very strong. What others consider as good part of you, what others consider as bad part of you, all are very strong. I tell you, just like you are complicated, everyone is complicated. Understanding everyone is complicated brings completion with others, and you start feeling oneness with them. You start feeling oneness with them. Identifying yourself with others, putting yourself not in their shoes but in their crown. Why should always that word, putting yourself in their shoes? No. We Hindus, we put ourselves in their crown. Understanding the complications and realizing the oneness is completion with others. Taking responsibility and enriching understand completion with others, taking responsibility for others and yourself, and enriching yourself and others. This is what is creating space. Put more and more energy in that. When I was seeing Arunagiri Yogeshwara every day and listening from him, learning from him, experiencing from him, every night I'll have to leave the temple to come to the house. I'll leave around 11 o'clock because by 12 they will lock the doors, all the watchmen. Actually, in those days the temple used to be very free. The watchmen will adjust. If I say I will sit here for some more time, they will adjust. They will not have any problem. And by night 11 I'll come back to the house, and early morning 4 o'clock I will run to the temple. But these 4 hours used to be too much. That I used to feel that it's like a 10-day every 4 hours. And I'll be constantly sitting and watching that clock. Why this clock is not moving? This stupid clock, why the time is not happening? And I used to suspect whether the clock has stopped. So I'll sometime run and see in the next room clock whether that clock also is showing the same time or only my clock stopped and that clock is running. I used to have this cranky thing because I just want to run back to be with him, with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. It used to be so strong. Maybe after 10-15 days I told him directly, I feel that every night the time is too long. I'm trying to get exact word. The Tamil words I said. I told him. The conversation I was having with him. I'm trying to translate exactly that. I told him that every night it is too much. Please understand. I was telling him that even if I move this timepiece, the time is not moving. So I don't know what to do. The time looks too much. These 4 days looks, 4 hours looks like a 4 days. Please, I don't know what to do. I tell you exactly the word he said. உனக்குலடா எனக்கும் அப்படித்தாண்டா இருக்கு, அதனால தான் காலத்தையே சுருக்கிடுறேன் உனக்காக. He told me, not only for you, even for me it is like that only. So that is why I am reducing the whole time for your sake, for you to be with me. He said this very word. He said, then he expanded. நீ என்ன பார்க்க சூரியன் சந்திரன் எல்லாத்தையும் நான் மாத்த வேண்டியதா இருக்குடா. Means he said, for you to come quickly and sit with me, I have to move the sun, moon, everybody and change the whole timing and quicken the whole process of time movement. Then I know it's not that only disciple feels, master also feels. If you guys are moving only small things to be here, I am moving bigger things for me to be here with you guys. Understand? If you guys are moving only small things, whatever you know, to be here with me, I am moving bigger things for you guys, for you to be with me. I am trying to move only that stupid timepiece alarm to be with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He is moving sun and the moon for me to be with him. Understand? What we move is toys, what he moves is cosmos. You move your ties to be with me. I move the cosmos for you to be with me. I moved my tie alarm piece to be with him. He moved sun and the moon for me to be with him. Understand? He also celebrates. I understood. I want to tell you guys, I also celebrate you being here.
That was such a sweet revelation that Swamiji has spoken about regarding Sadashiva Rahasya, the sacred secrets on how to be close to Sadashiva. See, Swamiji says all of us are trying our best. However, just like how Swamiji had a little toy alarm at his age, trying to turn time just so he could rush over to see Arunagiri Yogeshwara, which was his guru. Same way, when Swamiji was moving his toy watch, Arunagiri Yogeshwara was busy moving the sun and the moon to see him. That celebration is the exact thing, the exact cognition that Swamiji wants all of us to have. When we take steps towards Swamiji, Swamiji is taking 1,000 more towards you, because he wants you to know that you are close to his heart, you're dear to his heart. So, I just want to know, how many of you want to be in the secret life of Swamiji? Can I have a raise of hand? Definitely I do. See, now let's go into understanding the different types of life. Means there are public life, private life, and the secret life. Let's go a little bit more deeper so we can work on the completion in which we feel a little dual from maybe Swamiji. Maybe we're still stuck in the public life. Now we want to transition into Swamiji's secret life, where just like how Swamiji was with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. So there are 3 types of life. The first one is the public life. See, what is the public life? Public life is the social life you have, your friends, your relatives. So I'm requesting you, maybe you can note it down, and it's also actually going to be shown to all of you. First, social life, your friends, your relatives. This is what you call a public life. You have social politeness. Someone comes visit you in your house, maybe a neighbor brings you candies, cookies, sweet. You maintain a jovial relationship. So that's all your public life. Next is your private life. Maybe 1 or 2 person from your family member, close friends will be part of this, as usual. Then you have your secret life. Very rarely, maybe 1 or 2 persons will be part of your secret life. Actually, in today's Kali Yuga, I think the only person that's there in our life who's a secret is our mind. Nowadays, everyone is too, what do you call it? They're too agitated, or either they don't trust much. So even that one person, you still keep a barrier. Nowadays, in the current situation that we're in, everyone wants to make use of you. So more than one or two, I think there's none now. It's just us and our mind and our idea of ourselves. So now, let's go into understanding what puts us in the state when we are deciding to be in Sadashiva's public's life. See, when you are praying with low or powerless self-image, oh God, you are great, but I am a sinner. You can, when you're in this cognition, when you pray to Sadashiva, Paramashiva, Swamiji, oh God, you are great, but I am a sinner. You can maximum be only part of Sadashiva's public life. Sadashiva's public life is what you read in the Puranas. He went and killed that demon. He went and blessed that devotee, all of that. These are what you call Sadashiva's public life, the hero component of Paramashiva. Number two, Sadashiva's private life, a little bit more deeper. When you start connecting to Sadashiva, Swamiji, from the right inner image, when you declare Shivoham, I am Sadashiva, you enter into his private life. Whatever he shared personally as the original secrets of enlightenment, as agamas to Devi, to Subramanya, Nandi, all of them are part of his private life. So you're basically Paramashiva's family member sitting in Kailasa. How amazing is that? Just because you declared Shivoham, I am Sadashiva. Next, this is the part where I bet every single person is ready to be part of Sadashiva's secret life. I mean, what else is there? One corner, you're already a great devotee. And in another corner, you're already part of the Kailash family where Devi is there. What more is there? How can you go more than this? That is the Rahasya, the Sadashiva Rahasya that Swamiji has opened up and revealed in this very revelation. Sadashiva's secret life is when you understand the secret of secrets, Rahasya. Yes, when I decide to be him, he is waiting to have me as he. Just like I was waiting, you understand. He is also celebrating you. Not only, he is not jealous, he is waiting to celebrate you. And he is waiting to make your declaration as reality. Even if it is with all the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, you're born from his very DNA. When you want him, he has to want you because he only put the seed of wanting him in you. When you understand the secret and declare Shivoham as your reality, you become part of Sadashiva's secret life. He simply manifests through you. Rare beings who are able to understand the secret, just like yearning, devotion, having the seeking for Sadashiva in your eyes, and understanding the same seeking is there in Sadashiva's eyes for you. To be one with him are part of his secret life. Oneness is Sadashiva's secret life. In your inner space, you constantly feel threatened by anybody and everybody. If somebody gets the same amount of money you have, you feel threatened. Sadashiva's inner space never feels threatened because he knows Shakti is endless. Resources are not limited. Shakti is not limited. When you go to that state and create the space and command, if it does not become reality, create the command with more and more persistence. Have more will persistence. Now let's go into a small exercise so we can start radiating, imbibing, living, being part of Sadashiva's secret life. For 5 minutes, everyone, requesting all of you to take a pen and paper. We're going to be doing a little exercise right now. Even if you have done this exercise before, Paramashiva is never the same. You always get different experience no matter how many times you do the exercise, because it is endless, it's eternal. So internalize Sadashiva Rahasya and pen down the moments when you realize it is Paramashiva who seeded the seeking in you. Example, I have a deep desire to make a small jewel and offer to Swamiji's deity. Suddenly, I realized that somewhere he wanted to enjoy my devotion to him through the offering, and therefore he seeded the desire in me. Yes. So each one of you, start penning down. Internalize Sadashiva Rahasya. When were you able to realize that it was Paramashiva who seeded the seeking in me? I bet all of you have these moments. Take a few moments and pen them down. Yes. So you can start typing out and sharing. When were the moments you were able to recognize you yourself are in oneness with Paramashiva? When you yourself are in oneness with Swamiji? Remember, declaring, radiating, manifesting Shivoham. You do not need any special skill. It just needs your decision. That is why in the next session, we are entering into the power manifestation. This will persistence, this will manifest from the third eye. The third eye is one of the most sacred secrets, the ultimate feeling connection in which you can express in the form of oneness with Sadashiva. So now let's continue and go into your power manifestation. Earlier, you were having exercises of scanning information, data. So now we're going to be doing something new. We're going to be doing GPS. You're going to download GPS in the form of the power of length. So this is what you're going to be doing. Whenever you want to go somewhere, most of the time you see, like for instance, when you order a Uber, nowadays Uber is really famous, right? You order an Uber. So what happens? They'll send you a notification showing where the taxi is and the location of your house. How many minutes will it take from the location in which the taxi is currently in and to the location in which you are in? Sometimes they will also highlight the route, right? You remember always in the GPS, whenever you want to go to a particular point, it will highlight the whole route either in blue or either in green or either in yellow or gold or whatever it may be, depending on the country that you're from. But basically, that whole design, the line gets shown, right? So the same way in the length dimension power, you have to visualize the map. When you visualize this map, you just need to go into oneness. You don't need to be like, how can I visualize such a huge country? How is that even possible? Power manifestation is all about oneness with Paramashiva. When you are in oneness with Paramashiva, you will not have doubt because you only have doubt with yourself. But you should avoid having doubt with the way Paramashiva is manifesting inside of you. When he clearly shows you, you will see only amazement will happen. Be like, wow, I'm in oneness with Swamiji. Only that space will happen inside of you. You will not doubt it. Just like how you have your two eyes open. When you have your two eyes open, do you doubt what is in front of you? No. So just like that, when you're manifesting third eye, it is a clear sign. It's a very clear indicator when Swamiji is manifesting through your third eye. So now let's get ready. I'm going to be projecting a new place. You're going to be seeing these two places. And what you're going to be drawing is that, see, first you have to write point A, then point B. Point A to point B. When you see through your third eye, what is the design? Just like how in Uber or any type of taxi app, or whenever you're using your own regular Google Drive, Google Maps, it'll clearly show you that lines. So same way, draw that line out. This is the first step. You can even see the kilometers. You can also see the minutes. All this will start getting revealed when you go into oneness with Paramashiva. Like for instance, I'll just share you a little experience with me. I was actually in a location and I was completely new to that place. Completely new, don't even know. I knew how I came out because I had to go to the store, but I forgot completely how to get back. And at that time, for some reason, even internet decided to go against me. I was like, oh my God, how do I do this? How do I remember where I need to go back? I'm completely new to the place, spontaneously came out. So what I did was that I just went into oneness with Swamiji. I said, Swamiji, I'm lost. I don't know where I'm going and I need to go back to the place. I need to go back to the house. So you know what Swamiji did? Exactly at that time, he showed me like a gold light appearing in front of me and telling me exactly like how a GPS would do. Go straight, turn left, go on the block. And so I just took a step and followed the light. And guess what? I was back in my block. And I was like, oh, thank God, Swamiji, you helped me. So this is the power of oneness. So same in length dimension. It's not about getting lost also. This power works wonderfully. Even when you're stuck, you don't know what to do. Swamiji will just logically show you without you having to panic and go into some sort of, in a state of panic, basically, feeling insecure, that life is not going to be there. So now I'm requesting that all of us get a pen and paper, make sure it's clear, make sure you have a dark pencil. I'm going to start showing you these two places. See. So now, in this level, we are going to be manifesting the ability to draw the precise location map So remember Swamiji in your Ananda Gandha, the area before your heart center. Shanta Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Experience yourself as Swamiji in the form of a huge, never-ending shaft of light. Feel the ecstasy. Now please scan the questions projected below. Connect to Swamiji. Ask Swamiji, from point A to point B, which is the second picture. Point A is the first picture, first location. Point B is the second location. You're going to ask Swamiji, how does this look like in the form of a GPS? This is actually a place in the US, specifically around Missouri. So now, let's see what the third eye has revealed. Yes. So now let's look at the answer. What Swamiji revealed. So the answer, the first picture actually. Yes, I'm just going to give you a moment to post your answer on the chat box below. Right. So now we're going to be looking into the actual answer. Let's see how many of you got it right. Yes, as you can see, picture A is actually Arabia Steamboat Museum and the route. How many of you are able to get this shape, this GPS, how it's drawn from point A, which is all the way at the bottom, to point B, which is all the way at the top? Point A is Arabia Steamboat Museum, and the ending destination is Kansas City, Missouri Temple. If you can see, the fastest route is 15 minutes, which is 12.5 miles. And the second is 19 minutes, 14.7 miles. Yes, let's see more information. Even the power of length dimension will not be only drawing the actual GPS out, but the details of it. For instance, as you can see over here, get on I-35N or I-70. All of this is the address, the basic location of the street. Then this is going to be around 6 minutes. 6 miles, sorry, 2 minutes, 6 miles, then 0.6 miles. Then you continue on to Choate Township. Then you continue on to N.E. Shoal Creek Parkway to your destination. And that's how you reach Kansas City, Missouri Temple. So this is how the third eye will reveal information in the length dimension to you. It will be very factual, and not only factual, but extremely detailed. It will tell you exactly how Google will tell you. Now let's go on to the next round. Same way, we're going to do the same thing. We're going to show you two pictures. In these two pictures, we are going to be manifesting the ability to draw the precise location again. Now, everyone with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, sit. Remember Swamiji in your Anandagandha, the area below your heart center and above the navel center. Below your heart center and the navel center. Chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. This is one of the most powerful passwords that instantly gets you into oneness. Experience yourself as Swamiji in the form of a huge, never-ending shaft of light. Feel the ecstasy. And start scanning the two locations below. Whatever that is revealed in your third eye, pen them down. Remember, your STHD is not as powerful as the yearning and decision in which you want to experience Paramashiva. When you decide to say, I am you, I am in oneness with you, despite all my STHD, you will simply see Swamiji just manifesting through your third eye.
spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition.
So now let's take a moment to start writing down the answer. Whatever Swamiji has revealed in the third eye for you. Just write out anything that third eye has revealed to you. Avoid guessing, avoid saying, oh, I think, maybe. If let's say you're not seeing anything yet, you're still seeing just darkness, don't worry, that is also a form of Paramashiva. Go into oneness with yourself. The darkness does not mean no answer. It is a form of your body that exists as a causal body, complete darkness. So don't get panicked with, oh, I'm only seeing darkness, I'm not able to see anything. None of that. That is also a component of Paramashiva. That is also the component of your unknown. So keep on just declaring, I am Paramashiva. I am in oneness with Swamiji. You'll just simply see Swamiji, with that will persistent, has no other choice but to land and express himself to you. Now let's take a few moments to pen down exactly what third eye has shown you in the form of this GPS. Let's go and see the answer. Yes, so now we can see this answer. The point A is Marina Beach, Chennai in India, and point B is the Phoenix Mall, Chennai, India. The distance between point A to point B is around 11.9 kilometers, and the duration is 19 minutes. Next is the details. For instance, in that 19 minutes, how do we actually get to the beach? How do we actually get to from the beach to the Phoenix Market City? As you can see, 55 seconds, 170 meters, head south on Marina Beach Road towards Loop Road. Then next, 29 minutes, drive from Santhorn High Road, Durgabai Deshmukh Road, Sardar Patel Road, and Velachery Road to Indira Gandhi Nagar. And finally, turn left, which is 170 meters. That's how you reach the Phoenix Market City in India. So you don't have to worry, even though the answers are projected towards you and you're seeing bit by bit. Maybe first time you're seeing just the minutes. The second round, you just see the kilometers. And maybe you don't see anything at all. You don't need to worry. You don't need to feel like nothing is happening. And people who manifested, that is great. Give yourself a round of applause in manifesting Swamiji in your intense oneness space. You see, whether we manifest or not manifest, the joy comes from the oneness in which we hold when we want to experience Swamiji. Don't go into any SDHD. Don't go into any type of reactionary conclusion saying power manifestation is avoiding to be for you. Understand, we have been in the outside world for many years. Detoxification is needed, more completion is needed to add onto your system. And you'll just see this ecosystem, this beautiful ecosystem that Swamiji has always made available in the form of Paramashivoham program and much more is going to support you and the experience you have in the form of oneness with Swamiji. So this is going to be, I request everyone to actually share on the chat below just your experience. How did you do for your length dimension? Did anyone get a breakthrough in this round? Right. So now we're going to be entering into the next session, a very powerful session, a session in which all of us needed so that we can experience complete completion with our ancestors. The next session is on Maheshwara Puja. Now let us see what's the importance of Maheshwara Puja and why each and every single being should know about this. Let's see what Swamiji has to say.
Listen. Multiple universes, planes exist. That's the first thing. Pitruloka is true. When you leave the physical body, you carry your Karana Sarira, the causal body, your deep-rooted patterns, and reach the Pitruloka and live. I am not lying to you when I say, if your generations give you the Shraddha and Pinda only, you will be happy and have a social respect. Pitruloka exists. It is true. You are not accidental. Evolution of some biological permutation combination, good or bad, right or wrong. No. You are a conscious manifestation to celebrate, live your existence on this plane and in higher planes, vertical time zones. Other religions talk only about one birth and they have their own solutions and all that. Hinduism is very clear. If you are a born Hindu, the greater science of life, the truth of the cosmos is this. Stop being criminally negligent. Learn to keep your next 7 generation Hindus and living, practicing Hindus. They should give proper Shraddha Pindadarpana to you. Only then you are going to be in peace in the Pitruloka. Only with the deep completion, listen, only with the deep completion, you even become one being. Without completion, you can't even be one being. Please listen. Please come to the space of listening. Listen. Many times, even you do not know what you want to achieve in the life. You do not know what is the purpose of life. How many of you cognize you are in that state? Raise your hand. It is just because of incompletions. See, it's like each part of your incompletion claims, I am you. For example, if your name is Sundaram, each part of the broken you claims, I am Sundaram, I am Sundaram, I am Sundaram. And who screams loudly you think he is Sundaram. Each broken part goes on claiming, I am you, I am you, I am you. And one of the worst thing is, one part of you spends so much of energy to disprove the other part is not you. So finally, whoever wins, whoever loses, who is the loser? You. One part of you winning is not you winning. Even if one part of you wins, you are the loser. Unless your whole wins, you are a loser. Unless you heal yourself and bring yourself to completion, please listen. Nirahara Samyama. All great spiritual practices, spiritual process, everything, all great spiritual practices and all great spiritual processes, everything, the purpose is for you to become one, for you to become complete, integrated. The whole civilization, the whole spiritual tradition is suffering just because of not having completion with one another. We do not have completion with one another. That is the most unfortunate thing. Neither we have completion with ourselves, nor we have completion with one another. The broken parts of us goes on abusing one another. In those days, fortunately, in Gurukul itself, the science of completion is taught. Kids grow as a complete being. But there is one unfortunate thing. We put all the eggs in one basket. Means all the best things, we put it in one thing, that is Gurukul. So when the enemies attacked the Gurukul and when the enemies destroyed the Gurukul system, the whole thing got destroyed. The whole thing disappeared. In a way, the good thing is in the Gurukul system itself, all the right lifestyle is given. One bad thing is, when that system got attacked and destroyed, the whole thing got destroyed. The one and only way we can revive, bring the signs of completion to everyone. Let the signs of completion be brought to the mass. Understand? Whether he is a construction worker working for daily wages, or the IT engineer, or the lawyers, doctors, whatever may be, when you bring completion, so much happens to your system. To tell you honestly, I can't even explain all the benefits completion can bring to you. When you complete continuously, one more thing, completion is not one-time process. It should be taken as a continuous lifestyle. It should be taken as a continuous lifestyle. Understand? Vedic civilization is established on completion. And people who are dead, we go on completing. Shraddha is nothing but completing with the people who are dead, diseased. Every step in our life we go on complete. That is why we do Maheshwara Puja to complete with all the departed souls. Maheshwara Puja was done in the Vedic civilization, where enlightened masters and incarnations complete with the departed souls. In Vedic tradition, everything is dependent on completion. Only if you start living completion, you will understand the quality of life. I tell you, when there is an incompletion, your life is stolen away from you. When the completion happens in you, you regain your life. Let me define completion. Completion is removing the delusion of incompletion, which makes you cognize the other is separate from you. The delusive cognition. Understand? Incompletion has no existence. It is only a delusive cognition. Incompletion is the delusive cognition that stands between you and the whole. Complete with everything. I am spending a little more time now in astrobiology and studying. The more I study the astrobiology, more I am convinced life is not restricted to inanimate forms. Life is happening in everything. Maybe in a frequency where it is not realized, recognized by you. but everything as life. Complete with everything. I tell you, completion, state of completion is the best way to prepare yourself for life, and completion is the best way to prepare for death. Just the completion. I tell you, with the process of completion, you can cure as simple as your headache. You can achieve relief from the headache. Even this simple thing can be done through completion. Please understand, I am talking with responsibility that I am on national channel now, on international channel. Please listen. Come to the space of listening. Completion can help you to achieve extraordinary mystical powers. I am not promoting any superstitiousness. I am not promoting any superstition. When you complete with everything, with animate, inanimate, with everything, you will experience the space of non-duality, Advaita, the space of oneness. If you want to celebrate, start with completion. See, relationships are nothing but your own extensions. Relationships are not outside, they are just your own extensions. The you extended outside you is your relationships. You will learn to complete the incomplete you present in the other. Completion. Completing with every relationship you have in the life. Please understand. Completion does not mean only completing with your wife, husband, friend, family. Everything which is in your life. The trees, pets, furnitures you use. You think, furnitures I use, they're all dead. How can I complete with them? See, complete and see. Then you will understand how you feel about them and they feel about you. With everything you can complete. When you experience being one with that, completion with the tree, animal, plant, everything happens. Pranam Swamiji, from the other day's comments about cause and effect and Shraddha, Maheshwara Puja, it seems that completion with the departed souls also may lead to reducing the karmic account between the departed souls and I. Is this understanding correct? I'll say your understanding is correct, but I would like to add some more things to your understanding. Sometime this karmic debt stays in you so heavily, even with so many of your completion, still in the heart you continue to carry some incompletion. At that kind of moments, at that kind of situations, the completion with the departed souls through Shraddha. There are few places in India well known for that energy. Bodh Gaya. In Gaya, where Buddha became enlightened, there is a huge, beautiful Vishnu temple. there it is the Vishnu's feet are worshipped. The place is well known for the energy of Pinda Shraddha, completion with the departed souls. And Badri, in Badrigashram when you do Shraddha, Brahma himself receives in his Kapala. Brahma Kapala. Kala Bhairava himself receives having Brahma Kapala. Please understand. When you give in Badrigashram, Kala Bhairava holding Brahma's skull receives the Pinda and offers it to Vishnu, where all the three are connected. So in Badrigashram or Gaya, both Gaya, are in Manasarovar. These are the places you can offer the Shraddha. Please understand, it really does the completion in the level of biomemory. In the level of biomemory. Take enough time, do completion with them and offer the Shraddha. It does completion in the level of biomemory itself. So, I'll sincerely encourage every human being to do completion with the departed souls. So that the people living now, you and your next generation can experience the joy of completion. And I also declare, in US, our Ohio temple will specially radiate the energy on the banks of Ganga and Yamuna and Saraswati in Prayag. Anybody does Shraddha in our Ohio temple, Ohio Prayag temple, it will be received directly by Kala Bhairava through his Brahma Kapala and offered to Vishnu. It will reach your elders, the departed souls. Ohio Prayag will radiate this special energy of helping and supporting you in completing with the departed souls. That place has that ambience. You have to do the Shraddha and take bath in that river. Sangam.
The next question is from Inner Awakening ID number 284, Brendan, who's asking, if we are all cleansed of all karma, does this mean that when we do something that causes karma, do the consequences come much sooner, if not instantly? In a normal situation, what makes instant karma happen? Why does certain karma carry over for long period of time?
Let me read the question bit by bit. If we are cleansed of all karma, does this mean that when we do something that causes karma? Listen. Once you do completion, your actions does not produce any more karma. Karma is nothing but the actions out of incompletion leads to more incompletion. For example, if you eat ice cream out of incompletion, that becomes a deeper pattern. But after you do completion, the same ice cream will not become a big pattern in you. It may just be in the level of habit, that's all, not pattern. Casual habit, not pattern. Understand, the more completion space you carry, less impact you create as karma. For example, out of incompletion, deep greed, when you take ice cream, the pattern you create is like a carving on the stone, which will stay forever. Out of completion, you complete with that pattern. Why you start this ice cream pattern? Maybe just to tell your friends you are rich, richer than others. So you buy the big ice cream, before you eat, show it to everybody, by the time it melts away. You would have done something like that. That is, from there only the pattern would have started. After you complete, even if you eat the same ice cream, the pattern you create will be like a writing on the water. It won't even stay for few seconds. And one more thing you need to know, when you are in completion, if you do any karma, the consequences will not be coming much sooner. There won't be any consequences. There will not be any consequences. But the space you carry will have consequences. That will happen immediately. Immediately it will happen. Instantly it will happen. So, this instant karma is nothing but the space you carry after the completion. It is just because of the incompletions you carry. The more incompletions you carry, karmas reside in you, and you carry it over for a long period. Listen, carrying it over for a long period does not mean the effect comes very late. No, effect is continuously coming. Continuously suffering. So, the instant karma, effect of karma, everything is based on the space you carry. The space you carry.
At the end of the life, because of Shiva Diksha and your grace, I would have a chance to either assume a body or merge with you. So can I make that decision right here, right now, instead of waiting for those 3 kshana?
Tomorrow, during the death process, you can make the decision. I will record that as your will, even if you get imbalanced. I can do that.
Exactly my problem.
That is what I am saying.
Just in case something.
And that is what. Tomorrow, we will be going through the death process. Before that, I will tell you, at that time, you make this as your declaration. So I will record that into your system such a way, even if you forget everything, this will stand up and guide you into that path by force.
So by default, yes.
It's possible.
Perfect. Next question is, Swamiji, that for my grandparents, they don't understand English. So for them, would it be better that I do Maheshwara Puja after they departed? Or
I think,
it would be?
no. If they, you see, you can do Maheshwara Puja only to yourself when you are alive. You can't do anybody else who is alive. Don't do that mess. Please understand, you can do Sankalpa in Maheshwara Puja only to yourself who is alive. No, you cannot give Maheshwara Puja to any other living person. Clear? Shraddha can be given only to a person who has left the body or to yourself. Swashraddha is okay. Or only for the Pitrus who left the body.
So how?
Not for the Pitrus who are still alive. No. They can do it for themselves. See, your grandparents can give their own name and do Sankalpa in their own name for themselves. But you cannot do for them.
So I bring them here for Maheshwara Puja, that is possible.
They will have to do.
It's going to make sure they are secure.
You asked because it happened once. They put all the photographs of the people who are supposed to do the receive the Maheshwara Puja Pinda. And I picked up the Pinda and I made a Sankalpa. I am offering Pinda to all of them, liberate all of them, and I am about to put the food in the mouth. Kalabhairava just puts the Trishul. Hey, there is one fellow who is not yet dead. Shall I kill him and take the... No, he is asking. Shall I kill him and take the Pinda? I said, come on, wait.
Then I have to get all the photos out and thoroughly check who is the fellow who is not dead and put the photo has been put here. They said, Swamiji, I am not able to cut. It's a group photo of a pin. So this person is still alive. So I put it in the... So please do not. Especially when I am doing some ritual, it is real, please. No, it really happened. It really happened, and then I have to tell Kalaveru, wait. It is mistake. Almost like in 2 seconds got saved. Because I already let all these people who are in the Pitraloka, and I have already, almost I am completing. He said, shall I take him and give the... Paramashivoham
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda, Swamiji revealed to all of us about the parallel universe of Pitruloka and one of the most powerful ancient ritual of Maheshwara Puja. This is one of the most powerful, ancient, one of the oldest rituals of Hinduism and one of the most advanced and one of the most successful rituals of Hinduism. To every one of you that are here, to all the participants, can I request each of you to take a minute or two to post what is one new thing you learned in this session? Through this session, what is the one new thing that you learned? Please take a minute or two and post it in the chat.
Nithyananda, very powerfully Swamiji had revealed to us about the significance of Maheshwara Puja and how to have completion with the departed souls. Why is it so important for us to have completion with the departed souls? How many of you are learning this science, this advanced science, for the very first time? About how not just completion with the people living around you, but also having the completion with the people that have left their bodies. May I request all the participants who are not on camera to please kindly come on camera. Ma Mary Ann, Jian Lavital, Ma Virupaksha, Ma Julie Silla, Alice Owen. Please kindly come on camera. Thank you so much. And I request each of you to share. How many of you for the first time learned about completion with your ancestors, and how many of you are understanding its importance? Because today, the very process that Swamiji is going to be doing is going to directly, very, very, very powerfully help you to complete with your ancestors. Now let's learn a little about Maheshwara Puja. First, what you remember as you. The pain part of you, only you remember as you. You cognize yourself, only your incompletions as you. The actual you is all the people around you put together, including you. Understand? Each one of us, the way we cognize ourselves. Whether you think of yourself when you are surrounded by people or when you're alone, most of the times we only remember the most painful parts. Like you may remember the moments where you embarrassed yourself, or the moments of your past failures. Some kind of a pain, some parts that even you don't like about you. That is what we usually, 90% of the time, that is what we remember as ourselves. How many of you are able to relate with this? May I see a wave of hands if you are able to relate to this? Okay, thank you so much. Now, all the participants, I request all others who are not yet on camera, please kindly come on camera. Ma Win Lau, Ma Alice on, Ma Julie Silla, Vaping Zoo. Please kindly turn on your cameras. That will go with a much better experience. Please kindly come on camera. Ma Komati, Ma Ramani Devi, and Ma Savitri. Ma Alagammai Kasi. I request everyone, please kindly come on camera. How many of you are able to understand that most of the time, the kind of memory we carry about ourselves is just some painful part, some incompletion we have about ourselves? Am I right? The truth is, Swamiji beautifully explained how it is not just what you think as you, but you are what you are, plus what everyone else around you are. Everything put together is you. This is the first powerful cognition that we need to understand. So let us cognize this. We are going to be doing a very powerful completion process. Take a moment and make a list of things or situations where we have avoided, or we have avoided certain behaviors, or we resisted certain behaviors from others. How you have avoided people in your life. For example, if someone is very annoying, you tend to avoid certain behavioral patterns. You may avoid them. Have you avoided certain set of people that are probably all the time nagging you, or who are demanding you? Or you tried avoiding situation where you think you may fail, or where people are too dependent on you? Take a few minutes and look in. Please pen down. Take a few minutes and please pen this down. How many such situations are you able? Nithyananda, how many of you have written this down? Anyone has any questions? If any of you have any questions, feel free to ask. You can post it in here in the chat. Now, let's go to the step number 2. Write down the list of situations which has happened again and again. And what are the things in those situations you have resisted again and again? And you're going to write down the people with whom you have had problems, the characteristics of those people whom you have resisted again and again. And what is the perception inside of you that made you see all of them in the same? Take a few minutes and please pen this down. If any of you have any questions, you can post it here in the chat. Yes, Ma Savitri Budado. I saw your message, Ma. See, Ma Savitri, may I request if you could please kindly come on camera, Ma. Please come on camera. I read your message. Now, go back in that situation. Let's take that situation itself, what you have written itself, and let's analyze that deeply. Which place are you from, Nithyananda, Ma Savitri? Nice to see you. Which place are you from? Sorry, I may not be able to hear you. I request if you could please type it. See, I understand the situation you have written. So you're saying that even though you are the youngest of the 3 sisters, and both your elder sisters were together always, and you felt left out and rejected. So now you want to work on this path, right? So now analyze this itself, and you're going to see you have written down this 1. Now let us work out this step 2, 3, 4, and 5. Write down the list of situations. Like for example, they were in the same class. You were not in that class. So you felt rejected. Like this, write down a few situations. And in those situations, what did you resist again and again? For example, did you resist that feeling that comes saying where you felt like, your sisters are not there with you? Like that, write down. What is it that you kept resisting again and again? Once you finish these 2 steps, I request you to first finish step 2 and step 3. Then I'll explain how you can write a step 4 and step 5. Please take a few minutes and write down. Are all of you able to clearly understand? I'm going to repeat again. See, now let us take Ma Savitri, the situation you have written down. So the situation you have written down is how you felt very rejected because your 2 elder siblings, both your elder sisters, were always together and you were not there. Now you're going to analyze this more deep. This kind of situation that keeps repeating. Please pen down some situations where all you felt this pattern, like where all you felt this rejection. It might have been when you were in your class. It might have been even when your sisters were talking amongst themselves. They didn't let you to involve in that, or they had their own friend circle and you were not part of it. Whatever situations you are remembering, please pen them down. Like this, I request all of you to analyze and write. How many of you are able to understand it? If you have understood the step, may I have a thumbs up from everyone, please?
And once you start writing, you will see that more and more thought currents come up. You will see more and more deeper incompletions will surface up. So write it. But at least spend time. Now, in the interest of time, let us at least take one thought current to a completion. And as more and more keeps coming, you can write and make completion a practice every day. So all these deeper patterns that are sitting in us, which keep surfacing up, will slowly start settling down, and you will start be able to understand your inner infrastructure, your inner construct better.
All right, I hope now all of you have written down. Hope all of you have finished writing. Now, the step 2 and step 3, once you have completed, please put yes in the chat. Write down a list of people with whom you have had the same problem. Like you will see, like for example, Ma Savitri, I'm going to just take your as an example. Okay, you have written the day they got married on the same day. I felt rejected and left alone at home with my parents. Okay, so now you see that in every situation, you're saying you have been left alone, you have listed the situations. Now, can you see like this? How many other people are you able to see the exact same pattern repeating with? For example, maybe in your home, your sisters were giving you that feeling. In your office, probably your colleague is giving you the same feeling. Like this, can you look into various different people that are there in your lives? And who all are giving you this feeling? How many of you are following this? If you are writing the exercise now, please raise your hands. Who all are understanding the exercise? Please follow along because this is an important one. Thank you so much. Thank you. So let us now write this down in detail. Please write this down. Do the steps sincerely. Any doubts you have, please ask us. You can post it here in the chat. Now, once you have identified, you will see these all the people, you will see all of them have very similar characteristics. And you will see exactly the same characteristics you're resisting a lot. For example, let us say that you do not like people trying to ask you things, or you don't like people being dependent on you. If you see, when from your young age or from the time you develop this pattern, the same type of people and the same characteristics is what you will be resisting. Look in. What perception inside of you made you see all of them in the same way? Take a few minutes. Understand, just look at it. If these people were not in your life, will you even be aware of these problems? Because it is not what is caused from outside to inside. The feeling, for example, Ma Savitri, in your situation, the feeling of being left out is a feeling you're carrying not because of all these external situations. A simple example. Let us say that I get a pus wound here. And without healing it, I try to cover up with a cloth. Every time someone even touches that cloth, what will happen to me? It's going to pain, right? Same way, because we are already holding these wounds inside us. Because there is already, from the past, we are carrying the incompletions inside us. We are carrying these as wounds inside us, which is the reason why we are projecting the same thing to the people outside. You see, in all the people you have listed, exact same characteristics only you are resisting. How come the same people are well with the others but not with you? It is because of the wound that you are having. Every time you constantly complain, oh, this person is hurting, that person is hurting. And if you observe, you are only hurt only whenever they are touching you here. Why? If you open your cloth and see, probably under it you have a pus wound, which you have been covering up for last so many years now from you itself. And that wound has become so deep, it is hurting you every single time, even if someone just brushes aside. This is the problem that we all are having in our lives. Now, the first step you need to do is look in, understand you are the source of these problems. Now, Ma Savitri, in the situation that you have listed, look in. Okay, Ma Savitri has posted, yes, I had the same problem with my colleagues at work. Good that you're able to recognize and see it. So now do you understand? It is not really what your sisters did to you, but because something in you is feeling hurt. If someone comes and touches this hand, I may not feel hurt, but if I had a pus wound here, if someone comes and touches me here, I'm definitely going to feel hurt. Same way, because there is a wound that's already existing in you, it is creating a hurt inside you. It is creating a wound inside of you, which is what is making you feel that you have been left out. Are you understanding so far? How many of you are able to catch that it is you who is projecting it on others? If you're able to catch it, please put yes in the chat. See, factually, even factually, let us say that someone actually did that against you, purposefully they did that against you, they conspired and did that against you. Even if that was a situation, whether you are going to be affected, feeling hurt by it or not, is dependent on you. It is not the external situations, but it is you who is the source of all of this. Mananda Agora Shakti has posted, I had the same experience in my old job. I just felt very isolated at the same time. I also felt they were very unfriendly and snobbish. Okay, Ma Ananda Agora Shiva Shakti. Now look in from where it started. Ma Ananda Agorini, sorry. Look in which situation this started from. What are the type of people you experienced this? I remember very clearly. Many times when I had, when first time I did this completion, I saw that the type of people I'm projecting the same set of patterns was how I experienced my math teacher when I was just 5-6 years old. That same pattern, I'm projecting it outside and it is occurring as, oh, everyone are going to scold me. But it started when I was young. I am resisting that. So that wound which is sitting inside me from that young age is what is creating this as a reality for me now. How many of you are understanding this? So the first step is completion with yourselves. Sit now and decide to complete within you. Do the process of completion by going back to that same situation, same experience, and do the completion process. And once you finish the completion with you, then you can do the completion with others. And if the person has left their body, you can invoke them in Swamiji's Atmurti and do the completion. Now, let us understand, let us take a few minutes and we are going to be understanding about the session we just had on Maheshwara Puja. Maheshwara Puja is a very, very, very powerful process. It's an extremely powerful process for a very powerful completion with the departed souls. The tradition says, Brahma Kapala in Badri, Kalabhairava's body in Varanasi, and Vishnu's Padaka in Gaya, to any one of them, if you can offer the Pinda Tarpana, which is cooked rice balls, offered in a very ritualistic manner for the departed souls. It's a Hindu ritual that we have. It will directly reach the elders. It will reach the ancestors. An avatar has all these three in him. Brahma Kapala, Kalabhairava's body, and Vishnu's feet. That is why in Maheshwara Puja, you will hear the chanting where it says, Brahma Kapala, Vishnu Pada, Kalabhairava Vapuswarupa, which means all these three are present in the avatar. So through Maheshwara Puja is where you offer the pinda directly to the departed souls through the avatar, where the avatar himself sits and accepts the pinda offering. That's why you will see during Maheshwara Puja, Swamiji himself will be accepting the food offering. He will consume it and liberate the departed souls. In completion process with others, when you want to complete with someone who is dead, normally we invoke them in mirror or in a different person or in Atma Murti and complete. In Maheshwara Puja, Swamiji himself sits and he completes you and the departed soul. That is why it's so powerful. Like just 2 seasons back, also a person was sharing how her father, when she was young, she had lost her father. But she had so much of incompletion of the component of father. And just this process completed her so intensely. We have heard so many different people's testimonies, how just offering of Maheshwara Puja, how the completion happens. Swamiji himself sits with you, completing not just the emotional, verbal commitments that are not fulfilled. Anything you have not offered to them when they were alive, the way you have treated them wrong way, you didn't give them food, medicines, all of these that you feel, you may be feeling incomplete about, Swamiji will complete all of that inside of you. You will be relieved from the incompletions that you carry and become complete. And that being, the departed soul, will be relieved of the incompletions it carries because of your incompletions. Understand? Many times you may think, oh, what incompletion I have. This person is so dear to me, and that person left their body, and it really, really hurts me. It pains me a lot. Understand, even that sits inside of you as a powerlessness, as a pain, as an incompletion. And that, the incompletion that's sitting inside you, also has a power over the departed souls, and it will hinder them in their journey. The moment someone offers Maheshwara Puja to Swamiji, Swamiji liberates that departed soul and liberates the incompletion that you have with that soul. Even if that person has already taken a new birth, let us say that person has left their body and took the next birth. For no reason, suddenly he'll be relieved from his karmas. Just like that, he'll feel so liberated and he'll start progressing further from wherever he is stuck in. He will start progressing further in his journey. So we are going to be having the Maheshwara Puja that will be happening every 15 days once, like during the Amavasya and Paurnami, we have the Maheshwara Puja happening. We are learning this today because today we have a very special process of meeting with the departed souls. So this is a very important, very powerful, sacred process which can help you a lot in completing with the departed souls. Now there are some frequently asked questions about Maheshwara Puja. The first one is, can Maheshwara Puja help the soul which has committed suicide? Understand? Suicide is the worst form of death. Once a soul commits suicide, it has to stay in that terrorized lounge till the natural death period happens. This is in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. In Hinduism, suicide is banned. Atmahatya is banned. You're not allowed, nobody is allowed to commit suicide, and anyone that commits suicide will be staying in a terrorized lounge. That whole waiting period will be the worst suffering that the soul can go through. When you offer Maheshwara Puja to the soul that has left their body due to committing suicide, that soul will be relieved from that pain and that torture, and it will help relax that soul. And no matter how many births the person would have taken after leaving the body, and no matter if the person has met the master or not in his life, the master, the avatar, has the power to intervene and make his presence available in the departed soul's life and lead to enlightenment. So understand, this is the best gift that you can give to that person. It might be your grandmother, grandfather, parents, or your children, anyone who due to various reasons has left their body, whether it was through suicide or accident or natural death, through any forms, you can offer Maheshwara Puja to them. And what you need for offering the Maheshwara Puja, you just need a picture of the person and the astrological chart of that person. And this is an important thing. Do not give the pictures of the people who are still alive. You should not be giving the group pictures or anything. Even for today's process, you have to only keep the picture of the person, the ancestor who has left their body, meaning the person who has left their body, the departed soul, only their picture you can keep. And Maheshwara Puja can also be offered to your pet animals. So anyone, any being you would like to give them the experience of completion, you would like to be complete with. So now let us all get ready. We are going to be entering a round of power manifestation. So the first and foremost thing, Ananda Gurin is asking, how do you know that the liberation process we do can save our ancestors who have passed away? And why do we need to repeat them? Okay, thank you so much for asking this question. I would like to share a very powerful incident that had happened. Once during an inner awakening program, one of the devotees from Tamil Nadu, he had come to attend the program, and some years back, his wife had left her body. So his wife had died earlier, and he had a medium. Like before meeting Swamiji, he had a medium through which, medium means a person who was able to connect with this soul and communicate what that soul is telling to this person and communicate this person what this person is telling to that soul. So he had this practice and he used to communicate with his dead wife, and he used to use that medium to communicate. He used to do this for a long period of time. And then he came and he attended the Inner Awakening program with Swamiji. During the Inner Awakening program, Swamiji had conducted this Maheshwara Puja, and this person also had offered Maheshwara Puja for his wife. And Swamiji accepted the Maheshwara Puja, gave him blessings, and liberated his. So once he finished the Inner Awakening, this person went back to that same medium, the person through whom he used to connect to his wife. So he went to that medium and asked how she is doing and what she is doing. The medium told him that she is saying that she is in sudden peace and she has reached the feet of Paramashiva, and she pointed out to the Kantamala that this person was wearing. This guy was totally shocked. This devotee was completely shocked. He said he had not told anyone else. No one else knew about this Maheshwara Puja offering. And his whole being experienced so much of bliss. He just couldn't handle that bliss. He immediately rushed back to the Adinam and he fell at Swamiji's feet. He was crying and he said, Swamiji, this is what had happened. I had actually gone just to test it out, to check if my wife is really liberated. And she, without even me uttering one word to her about Maheshwara Puja or about Swamiji, she exactly pointed to the Kantamala and she said that she is resting at your feet in Kailasa. And he was having tears in his eyes. Swamiji gave a mystical smile and blessed him and said, don't worry, now don't go and disturb her. I have liberated her already. Don't go and continue this medium process and don't disturb her. And she is resting at my feet in Kailas. Understand, This process is a very, very, very powerful process. The moment you offer Maheshwara Puja, you will first experience the liberation. The moment you offer the Maheshwara Puja, the first thing is any kind of impact, the incompletions that the departed soul is having on you, or you are having that on that soul, will completely be liberated. You yourself will experience tremendous deep completion manifesting within you. So, Ma Ananda Gorini, just wanted to share this. And like this, we have multiple experiences of participants, how they saw that their ancestors, the departed souls, were actually liberated. Today, anyone who wants to offer Maheshwara Puja, if you are willing to offer Maheshwara Puja for anyone that has left their body, please do let us know. You can post it here in the chat. We will send you the link. You're asking for the procedure. Yes. Now we are actually going to be projecting the link for all of you, where you all can go and sign up in this page. We'll now be projecting the link. And meanwhile, I request all the other participants to please turn on your camera and settle down. We are going to be entering into the power manifestation now. The link is now projected for all of you. Please head to events.kailasa.org/payment. Here you will have an option to sign up for Maheshwara Puja. You can click that and sign up, and we will be reaching out to you and helping you to take the further steps and what needs to be done. Now, let us enter into the power manifestation session. Today, all the participants of Paramashivoham Level 3, we are going to be experiencing this powerful process of meeting with the departed souls. Anyone that you would like to meet with, and Swamiji will also be powerfully blessing you with the completion with the departed souls. So please get their photographs. Kindly do not get the pictures like where they're in a group photo with someone who's alive. Do not get them. Only the people who have left their body, only the departed soul, only their pictures you can get. Do not get the picture of anyone who is alive. Once Maheshwara Puja was happening, and then very seriously Swamiji said to stop, and Swamiji asked everyone, is anyone alive in the photos that are projected? Is anyone still alive in the body? And participants are all looking, and then Swamiji asked, is there anyone in the group photo or something? Then one of the participants rose his hands and said, yes, Swamiji, I have a picture of my grandfather, and along with him, it's in a group photo. Swamiji said to immediately remove that, because when Swamiji started the process, the people from Pitruloka started asking Swamiji, saying, Swamiji, one of them is alive. Should we go, because Swamiji is invoking for liberation, should we actually go and kill that guy and get him also to come here so that he comes for liberation? Swamiji said, hey, don't do that. Wait. And Swamiji said, no, you should not be having the picture as a part of the group photo. Make sure that only the departed souls are there. So make sure that only the departed souls are there. This process is very, very, very powerful. All right. Very beautifully, Purushananda has shared. Wow. Yes, I experienced my brother who had left the body in the other realm after the Maheshwara Puja. I experienced that my brother was at complete peace, and he was experiencing complete completion. I was experiencing complete completion between me and my brother. It was like a slate has been wiped off completely clean between myself and my brother. It was so amazing. Thank you so much, Ma Purushananda, for sharing such a beautiful experience. I think it will be really good if you could record this as a video also and share. Now it is time. We all are going to prepare ourselves for the darshan. And just before we enter into the preparation, let us quickly take a few minutes and do a round of power manifestation. Now, since in this darshan today, all of us, the Paramashivoham Level 3 participants, you're going to be meeting with your ancestors in the Pitruloka. There are a few things you need to be setting up. Please get the photographs of the deceased people, the picture of them, and sit in such a way where you are visible clearly in the camera and their photo is also clearly visible. Please take a few minutes and set it up. And now we're going to do a round of power manifestation where we're going to be teleporting yourself to a different place. Today we are going to have the astral travel. So to manifest that, you're going to do a round of Kamacharya where you're going to now connect with any of your friends. You can connect even within the program. What you're going to do is, you're going to be experiencing your presence in that place. What does that mean? For example, let us say that you're connecting with your friend and you can have that person to hold any object. By sitting here, you're going to be manifesting in that place and you're going to be seeing what is the person having in their hands. So please start chanting the Mahavakya. Connect with Swamiji and we are going to be manifesting this power now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyanandam,
Nithyananda
please relax. How
Paramashivoham.
many of you have successfully manifested this power? Please take a moment and please post it in the chat. I see many of you who are manifesting together, who all have successfully already manifested. Please post it. Ma Maha and Ma Nitya Rajeshri are manifesting. Ma Lanzi Sylvie is manifesting. Okay. See many of you who are sitting and doing the power manifestation. Wonderful. Now let's enter into preparing ourselves for the most awaited part of our day, which is the darshan. Now, today, all of us are blessed with the powerful darshan of Bhagavān Sadashivamurti. All of us are going to be experiencing his extremely powerful grace and blessings, especially the level 3 participants. Today, all of us are going to be receiving the darshan of Bhagavān Sadashiva, that through his 5 faces, he does the 5 great cosmic actions of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. We are going to be receiving the very, very powerful initiation today, where you are going to be empowered to travel to the parallel universe, where you can meet with your Pitrus. Today we are going to be experiencing the astral travel. Anyone that would like to have it is exclusively for the Paramashivoham Level 3 participants, especially the participants who have attended the whole day's program. This is for you. Please take a moment now. If you would like to experience completion of any of your ancestors, meaning anyone who has left their body, completion of the departed souls, literally during the initiation, you will be able to meet with them. Swamiji will be invoking their presence. Swamiji will be invoking them. They'll come and appear for you, give you their darshan, and you will be able to talk to them. They'll be able to talk to you, and you'll be able to experience completion with them. So it's a very powerful process. And this is exclusive for the Paramashivoham Level 3 participants. We request all the Paramashivoham Level 3 participants to please take the photograph of anyone who has left their body, your near and dear one, who has passed away, and you want to meet with them. Get their photographs. Make sure it is not a group photo of anyone who's alive. It should not be a group photo. Even if it's a group photo, please kindly just crop them and have their picture alone, and keep it in such a way that you are also visible and that photo is also clearly visible in the screen. I request all the participants to please settle down. please get the photograph of the departed souls whom you would like to meet with, and kindly keep it in front of the camera such that you are also visible and that person is also visible. Okay, see someone named Aravindan Chinnasamy. I think you should, if you could please keep the photograph very clearly visible. And the photo on the screen, it should be very clearly visible. And you should also be visible. I request if you could please sit like that. Please kindly settle down. Understand, Darshan, this is a time extremely sacred, very, very, very sacred. Really, the gods are descending down. Understand, our consciousness is like an airport. Higher level beings can descend into our consciousness. So make sure during this time where Bhagavān Sadashiva is manifesting through Swamiji, it's very, very, very sacred moment because Swamiji is going to be manifesting in all our places. You might be sitting in New York, you might be sitting in Beijing, you might be sitting in Singapore, anywhere in the world. Does not matter. You might be sitting in Kuala Lumpur, you might be sitting in different parts of the world. Right now, by you sitting here and by being here, you are saying a yes to the initiation. Very, very powerfully, Swamiji will be intensely manifesting for you in your places and will be raising you to such extremely higher level frequency and raising you to the Pitraloka. So make sure you are here, clearly visible. Please do not lie down during this time. Ma Chingho, I see you have a collage of pictures. I request if you could please place it in such a way where you are also visible and the photos are also visible. No? All the participants, please settle down, keeping the photographs of the people, the deceased people, right next to you. Please kindly come on camera. Anyone who is not on camera, we would be forced to move you out into the waiting room as per our digital security policy. Manitya Rajeshri, yes, you can type the names of those people and post it here in the chat once the darshan starts. Please settle down. Please kindly come on camera. I still see many participants who are not on camera. Ma Istak, Ma Amrita Vandini, Ma Ayena, Ma Terry Rattray, Ma Nataraja Priya, Suirong Yan, and Ma Hongzu. May I request all of you to please come on camera. Ma Ramani Devi and Ma Komati Kalai Chelvan, Ma Lucy. I request all of you, please kindly come on camera. Let us now prepare by chanting the Dhyana Shloka. The Dhyana Shloka is the exact description of the deities, the forms of Paramashiva that we are going to be experiencing today. The darshan we are going to be having is the darshan of Bhagavān Sadashiva Murti. So now, this is exactly the description that Sadashiva himself has described himself in the Agamas. Shaktenanena sakalo vigneyo nishkala shivaha shityadi kutila pranta mantra simhasana stithim shuddhapatika sankasham dvatrimsha lakshananvitam padmasanastam panchasyam प्रतिवक्त्रं त्रिलोचनम् विक्रिये च विशालाक्षं ज्ञानचन्द्रकलान्वितं धवलेशानवदनं पीतं तत्पुरुषाननं कृष्णाघोरमुखोपेतं रक्ताभोक्तरवक्त्रकम् सुश्वेतं पश्चिमास्यैकं सत्योजातं समूर्तिकं नागोपवीतिनं शान्तं जटाकण्डेन्दुमण्डितं शक्त्यसीशूलखड्वाङ्गं वरव्यग्रकराम्भुजं दक्षिणे रथवां सम्भै डमरुं बीजपूरकं नागाक्षसूत्रं नीलाब्जं बिभ्राणं पञ्चाभिकरैः दिव्यगन्धानुलिप्ताङ्गं दिव्यपुष्पैरलङ्कृतं हारकङ्कणकेयूरै मुद्रिताभिरलङ्कृतं सञ्जिन्यतर्मूर्तिर्परि शक्तिमात्रविजृम्भणम्. Now we are going to be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of each of the faces of Bhagavan Sadashiva. Now the first is the Dhyana Shloka of the Satyojata face, which is the aspect of creation dimension of Paramashivam. Kundendu Shankaspatikavabhaso वेदाक्षमाला वरदाम्बराङ्कहां त्रक्षर्चुतुर्वक्त्र उरुप्रभावः सत्योदिजातो वतु मां प्रतीच्याम्. The next is the Vamadeva, Sadashiva's aspect of sustenance. Varakshamaala bhayatankahastaha सरोजकिञ्चल्कसमानवर्णः त्रिलोचनश्चारु चतुर्मुखो मां पायादुदीच्यां दिशि वामदेवः. The next is Aghora, Sadashiva's aspect of rejuvenation. Kutaraketa kushashuladakka कपालपाशाङ्कुणानधानः चतुर्मुखो नीलरुचिस्त्रिनेत्रः पायादघोरो दिशि दक्षिणस्याम्. Next is Tatpurusha, Sadashiva's aspect of pulling out of delusion. Pradipta Vidyut Kanakavabhaso विद्यावराभीति कुटारपाणिः चतुर्मुखस्तत्पुरुष